that's awesome.
And think about like storing them in the cabinets. The handles get in the way all the time. Yeah. You don't have to deal with that. So I'm not sure what that is. Is that a cover for it?
Well, we'll figure that out.
Okay.
Looks like a cover. Yep.
All right. Let's see what else. Looks like we got another type of cover. I think that's what it is.
More lids. These are like storage lids. So I wonder if you can go directly on top of.
So maybe you put it in the fridge. You can put them directly in the fridge with those lids. We got our Astercook detachable manual here.
We got some pot lid handles right there.
Ah, okay. So then we do have handles. All right.
All right.
A nice pasta spoon. Nice wood handles. Another pot. Okay. Cool.
And again, you have the handle for everything, which is great. All right, here's another lid.
Okay.
Another pot right here.
Yep.
All right, here you go.
A little spatula there. We got a spoon.
All right, we have a second handle, which is really nice. There's another pan.
Yeah, they asked me if I wanted the white ones, and I was like, yeah, for sure. I think white's cool.
All of these have really nice conduction bottles on here, so hopefully they got nice, even cooking.
Okay.
I'm sure that's the case. There's another big one right here.
Cool.
Frying pan. It's a legit frying pan there.
Yeah, it's your holder for your accessories. Little rubber holder thing.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so here is our cookware set. We do have to build it, so we have to put our lids on 2 of the covers here. There's the other one. And then if you notice here, I found the right lid for that pot. They just kind of sit over it like that. Now we need to talk about what we're going to do with this stuff.
Yes, the first thing is we're going to give this a really quick wash. Like anything you get brand new, you always want to give it a quick wash.
Okay.
And then we're going to go ahead and make a couple things with it tonight, right? So what do we have? We have chicken thighs, we have broccoli, and I think we have a kind of an instant rice medley that we're going to put together real fast.
We do, yeah.
So something simple but fast. It's already 6:30. It's getting late. So we're going to do a quick wash with all this stuff, get it better organized, and then we will get to cooking.
Okay, sounds good. So right now, Joe is about to wash the pots and pans for the first time. Just a quick wash to get anything off of them that may have gotten on them in shipping or when they were created. So
what's important is that these are not ones that you want to be abrasive with.
Right.
So you want to give them a nice little wash, but don't use anything abrasive.
Okay, and it does say try not to dishwash them because of the abrasiveness of the dishwasher
of the liquid, of the chemical that they use.
Yes.
This thing is capable for all types of stoves, regular stoves, gas stoves, including induction stoves.
Like
so
the one I have.
It's
never been on. Okay, so what's happening now?
All right, so we just pretty much wrapped up everything. I think everything's about ready to go.
Okay.
Rice looking good. Give it a little toss.
Yep.
We're down here cooking that chicken.
You got your removable handle there. You just clip it right on and it locks.
And it's secure. Like that thing is like not going anywhere.
Okay.
Once you squeeze it, it locks good. Unlock. Boom. We're gonna let that rest. So we'll push that back a little ways. And then we'll come back here now for the broccoli. Little roasted broccoli. Looks good. That's super convenient.
All we have to do now is just eat.
And let's look at the nonstick. Look at how good that nonstick is.
They're really perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome.
All right, let's get the kids out here and eat.
Let's do it.
All right, we are ready to eat. We have our chicken, rice, and broccoli here. And we got these two knuckleheads. Huh? And they have cream soda. I have 19 Crimes wine. And we're ready to eat some food. This looks...
Yeah, man. Turned out really good.
And thank you, Astercook. They provided the cookware for this, which then is going to be, say, at these guys' house. They're going to get to keep this.
Yeah.
Since I don't cook.
All right.
As you guys all know, on Supercar Street Racing, we are always doing projects. Now, the current thing happening in the kitchen is all these appliances are being replaced. We already have the Samsung Bespoke Internet fridge here. The dishwasher, range, and microwave will be delivered the day after Memorial Day. And part of this project is replacing the aging under cabinet LED lighting with something more modern and cool. And of course, Govee is my go-to for this. So today we're going to see how we can replace this under cabinet lighting with this cool RGB IC Govee lighting and do it in a clean way where you can't actually see it. Hang out and let's go. Back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and the other day I gave Patricia all my appliances and I totally forgot that there was an LED strip under the microwave here and I just ripped it out, so no big deal. I have exactly 1 day from when I get back from the cruise to have lights installed here in order to, what am I trying to say? In order to let the microwave be installed the next day. And what will happen is they're gonna go all the way underneath the microwave here, hopefully. Underneath this, they will be cut right here or just run underneath this shelf, the wiring, and all the way across this way with a 9-foot version of what we have over here. So basically right here we have a 6-foot section. We can either cut a slot into there with the jigsaw so that the wire can go up through there, or just run the wire underneath the actual cabinet. So the first thing we need to do is clear off this cabinet, put everything over on the other side, and then kind of evaluate getting this off the wall, which this is not going back. I'm not going to be putting these utensils back on the wall. I think it looks cleaner without it, and I don't like the metal bar being under there either, so let's get to work. Let's see if I got the power. Let's go! Alright, I'm using a straw and some tape to pull the wire through. So I'm taping the wire to a straw and then just pushing it through the hole because there's a gap here. And just like that, we have the wire. Kind of cool. Well, this wire was just run before, right through the corner there. And it worked again. Perfect. Now we have power for this. This is our controller. Now, the only problem is, now, if you look at our lights here, this is the first wire, and you can see it's kind of big. How far away is our first light from there? Okay, that's kind of perfect. We want to get this up through the hole, this big one. Let's see if I made enough room. I did. That worked. So this is our goal today, is to kind of lay this out. Oh, I got the wrong end. Oh, what?
These nuts. Ha! Got him!
How are you supposed to do that?
Got him!
Dude.
Oh! What?
Oh, man. That sucks so bad. They're the wrong direction. You can't do this. This is crazy. These can only go right to left. They can't go left to right. Means this side is totally... This is insane. These lights have to go from this way to this way or they don't work at all. Why wouldn't they make it freaking interchangeable on both ends? Ugh. Hate this. That is the dumbest thing ever. Now what am I gonna do? Gotta go along the back. I got no choice. Oh, that sucks so bad. You can almost zoom in on the moon with video. With picture, we can go all the way in. It looks so cool right now. I love it. Alien. Alright, because these lights are terrible design, you can only go one way because of the way they stick. You can only come from this side. You can't reverse these. Look, I have to start on the right-hand side, go to the left. It just ruins everything. I have no choice. I have to drill. And I don't know if I can get this in there even. Okay. So power is going to have to come down through the back of the cabinet now, so I have to get my power wire run to the back. Alright, that is the maximum available. We got our good old wiring clamps out. We're going to run this wire here to the back of the cabinet. Alright, I'm going to drill as close as I can to back here. Okay, it looks like there's enough room for us to put the controller and hide the wires up here, which means this just passes right through here. We can screw it down to the back with clamps, but we have to drill again on this side, all the way through this time. Now we got to get through the bottom of this, and we will want to stretch out these legs and see how far we have. So if we start there. Okay, so now we have to drill in this corner, and that's always kind of tough getting the correct location because there is a 1/4 inch piece of board in here. You can see right here, there's a 1/4 inch kind of trim piece. So we have to actually be out from the wall a little bit. All right, we're drilled. Let's get our vacuum out. We got the thing vacuumed out, and I think we want to tie in up here, and we're just going to go ahead and connect that now. So what this means obviously is that up here or somewhere we have some wire to hide. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to mount this first light on the corner, and then I'm going to pull the slack and put the controller up in this void, but I am going to just mount this first light now, take you guys along for the ride. Okay, so this is the end product. Without cutting the end off of that, you can see they're very bright. Let's go ahead and get these into the Govee app. You've seen this done 100 times. It's the same every time. I'm gonna do that off camera and then show you guys what it looks like. All right, we got the first side installed and connected to the Govee app. And right now it's set between warm and cool white, but you can see stepping back how that looks. It's very cool. I like how it is on the glass tile a little bit. That's kind of the look I was going for. And then of course we can do any color we want, and we will show you the second part of this video. This is going to be quite the install because of that fact that we have to go right to left will be interesting. So we will see how we're gonna do that. But yeah, that's the first part of the video. I gotta jump in the shower and get ready to go to lunch with Rich. Okay, we got a complete mess here, and our job is to get this controller tied up here. So this is the actual on-off switch and controller that connects to Wi-Fi. We're gonna tie everything up and zip tie it up into the void right there. This side is completely done, and now the cleanup effort will begin. So I'm just gonna start putting tools away, cleaning off the countertop, and then start putting things back in the cabinets. But before I do that, I'm gonna wipe the insides of the cabinets down as well. Hey guys, we're back again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and you got Brad here. And I wanted to talk a little bit about these Govee lights before we go. Real quick, one major flaw with these lights, they can only go right to left. They cannot go the other direction. You would have to cut and splice, and you can't even do that because on the other side, there's nowhere to splice into the first light. So these things are great, except for that. That is their one major flaw. You can see right here, they have good reviews though. They have a 4.6 star review. And so they're not that bad as far as the community thinks, but in my opinion, that is a big flaw. You cannot start from the left with these lights. The power supply must be on the right side. And for me, that meant re-engineering my whole project, and it's going to be a big problem for me on the other side of the room. One other thing that I wanted to mention is the warm white is not quite warm. It's a little bit more yellowish. So just be aware if you're looking for completely warm white, this is probably not the light for you. But these are running about 69 bucks, but Govee has a coupon, and also if you buy two things, there is a discount code as well. Now, I don't have a lot of time to talk. I'm going on vacation today and on a cruise, so we'll catch you guys later after we get off the boat. Oh, here they go. He got it. He got it. He went down to the bottom with it. He's rolling with it. Shut up. Awesome. He grabbed it and started rolling with it. That's amazing. Look, he's still going after it. Wow, crazy. He got a piece off of it. Hey everybody, and welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. Hope you guys are having a great day. And today on the channel, you are going to see me start on part 5 of the huge golf cart audio install, where I am actually wiring up 12 volts into the front of the golf cart. And what you are going to see here first is me wiring up a USB power supply. Now what that does is takes 12 volt from the block that I put up front. I have the positive and the negative blocks, and it is going to supply 12 volts down to USB power for the actual wire that's going to charge the tablet. So it's going to provide 12 volts for the tablet to charge. Hope you guys like what's on the plate for today, and like and subscribe, and we'll see you again soon. The under the dash 12 volt power buses are done. The USB cable is done for the power for the tablet. It comes through the dash. There's already an opening there. And it comes right above the key. It doesn't get in the way of the key. And then it plugs right into the tablet. All I have to do now is install the front speakers and then button up the dash. Check this out though. Look at this. There's the 12 volt buses
perfect.
in the front.
Yeah.
Look at this though. USB power, it powers this cable. The cable came right through the dash without having to cut a hole, and it doesn't get in the way of the key.
Oh, perfect.
So it gets power from that. So what the next thing we need to do is, I'm working on the fuse block here.
Okay.
I already got the wires under the cart, and
So why did you do this bus bar? You just had an extra one for up front.
yeah, and I knew that eventually I'd need 12 volts up there for other stuff, and
Okay.
I got that wired in, and I got this wired in already.
Wow, okay, good. How did you zip tie it down to the bottom or something?
Clamps and zip tied it, or clamped it with
Okay,
screws.
I don't have any more zip ties.
It's like
Yeah.
perfect under there.
So we're ready. We got to pull the speaker.
We got to do the front speakers, and I got to do the fuse box. I got the
Okay.
wires. This is the rear USB. That's the front 12 volts that supplies the bus bar. So I'm gonna put the fuse block in right now. Wire these up while you do the speakers for the front.
Okay.
I'm thinking that's probably the best
Yeah.
thing to do next.
I don't want to pull too much, but you already pulled it through, so we
Hold
don't.
it. That's yours. You just do whatever, and then we'll figure out what's left, what's right.
But if
So. thing's gonna go.
It's gonna slide in underneath it like that.
Florida life. You go in your backyard, you got one of these guys chilling in the freaking weeds, ready to come out, get you, bite your face off.
All right, welcome everyone to that thing, right?
Yeah, that's going in the bloopers there. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Joe is back here, Dukes of Duval, and today we got a project for the golf cart, and we are going to be changing all the bushings in the front end. And the reason that we're going to do this is we're not sure if they've ever been changed. We doubt that they've been actually gotten into lately. We have an issue with the tires with the toe, right? Is it toe in?
Toe in.
Okay, so what's happening with the tires is they are actually towed in at the top, and if you look down there now, you can actually see the toe like that. We also have an issue where the steering wheel isn't centered. So what we're going to try to do is back the nuts off on
These
the
nuts?
what is this called?
Steering. I think this is steering.
This. I forgot what that's called.
steering linkage arm, maybe? Sounds about right?
Yeah, there's basically like there's two rods, threaded rods, and one of the nuts is a locking nut, and we should be able to run both of them the same distance and be able to center the steering wheel without having to get down into the steering rack and remove it and turn it. We need about 2 inches on the steering wheel to be centered, so we're going to run those. We're going to try to we assemble everything back up, run these two guys over, and get this thing where it's driving straight with the steering wheel straight. So Joe, what is our plan of attack first?
All right, first thing is we're going to have to take off the light assembly because we have to get into the steering front steering assembly to pull that off to get to the two bolts that hold the top of the A arm in there. So that's the big thing that everybody misses. I think they all do the bushings at the bottom of it, and then they never get up towards the top of the A arm, and that's actually a larger rod that goes in between there that a lot of people don't know about. So
why don't you grab those bushings so we can kind of show. Now this kit actually came from Buggies Unlimited. They're actually in Jacksonville, Florida, where we're located. We could actually run out and pick these up if we wanted to. They shipped them and they came like the next day. And inside the kit we've got everything we need to do all the front bushings on the cart. And just to be clear for you guys, if you don't have the Magjax light kit, you don't have this lower bumper or LED light that has to come off. So you would skip that.
You would still have the bumper though.
You still have the bumper, okay.
Yeah, if you didn't
just not the LED kit.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
And one thing I will say is that there's a lot of people that make those bushings that you can buy online. For the front, I highly recommend this package because of how thin this area is right here on it. Because the other ones are very thick, and a lot of times people struggle to try to get all that stuff back together because you can't spread the metal, you can't move it out, it has to go right in there. So often I've had to take those bushings and actually grind them down a little bit to make them fit a little bit better. So they can be used, but hard to manipulate and get inside there. So this is a great kit that has everything that you actually need. Some of the kits that you buy online that say for the front assembly often will be missing the big ones up here. So they just completely miss it for some reason. So this kit is a great kit, and it has everything that you need to do the entire front, which is really, really good. And then the back, if we wanted to, we could do that as well later.
We'll probably do that in a later project. But just to clarify, so this is dropping one there, but this is the part number. It's 6700 from Buggies Unlimited. It's the Precedent Control Arm Bushing Kit, and that's all you need to do the front. So what we're going to do right now is start prepping the cart. Probably we have to pull the front wheels off, right?
Yeah, just to make life easier. Yep. So we take that off, front wheels off.
Okay.
Yep. Start from there.
So one thing I noticed with these wheels, I think I mentioned this to you yesterday. You almost need a thin wall socket. It tends to touch the wheel.
Right, it's really tight where the socket
super tight, so I wish I had a smaller socket, but so we don't damage the wheel. But I noticed when I put them on, they were kind of rubbing.
Sure.
But we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna get the cart all jacked up. We're gonna put some jack stands under it that are on the wall somewhere over there, and then we'll get back to you guys right after this.
All right, let's do this. All right, so we're getting ready to jack this thing up, but before you jack up your cart, the first thing that you always want to do is break the lug nuts on the tires. Obviously, once they're off the ground, it's a little bit harder to get those off. So just do a quick break of them. You're not taking them all the way off. You're just making sure they're loose enough. It makes it easier for them to come off. And then as soon as you jack it up, I like to put jack stands underneath here just because when you take those tires off, you don't want to have that jack underneath there in the way. It just clears it out. Put 2 jack stands underneath there and you'll be good. Plenty of room to work.
All right, so here we are in the cart, with the cart, and we have our Pittsburgh jack here. And what we're gonna do now is go ahead and remove the tires, but we wanna stress to you, and we'll show this to you as we get into the cart, is we're gonna be checking these hubs, which have bearings in them. And they're not that expensive, so while you're in there, you may or may not wanna go ahead and throw new hubs on before you put your tires and stuff back on. We're gonna get to that right now.
So as we mentioned before, obviously you want to just check these to make sure they're feeling pretty good, which this one does. But we do have a lot of play down here. So where the leaf spring connects to the spindle, I'm looking at it right now, and they're completely deteriorated. So there's a lot of play down here, just right in that area alone. The upper ones, or I believe they call this a kingpin, is doesn't seem to be terribly bad. But again, we're still going to replace it. So one thing to know as we start to take these out, the good news is there's not a backing nut that you have to hold on to. It's actually screwed into the frame itself. So you're just actually taking out the top of the bolt with whatever wrench or socket you're going to use.
So Joe, what do you think about the fact that we have an issue with the toe like that? Do you think that that's this, or do you think it's more related to the upper?
It could be both, to be honest with you. I can't see up in there on the upper A arm. So there's two parts of the A arm that we're going to be replacing. There's the bottom part of the A arm, which is, if you'll back up, I'll show them real fast, which is right here, and then the upper A arm, which is buried back in here again, which is behind the steering assembly right here, which is why we got to take the slide off. So all this is good stuff to replace. You'd be surprised, these bushings probably go out every 4 or 5 years. They get worn out, especially if you've got heavy usage on your golf cart. So constantly keep an eye on them, because what you don't want is your tires, especially if you have aftermarket tires, being ran where you're obviously getting bad wear on your tires. So always check those, make sure they're good.
Cool.
Okay. All right, so now the first thing we're going to do is take off the light assembly. Like we mentioned, you may have a light assembly or you have a bumper. The way that these hold on are pretty simple. There are 2 bolts underneath. You're going to use a 13mm socket to break those loose. And it actually just slides into the channel of the frame. So once you pull these out, from there, there's just a connection between the wiring into the light. You'll just unplug that, and then it's out of the way.
Cool.
All right, so now we're going to go ahead and take off the front light assembly. That way we can get back again to the top of the A-arm for those longer bushings that go in there. To take this off, pretty simple. There's 2 bolts that go up through the frame. So you'll use a 13mm for the bottom nut and a 10mm for the bolt itself on the top. Once you have those removed and you pull those out, from there, this assembly just slides out. It actually has 2 pieces that go slide into the back or into the channel of the frame, and it just slides right out. Once it pops out from there, all you have to do is just unhook the connector to the lights, and you're good to go, and frees up a bunch of space. So now that we got the light assembly off, what we're going to want to do is take apart a couple of different things. So this is the steering assembly here. So in order to get to the top of the A-arm, to get those longer A-arm bushings in, you'll need to remove this. We're not going to completely take it apart, but we are going to remove the 3 bolts that hold it into the body of the cart. And then at the same time, we'll go ahead and remove these tie rod ends to make it where we can manipulate it and move it, because just behind it are the 2 bolts that hold in those bushings. So we're going to go ahead and get that done, removed, and then from there, we'll be taking out the top bushings.
Okay, how do the CV boots look?
No, these are totally fine. They look in good shape.
Are they CV boots? What are these?
I would assume maybe. Maybe
well, they don't turn, so they're probably just grease inside here or whatever.
Probably so.
Okay.
They look to be in good shape.
And what are these? The frame rails?
Yeah, these are frame rails.
Okay,
exactly.
Cool.
And again, just to show you, when we took this off, we talked about it. These things just slide
to the frame rail.
Yeah, I believe they're usually above or below it.
Okay.
Above that, slide right onto it, and then the bolt just slides right through there, and then the nut's on the bottom.
Perfect. All right, so we're going to get started on that next step now.
All right, so we went ahead and took the 3 bolts out, which those are 13mm bolts. There's no nuts on the back side of those, so just remove those all together. Okay. From here, we're going to go ahead and remove the tie rod ends. So on the bottom of it, it is an 18 millimeter nut, and then what you'll have to do is take a 17 millimeter and wedge it in here to the top to hold that nut, or to hold that, so you can take that nut off. So it's it's smooth all the way around, but there is 2 slots on it for you to go. So you have to work it all the way around until you find it, hold that secure, and then drop it. One thing to know also is that typically there are Carter pins that hold in this nut to make sure that they don't back off on their own. Obviously, you don't want that while you're driving. They were not on here, but there is a little tiny hole, so you'll want to replace that with the Carter pin if you have it. If you don't, you could probably use something else, like maybe a paper clip or a nail. Just make sure you get it in there and bend it so that it obviously keeps it from falling off. So,
even a bright tie.
Yep. Just anything to make sure that it doesn't fall off all the way. All right.
Okay.
So from here, we're going to now start to disassemble the kingpin,
Right.
as well as the spindle from there, from the leaf spring itself. So from here, obviously we want to get the appropriate size driver for this one, for the wrench. Yep, to go ahead and relieve that. And then we're also going to be needing to relieve the bottom of the A-arm from here as well.
Okay. Alright guys, so in this next set of clips here, you're going to see me taking all the parts that we removed from the cart, and I take them and I degrease them all, then I wire wheel them all, and then I hit them with a good coat of matte black paint. Alright, in this clip you're going to see right here, I am about to hit those little A arms with some flat black paint. Get everything fresh to death, freshen everything up. It's going to look so good, just like factory when I get done. Okay, so we have the
Spindle
driver's side spindle
and
hub down here, and we are about to start cleaning up those guys with brake cleaner and then hit them with some paint, getting them all fresh to death. All right, guys, we're back, and we have spent a good hour and a half or two cleaning up everything and repainting everything, and we are ready to start reassembly. So, Joe, what's our first step here?
Yeah, so we're going to start by putting the A-arms back on, so
Okay.
the long bolts.
Right.
So, obviously, the biggest thing in assembling these back together is that sometimes putting those bushings back in can be kind of a pain.
Okay.
So, we'll go ahead and take the two A-arms now,
Okay.
put the bushings back in there, and make sure everything's all looking good. So,
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
All right.
So, obviously, you've got to put those, get your A-arm there. Can you go get those bolts, Brad?
Yep. guys, welcome back, and we just finished up our project here. We did all the bushings on the front of the cart. We refreshed the front of the cart. We redid the whole entire front end. We painted everything and put everything back together really nice. And as you can see here, if you can look down here at the wheels now, there is absolutely no issues with the toe. Before, the tires were angled in like this. They're sitting perfectly straight. The steering wheel actually straightened itself out too, so we didn't have to make any adjustments. We didn't even have to do an alignment yet. We don't know if we're gonna have to do that, but for right now, it looks pretty close. So we're gonna go out and take a test drive. So what do you think about the project? It took us a couple hours.
Yeah, and I think we probably spend more time doing little detail stuff that most people wouldn't. I would imagine most people wouldn't go through the process of cleaning all this stuff up like we did, but we wanted to make it look fresh. But I will say a couple of things to remember, especially when you're trying to put those bushings back in. You'll notice that sometimes they're a little bit tight because two things are happening. One, if you have those rubberized style ones, a little bit thicker, you need to obviously shave those down a little bit. But also the
cotter pin. They're like not cotter pins, they're spacers.
The spacers that go in there, sometimes they're a little bit too big. So we had to take a couple of those and take them over to the bench, grind them down a little bit just to shorten them a little bit, so that it slides back into position. The other thing is that when you're trying to get that bolt lined up, it can be difficult sometimes. So a little trick is that if you just take that bolt and go to the back side where it screws into, run it back that way, it will line everything back up. Then pull the bolt back out, put it back on the other side, and it'll go right back in. So that's just an easy trick to just line things up because it will be a pain for sure. So.
Right, so what Joe's talking about is down here where the shock connects to the assembly down there, there's no nut on the back. It's literally just a welded in nut into the frame. So if you take that bolt and go back the opposite way, it'll line up your whatever that is that sits down inside that shoe there, and it helps you do it. So we didn't really have any major problems here. We got everything painted, we got everything clean. I would say if you want to do this project yourself, maybe you order, if you really want to go crazy, you can order mostly, the whole new subframe and replace all the parts. You can replace your hubs if you think you might have some miles on them. If you don't, you can get by with what we did, which is all brand new bushings, and we actually cleaned up everything on the wire wheel. We degreased everything with some brake cleaner, and then we put everything back together. So now we're going to take this thing for a test drive and see what happens. What do you think? Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. All right, Brad.
All right, guys. So we are going for a test drive now, and you guys have not seen the dash in action. So this is Ulysses Speedometer Pro running here. It shows us our battery charge, our compass, our GPS speed, our total speed, like our overall speed, and you also can play, since YouTube is, I subscribe, we can play YouTube over it. And so you can see your little dash. But there is Ulysses Pro. Now what we're doing is listening for any weird issues, any clunks, any vibrations, any weirdness in the steering. So let's go ahead and take off and do a little drive here. First test of the new dash system with the YouTube channel. Has not seen it, and it actually already can feel a difference in the front end. It's much softer than before. It was like when we would come off of this before, we would hear a big clunk.
Yeah, metal clinking.
We had metal on metal.
That I would say is another thing. If you're hearing metal clinking when you're going over bumps, you probably need to change out your bushings.
Also, the steering wheel is straight. Before, it was over here, like literally like that. We have 100% straight steering wheel now. And you notice when we go over bumps, the magnetic mount on the dash is not going anywhere. So there we go, it shows us our speed.
Super street golf cart?
Yeah. And the front end feels fantastic. It actually feels much better than it did before. Let's see if we can carry some speed.
Kobe! Driving smooth, nice.
So good. It's actually perfect, man.
Yeah.
I'll let you drive it so you can feel it.
All right, how do I pause it?
Just hit the stop button over there. All right, so we're letting Joe take a turn here on the cart. that he and I pretty much built. This thing started as a brown wood grain cart.
Yep.
Now it's carbon fiber. Full sound system. Six system. GPS dash. Android dash. Front end feels great. Like it literally feels like a brand new car now. We do that back end too. I think that'll be beneficial.
Yeah. You know, it's funny driving this one and driving mine. I'll probably do for bushings too as well. I'll be in there.
Yours need bushings too?
Yeah, probably.
I'll help you do yours when you're ready. Now that we know exactly what to do.
And your horn, we've got to hook your horn up.
We did?
Yeah, go ahead. Sick! Yeah, we're ready to. Hell yeah.
That's the biggest bump I've hit yet.
I think we have to pull that front assembly. We might be able to get underneath there to hook it up. It's just 2 wires. Yeah, this thing goes so much smoother.
I think it's good to go, man. Yeah, how did that thing hook up? I don't even remember disconnecting
2 wires.
it.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thanks so much for joining us today, and I hope you guys are able to do bushings on your cart too, just like we did. And hit us up in the comments section. Let us know what you think. And all right, what do you think about that project, man?
Awesome project, man.
Good stuff.
Easy to do too. So any regular person should be able to handle this pretty well.
I agree. And now that you have our steps, you can do it yourself. And we'll talk to you guys later.
All right, sounds good.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed the project with Joe and I. It went really well, but we want you to look for the next video that's coming out. This next video is going to have a full unedited version with the GoPros up underneath the cart. So that way, if you want to do it yourself, you can rewind back and go through all the action. You can see all the steps up close. Thank you for watching, guys. Have a great day from Joe and myself, and we love you guys. Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. I have a big update for you guys on the new Supercar Street Racing Studio. We are streaming live up there in the corner, right down there on the laptop right now, so please join the live stream if you're at all interested in what is going on. So here is the update. I have this much of the foam insulation done, and I just seam sealed the seams and caulked in the top. I was having trouble doing the corners with the seam tape, so I just went ahead and caulked it in because I'm better at that. And this is ready now for foam tiles. I was gonna paint it black. The paint doesn't stick at all to this plastic, but my worry was that if there's spaces in the foam that you would actually see it. So I might throw a quick roll of paint on here, but I'm not 100% sure. Like if the foam tiles contract at all and there's spaces between them, you would see white. So I might go ahead and touch up all this and go ahead and throw a coat of paint on all these before I start foam tiling. The goal with foam tiling now is to see if this is even going to work as a surface and how it looks. So my plan is to do that corner and this whole entire wall here and see how good I am at cutting around on outlets and things like that, because I have to actually cut the foam and then lay the faceplate maybe on top of the foam. I don't know yet. I got to see exactly how it looks with the tiles on. But yeah, the tiles are down here, and so they will start up there in the corner in one direction, and then they will start, sorry you weren't even watching, they will start up here in the corner and run all the way across with one pattern, and then on the second run we will come down with this pattern, and it should make it look good. What else have I done? So I also ran the extension cables for the webcam. So I have one 10-foot extension cable and one 5-foot extension cable running through the wall and down to where the computer is going to be, and the webcam is going to be up in that corner. And you can get on the live stream right now and see the webcam. It's right there on the left. So I did that. I also did more lights that are going to be switched. I originally only had one there and one there. I actually ran 2 more on each bank so that there will be 6 switched lights. And then we have 2 unswitched, one right there and one that'll be coming out of the ceiling over there. This is the part on this wall and this wall and this wall where we have to start worrying about cables behind the wall when we cover the wall. So we have to be measuring and ready to cut foam to get our cables out. So everything else, I framed up the Echo Show 15 mount. So that's the mount where it's going to be. I have the power ready for it here. That TV is ready to be mounted. I have the second TV mount on the TV inside. It's a older television that's going to be right here. It's a 32-inch. The 250-inch TVs go there, and they are in the living room waiting for the Govee LED immersive lighting to come in. I have one set coming in today for this TV. It's going to be a challenge because they're made for 50-inch TVs, but this is a 43, so I'm going to do a method that I saw online by raising the LED strips up every like half an inch to take up space. That goes there. These two have immersive LED. And then this one, I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet because it's a 32. I want to try to do something cool with this one, but I don't know what it's going to be behind it yet. So that's our update for now. I will keep you guys posted as I go. Please join the live stream and let me know what you think. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and I have a little update for you guys. I have been working super hard on the studio today. I put in 12 hours and I have done quite a bit. On this side of the room, all of the foam board insulation is done, so half the room is finished as far as the insulation goes, and that is also the wall covering. And then the sound deadening tiles are up on this wall and partially up on the ceiling. Just wanted to see what it looked like on the ceiling, but one pack did, I could have done probably most of this wall. I would have been short like maybe 10 tiles, but I got done with that wall plus a little bit of the ceiling. I got the air conditioner put in. I was super scared to do this because I had to cut a hole, and yes, I like it low. It doesn't take up any of my wall space at all. I love it down there. I got the LG just like in my bedroom. It's the dual inverter with a ThinQ. So it's a smart AC. And I'll show you guys on the outside what I did, but basically this is rock board. So I used a circular saw and I cut out the hole for the AC, and on the other side I framed it in. I also framed it underneath there to hold up the AC, but on the outside I framed it all in, sealed it all up nice. Then I took the foam insulation board, ran it around the edges here and caulked everything in really nice, and then of course this whole thing will be covered by foam insulation board, which is going to be fun trying to cut that out correctly, but I'll end up having to frame that as well because the edge, it'll be framed with these tiles. So the tiles are hit and miss. There's different colors, there's different shapes, and they're really hard to get correct, but I did end up getting it figured out. Excuse me, had the hiccups. So that is the update for today. Tomorrow, my plan is to continue this wall here. So I am going to attempt to cut this wall. Now, I don't know if I'm going to attempt to do that top part as well at the same time, or just make a cut and another cut. It's easier just to cut twice And now that I know my jigsaw can do it with a dull blade, that's how you cut these foam boards. You grind all the teeth off of a jigsaw blade, and then you cut the foam tiles with that. I do have some challenges tomorrow though. I'm gonna have to watch out for a wall box I gotta put in there. I gotta make sure that I have things noted because I have to cut holes later. I've got that Ethernet and HDMI to worry about, that plug, and this double wall box. So I've never done a double wall box that's already recessed, and I'll of course have to bring out the switches with an extension, with those little extension things. I will have to worry about my Echo Show 15, which is going right there. I got to do that tomorrow. My goal tomorrow is to get at least this wall and this wall done. I can't do the ceiling until this wall is done because the ceiling is booted up against it right there. So yeah, that is my plan for tomorrow, and I will show you guys outside now what I did. So outside of the studio here, you can see it's all lit up nice, and I did the lighting when I built it. But I framed in the AC and it's sitting on favors. Just like that, it's fine. Frame that in. I'm waiting for all that to dry so then I can do the bottom board. But for right now, everything is nice and watertight just in case it rains. It's not watertight underneath, but it's not supposed to rain tonight. So tomorrow morning I will come out and put the bottom board on. I literally was waiting for these guys to dry before I did the bottom board. And the reason is I couldn't figure out how to prop everything up because I'm not screwing anything to the walls. I'm using caulk to put everything in. There's the rest of my foam insulation. So yeah, this AC unit, even with half of the insulation in the office, the AC unit today was able to get the room down to 60 degrees. It's a 10,000 BTU. I ordered a 9,500. They sent me a 10,000, so that's awesome. I got extra for free. This is an example of me cutting in the foam tiles around the outlets. I did it also behind the television. I cut in everything back there. I had the Govee immersive LEDs for this TV. They're not going to work out because you can clearly see them when you walk in the door right here. So unfortunately, that TV is not going to have immersive lighting. These two will. That one I haven't decided yet. That's only a 32-inch. So we got time to worry about that. But yeah, big, huge update. It is bedtime. I have to get to bed. I have been in here for 12 hours. I'm beat. I'm going to jump in the shower after I upload this video, and I'm going to get to bed. Guys, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. Hope you like the studio. Can't wait to do live stuff from in here. Super hyped. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow for another long day. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. And we have a little update here on the SCSR Studio. I worked in here literally all day today, so going on 12 hours now that I've been out here in the studio, and let me show you what I got done. So the insulation for any wall that's not touching the house is done. So that means anything that touches the outside is completely done. There's the ceiling, there's the wall, and look what I got done today. I got the outlets for the wall LEDs flush mounted and extended. They're good. I got the HDMI and the network cable for this TV pulled up, and it's good to go. I got the Echo Show 15 flush mounted into the wall. Look at that goodness right there. And I got the power for the lights all flushed in there. I got this wall done, and the TV for this wall is going right here. There's a stud right where the screws are. That's where the TV mount is going to go. I got the network and HDMI that's going to connect to that TV pulled down there. I got everything seam taped off. Ceiling is done. I just have to seam tape this one right there, which I forgot, which I will do that tomorrow morning. And then I will start painting all this stuff black. I got the air conditioner fully enclosed, and the power cable is inside the wall, which will be a nightmare if it ever has to be replaced, but I've had my other one for 5 years, so fingers crossed we have no issues. So the next big challenge is this wall, which is a lot. There's a lot of connections here and power, and also we have to float, hang, fly, whatever it's called, fly these big huge Harbinger speakers in the corner so that they are angled down towards me. So tomorrow I'll probably work on that, getting the hooks driven into the wall and then bent this way. I have chains to hang them on. And that is it. A big day. We got a lot of stuff done. The tiles started falling down. I had to glue them back up. And this is what we're left with now. But yeah, the room is looking awesome. Don't forget to watch my live streams. Everything is on the live stream. So please tune into that every day. I am live streaming. And this wall will be up, but I ran out of foam. So I think I need 4, at least, more foam pieces to get this wall done. And then I will be doing the nightmare of wiring this wall, which is going to be cray. There's power all along here. There's network there and HDMI. All the speaker wires come to there. Hopefully I marked this correctly for the side surround. If I didn't, we have issues. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy day if I get this done tomorrow. I have been in here for probably 70 hours this week. But it is looking nice and the AC is kicking. Now that the insulation is keeping all the heat out. Oh, I also have to seam seal that top right there, which I have not done. I will do that tomorrow. And yeah, alright guys, please watch the live stream. It's going right there. I have to fix our live camera, which is hanging down, but yeah. We will see you guys tomorrow. Hey everybody, quick update on the studio. This entire wall is tiled, as you can see. Let me turn some lights on here. This entire wall is tiled. I still have tiles falling off, so I am re-gluing them as they fall off. And I can see some right here that aren't exactly straight, but that's okay. You'll never get this stuff perfect. But this whole wall is done. There's me. Check it out, guys. All done. That's done. Completely done. I got the speaker wires pulled through for the surround sound. And then I got the second television mounted right there. Looks great. And so now I just have to do above that door, continue to this side, and then I got to do the ceiling and that back wall. So I have probably a day's worth of work ahead of me. Actually, this half of the wall, the most difficult part was cutting around all these fixtures and stuff. Yeah, so everything's painted now. I just got to do this front wall, which is where the 250-inch screens are going, and I need to get all the acoustic tile up. And that's going to do it for today. I'll update you guys again tomorrow. Guys, welcome back to the channel for a Supercar Street Racing studio build update. And it is Sunday, and I am hard at work on the studio, and I want you guys to check it out because we are live there and up there. And what have I gotten done since the last update? So I have been working hard on the foam tiles. I made a mistake up there and started tiling, and of course when I ripped the tiles off, the paint came off with it. No big deal. Since yesterday though, I finished this entire wall. Probably have to replace this because it got some glue on it and you can really see it, but in the dark you don't see much. I finished this entire wall, and I finished this entire wall this morning, except for the edge, because I'm gonna foam that. I've got to put the foam insulation up on this front wall. This is the big wall with so many cuts. It's gonna be a while to get that done. I just finished this wall except for that little corner, and I ran out of spray glue. So I used 3 cans of spray glue on all this. So basically 3 walls, 3 cans. So it takes about a can per wall. There's some little mistakes here and there in the tile, but like I painted black in between like the whole wall, so when there's gaps in the tile you don't see the mistakes. Like there's one right there where you can see white through it where the paint came off. I just need to pull the tile up and re-glue it, but I'm out of glue. Now if this glue doesn't work for some reason, if it starts coming off, because there's been some, the first things I did, I spray glue on the actual tile, not the wall, and those have been peeling off slowly, and I didn't use a lot of glue. I stepped up my glue game, probably using 3 times as much on each tile, and I've been spraying the wall instead of the tile, and I think that's made a big difference. Like this is the wall I did yesterday, and I haven't had any issues yet, but if they start coming off, I'm gonna step it up to like caulk, because that stuff will hold and it will not come off once it dries. I'll get the fast dry stuff and put some on the back and then just put them back up. This wall was tough. These walls are hard because it's an angle. It's a lean-to building, so it's not gonna be perfect. And these tiles, there's absolutely no way to make them perfect. You just have to accept the imperfections. That TV is completely done now. So this is a 32-inch TV, and behind the TV, you can see we have the USB. We have USB cable, HDMI, and a little splitter jack back there. So that one has all it needs for the future. And the HDMI jack actually runs from there down to there, so you can actually connect a workstation or laptop or anything, tablet, and you can project up there if you want to. Same with this. We got the USB network. And by the way, there is Cat 6 run to all these televisions. This guy doesn't have a Cat 6 jack. You could add it to the Fire Stick that's on this guy. This is an older television. This guy has a direct network connection that is actually plugged in, but up in the corner up there, I have not installed the switch yet. Once I put the switch in, then we will have a network, hardwired network to these televisions. Same with the 50-inchers up there. So guys, I have to make a run to Ace Hardware here in a few minutes and try to get some more spray glue. I think I'm gonna buy like 5 cans because I used 3. I've got this whole ceiling and this whole wall to do. So I think 5 cans will get me through it, I hope. And that's gonna do it for today's update. I'm gonna go ahead and upload this now and get to the hardware store and to brunch ASAP. Oh, hey guys. I didn't even see you there. So this is pretty cool, huh? Check out this brand new gate and this brand new fence that we just got installed here. Pretty awesome. I'm gonna show you guys and take you along for the ride. Let's go. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing on a beautiful Monday morning, and we were saved from that big hurricane. It is not going to get us, and we have something new outside, which you guys probably already saw, and this is for that, and we are going to be looking at this and unboxing this product today on the channel. Stick with us, man. I hope you guys are having a great day. You previously saw outside that beautiful new addition to the Supercar Street Racing compound in the backyard. And what is in this box today is a controversial product. You get a lot of different opinions about this online, and it's really hard to figure out which reviews are good, which are not. And at this time, I was not ready to do wired lighting to the top of the fence post caps. So what I did right here and right now is we bought these Dynaming LED post lights that have decent reviews. This is a 6-pack. We have 4, and we will have 2 left over to put on our fence, which is kind of cool. And if I like them, I'm going to order 2 more. But as you can see right here in the package, they do come with these fence post adapters if you have a smaller fence. So there are 6 adapters on top. There are some drywall inserts and screws. And then we have these plastic lights from Dynaming. Let's get them all out here and on the Supercar Street Racing bed. There should be 6 in here. And basically, we're going to look at the instructions, but you should just be able to pull off the battery. It's like a removal tab, and then that's it. They are 3000K, which is leaning towards the warmer spectrum. 2700 would be your typical incandescent warm white bulb. And it says right here, it just charges all day and then lights up all night. So basically, you can replace the batteries. It has AA rechargeable battery. So basically, you remove the tab at the bottom to turn the light on for the first time. It says if it's 4 to 6 inches, fix the base on the post by drilling the screws for the hole, and then put light body on the base. So basically, yes, these adapters are for 4 to 6 inch posts, and we have a 5-inch post. So it will probably not sit all the way around flush, but we're gonna find out when we move outside and take a look at these Dynaming LED post lights in just a minute. So this is the outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and you can see that I added nice lighting up there. That is the studio itself, and we're having trouble getting someone to be able to install a door on this guy, but I'm gonna keep on trying. But as you can see right here, this past week, we got the new fence installed around the pool equipment and the air conditioning, and it's very exciting for a couple of reasons. One, it actually covers up the ugly pool equipment and it covers up the ugly AC system, but also it knocks the sound down quite a bit, and I can already tell a difference with the pool pump being on because you can barely hear it from outside here. Also gave me a nice place to put the grill. The grill just sits right up against the side of it right there. And we did get all this stuff installed last week, and it costs, I want to say, around, I don't know, $1,500, which is not bad. And now we have some nice LED solar fence posts to put on here, which should be awesome looking. So let's go grab those right now and take a look at how we have to install them on the fence. And if you take a look at any kind of fence like this, basically they come in different fence post sizes, and you just remove the cap right here. And the new LED fence post caps just go right in place of those. They started to glue these on, and I was like, do not glue them. And they said, oh, they'll come right off. But as you can see, it doesn't come right off. So we'll have to pry that one off. We only have 4. Unfortunately, there's no post over here. This is connected directly to the building there. So we will not be putting anything there, but that's okay. The main thing is the little door will be lit up, and over here it'll be lit up really nice. So let's grab those things right after my 9:30 meeting and take a look at them. All right, we are back outside in the Supercar Street Racing backyard, where it is absolutely beautiful today. And right in front of us right here, you can see we have these brand new solar fence post lights that we're going to be testing out. And I want to remind you guys that I did order these with the Asurian protection plan. Make sure when you buy anything like this, you have this plan, because these things will not last. They tend to say that they're waterproof, and they absolutely are not waterproof and they won't last. But up here, all we have to do is remove this fence post cap here, and you can see the lights come with two different type of adapters. That one is way too big, but they provided this 5-inch, and you can either put a screw on either side. Now, do we want the screw facing this way or this way? It really doesn't matter. You're gonna see it either way, but I think that way you won't see it when you're at the pool. And then you simply just take this light and you pull this tab out, just like this. You pull it out and it literally lets the battery touch, and it has a rechargeable AA battery right there. And now you can see that it has screws on the side that just go directly into that. So we put screws there, we put screws there, and that is the extent of what we need to do now. Okay, we are back up on the ladder here at the Supercar Street Racing compound. We have our solar fence post cap light right on top of the post there, where I'm opening these screws, and they gave us black and white screws, and actually silver, not black, not white. But the interesting thing is the silver screws are all really long. I guess it doesn't matter. The black ones, I guess, are designed to go through the sides, but that really is going to show. Let me take a look at the instructions. Always fighting the batteries and GoPros that don't last, but we did go get some silver screws for the sides because I think that will blend in better than the black ones. There's nothing black on the entire fence, so I don't really understand the use of black screws instead of silver. And they don't give you any short silver screws. So I got something similar to mount both the light to the adapter. So I'm gonna go ahead and put first the screw there. I don't know if we need two, but I think one on each is fine. They're not going anywhere. So I'm going to go ahead and put the side one in. This is actually what holds it to the fence post. That is the only negative, is that you have to put a hole in your fence post. Okay, these posts don't have the, damn it. Well, I dropped the light. Maybe it don't work anymore. But this is going to be very difficult to get in. I may not be able to get this. All right, if the camera doesn't overheat, here's my plan. I'm gonna snip off this back part. If I can, without breaking everything. Of course, I broke it. I broke that part, so that's gonna have to go to the back now. It keeps cracking. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm just snipping off this back so it'll fit. I don't know how long this is going to last. The camera keeps overheating, but I put some white silicone sealer there. And it still doesn't go all the way, and I cracked this side. It still doesn't go down all the way. Oh, I guess I didn't cut enough. Alright, whatever GoPros are almost unusual, they overheat no matter what. I did take that to the grinder and got it knocked down. And now I'm going to put a screw in it. But my camera's going to overheat again, just FYI, so you guys are probably not going to see any of this by the time I get the screw in. That's for the base, and of course. Alright, I got the camera in the shade. I'm just trying to record. I don't know if it's actually going to work or not. But we have our last one here to replace. Let's go ahead and get that done. Guys, we successfully completed our fence post solar cap project, as you can see right here and right now. And there are the new fence post caps all installed. We got 4 installed right here, which you saw most of that. And then if we walk right down here to our other fence posts, which is the gate, we got 1 installed there and 1 installed right there. We had to do some work on this cap. We had to trim the back of it because it's right up against the house. I did seal that up with silicone sealer though. And now I am in the cleanup process, and so I will be picking up all the tools and the ladder and moving the ladder to the back for a different project. Guys, we're back in the 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing, and you guys just saw that we got a fence installed, and it would be right here on my left, and that fence is around my pool equipment and my AC unit right here to the left of the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And now we're taking a look at what we did on top of this fence, and the fence already cost about $1,500. We wanted to top it off with some nice solar LED fence posts. I did look pretty tough and pretty hard for some that had decent reviews, were actually warm white in color, and also that maybe would last. Now, a lot of these don't last at all, so you're pretty much going to need to buy an Asurion protection plan with it when you buy these lights They are going to fail eventually. They last anywhere from 4 to 6 months to a year. These ones actually had decent reviews and said that they will stay lit up all night long. We're going to see that. It doesn't actually matter if it does. As long as they light till at least midnight or 1 a.m., I'm totally fine with that. So this is 6 solar post cap lights, and they are $49. And there is also a promotion if you buy something else. It says, let's see, it says save up to 3% on Dynaming solar lights. So this company is Dynaming is the name of it, or Dynaming, however you want to call it. As you can see here, it has a 4.4 star review on Amazon. Not bad. All the solar lights go from anywhere from like 4.4 down to 3 point something. Now you could go ahead and get low voltage 12 volt powered lights for your fence post caps. In that case, you probably would have had to run wire underneath, and I did not do that. You might still be able to add it and hide the wire, but at this point I'm going to go ahead and go with the solar because I've got a bunch of wired lights in the backyard already. So that is a look at the Dynaming 6-pack of solar fence post lights. And after this, when it gets dark outside, we're going to go take a look at these in the dark and see how it came out, and we'll let you guys know that in just a second. Lightning and thunder. Oh, that's epic. Look at this, guys. And tonight we are checking out the fence post lighting on the supercar street racing fence, and look at this. This is so perfect. I love these. Now I kind of want them on all of my fence posts, if not every other one. These are freaking great. So here you go, guys. This is the conclusion of our fence post project, and they came out so awesome. And we put 2 over here on the other side, right there. Check that out, guys. If nothing else, we're gonna get these on every other fence post in the supercar street racing compound. And we are just having the best night in Florida with the lightning and thunder. And as always, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us on the channel. Check that out. So epic. And we'll see you guys next time. Thank you for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We love you. Cheers.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're at my house, Dukes de Duval, and we got a fun little gift for ourselves today. Brad went out and he sourced us a brand new Xbox X Series. We got this thing because we've been playing on an older Xbox, and they have that new 2K25, I think is what it's called, golf, and that's what we like to play, and it is awesome, and we're gonna get on it right now. All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got myself and Brad behind the camera, and we have this nice little Xbox X Series that we just picked up. Brad and I, on our fun time, like to play Xbox, and we have a golf game that we play, which is the 2K23 PGA. We've been having a lot of fun with that, and I know that Brad's been working really hard behind the scenes and wanted to surprise himself. I think he's reached about 70,000 subscribers, so that's kind of a big deal. So I think that's a little bit of a gift to himself and to me a little bit. So pretty excited to open this thing up. Apparently the graphics and everything are so much nicer on this, and we're going to take a few minutes to get this thing unboxed, looked at it, and plug it up and test it out. All right, everyone, so now we're going to go ahead and dive into this thing. And we were looking at buying a used one just to see if there's a little bit of a cost savings. And honestly, the price between what we could buy a used one and a new one, we just made the decision today to just run up to Walmart real fast. They have one in stock. We're able to go to the drive-through and pick it up in a matter of minutes. So it worked out really well. So
Look at
look at
this.
this boxing on this.
This is sick.
Wow. All right.
This is sick.
First level there.
Dang.
All right. We got another.
Oh.
I think this is just packaging to keep it tight, most likely. I can't imagine there's anything in there.
Let's see.
We're gonna double check though. Oh, that looks like just packaging.
Okay.
Double check that later. Oh man, this is,
That's the actual.
it fits perfect. Like inside there. Oh, that's the base there.
Okay, so that's the actual device. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh my
Sick,
god.
huh?
That thing is so sick.
All right, so this is the front,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the rear.
All right, let's see what we got on the rear.
Huh? All right, pretty straightforward, huh?
Looks like we got a couple of USB 3 super speed ports. We got a,
HDMI,
Yeah.
Ethernet,
and it looks like this is a storage expansion slot. So I don't know if this is for,
additional storage. most
yeah.
likely.
So
But it comes with 1 terabyte, right?
Has 1 terabyte inside, and then here's your HDMI out.
And that's power right there.
That is power.
Imagine that everything else that we need, which can't be much, is inside of this box.
See, there better be a controller in there somewhere.
So we didn't get any extra controllers. We looked to ChatGPT to see whether or not the controllers that we currently have will work, and they say that they will work no problem. Oh man, feel the grip on that thing. That's nice.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's got like a.
Oh wow. They even gave us batteries.
Let's see. Are these the best batteries you can get?
Better be.
Duracell, baby.
So
Yeah, let's go.
standard. I forgot what kind of cable that's called. It's an appliance cable.
Yep, easy enough, right?
Mhm.
Set up
And
here.
then HDMI cable.
Yep, nice HDMI that came with it.
And then just
That's it. There's really not much more that you need.
what's the that green manual over there for that green thing?
About as easy as it gets, guys. You know.
Yeah, there's not really much to it.
You know, there's an application that you can download on your phone if need be, but put the batteries in, plug it in the wall, plug it in the back, get your HDMI hooked up, and easy enough. So,
And so apparently this is the fan. So if we look down in that little slot, you can actually see
oh yeah,
the cooling mechanism.
this thing must be working pretty hard.
Power button there, a little USB 3 port, and then what's that, a reset button?
Well, we got everything. This will be quick, so we can go ahead and hook it up, and then we can come back and crank it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hook it up.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hook this up real fast. Start with the power. Let's hope we got enough room down here.
Is that your last?
It is pretty tight.
So we can unplug the old one.
It is this one.
Cool.
All right, this is straightforward here.
Super easy.
Okay.
Okay.
Use the HDMI that's in the old one.
It's ready to go.
And that's it. So now we got to probably grab our new controller over here. First boot up of the Xbox Series X. We're gonna have to get that thing joined to Wi-Fi. SetX with the Xbox app. All right, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and download the Xbox app. Okay, we went ahead and signed in on the phone, which is crazy. The phone did everything. Now it says provide optional data, and we're getting signed in here. We gotta go ahead and buy PGA 2K25. All right, so he's gonna keep the display at 4K. Do that one.
The most expensive.
Yeah, do that one.
Well, if you go right to the most expensive one, because fine.
We get the clubhouse pass and everything. Work. 70,000 people might potentially watch this.
Boom.
Installing. Okay, we finally got, how long did that take? 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, downloading it, installing it, all that stuff.
Shelly's over there. I don't know why she's turning her head. So yeah, so this is the first practice swing, so. Oh.
Oh.
This is sick. So the difference is.
Hole in one, here it goes, watch this.
Not bad, dude. The graphics are way better. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, were they them? Were they them?
They them.
How do you identify? Alright guys, this is the part of the video where I beg you for subscription. So what I do in this part of the video is just basically say, please subscribe to the channel, because we are getting cross-posted on plenty of platforms. We're getting clipped a lot, and we are getting subscribers. So I love that. So I'm trying to do a lot of shorts every day and figure out a way to get us more subscribers. I am looking for that magical silver play button, and part of that is going to be doing 3 or 4 shorts a day, even if it just means we're going to be highlighting this nice e-paper from Veeb Projects, which are my best friends. I'm going to put something up on the screen right now that they made for me, which was so cool. They decided to go ahead and give me a gift even before I got up to the 100,000 subscriber mark. And this means so much to me. It's so cool to have our sponsors doing nice things for us, and we hope that you do nice things for them. When you do see links in the description of our videos, that means you can buy anything from Amazon. Doesn't have to be that exact product. Get whatever you want, and we do get a small commission as long as you click through our links. And it means so much to us because, as you know, we make a few $100s a month on the channel, and we definitely lose money with all of the expenses that we have to put out to keep the channel going. But as you see right now, guys, we are at 74,900 subscribers, and we did put this nice little lamp in here, by the way, to front light our Supercar Street Racing e-paper Veeb Projects subscriber pad. And you can see that we have 1,585 videos and 3,202,387 views as of the making of this video. Please like, please subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing, help your brother out, and let's get back to the video where we were going to take a look at this Xbox Digital Edition 1TB on Amazon with you guys right now. It is 60 degrees right now in Florida, and this pool is definitely full of leaves. This is not a good time for my pool guy when they want to come and clean my pool. Yeah, 60 degrees, and it is very, very pretty outside right now. The wind is blowing all the chairs down like crazy, and you can see out in the distance there, we do have some alligator action way back in the back there in the pond there. And also over here, if we take a little walk around the corner right here, check this out, guys. There's an alligator chilling in my neighbor's yard right there. He just jumped in the water when he heard me coming, and he is headed our way. This is Florida life, guys. One there, one behind him, and one out there. And here comes this dude ready to hang out with us. Now let's get back to the video and take a look at this Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition on Amazon. What's up, guy? Guys, we're back inside Supercar Street Racing Studio B trying to wrap up this video, but I did want to get in here and show you guys the Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition here. This is actually the same amount that you will pay from Walmart. I paid about exactly the same. With tax, it was around $450, $455. You can see right here, it's $427, and it also is 1 day shipping, but you are gonna have to pay tax. And I did get it with a controller, so it's the same here. You can get it with a blue controller, and it is unavailable at this time. So go ahead and pick up your Xbox Series X digital edition from Amazon.com, but there is also another big available option here that I will show you right now. Okay, we're on Walmart.com. You can see right here, it is $498 right now if you go ahead and buy it off Walmart.com. You can go ahead and pick it up from your local store. There is no shipping available. I'll throw a screenshot up of that as well right now. And you can see right here and right now, if we did pick up, we could get it from our local store, the Jacksonville Supercenter, and probably by like 2 or 3 o'clock today, it would be ready to roll up and go ahead and pick up. When Joe and I did go to the Walmart near my house, they went ahead and brought it out to the car and stuck it directly in the car, and we went away with our brand new Xbox Series X and went ahead and downloaded Golf. We did download the PGA 2K25 New Edition Golf. We got all of the available options with it, and it was $119. And we want you guys to go ahead and use our Amazon link if possible, because we do get a little bit of money out of that when you use our Amazon official affiliate links. Now we're on the Supercar Street Racing front page here. You can see we don't make that much money. You know how much we make now, $169 so far this month. Not enough to actually pay for the channel or even some of the subscriptions that we use to create the content. And you can see right here, we have 75,052. We've had 13,209 in the last 28 days. A huge, huge pick me up for the channel. And the last videos that are doing the best are the Rove 4K front and rear raw footage video. And you can see right here on our channel analytics, we have 314,000 views in 28 days, 2.3 thousand hours of watch time, 13,000 subscribers. We only made that much money. That is the true amount of money that I made on the channel. There is no hiding the fact that that is what happened this month. So guys, please show your support for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and like and subscribe, like every video. Subscribe to the videos, click the bell icon so you know when I'm live, and go ahead and buy all of your favorite Amazon products through the affiliate links. But why don't you start with this nice Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition. There will be a link in the description for you to click through. Now we have to get out of here. We have to go. We have to get out of here. We're going to this place.
Scooters are perfect for downtown Jacksonville because parking is easy.
Yeah,
you just lean it against something and hope nobody thinks it's a free rental.
exactly. Man, the dog looks great. No, go ahead. Is this a tour? Come on, let's go.
Navi is a long-time sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You've seen them many times on the channel, and today we're checking out the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Now, I saw this scooter at CES. I got to ride it. This thing is absolutely awesome. It is by far the best scooter that I have gotten from Navi to date. And we're not just gonna take this scooter and unbox it and look at it. We're gonna put it through a real-world adventure today. We're gonna go ahead and unbox this scooter. We're gonna load it up in Joe's truck. We're gonna drive it directly downtown. We're gonna grab an Airbnb in San Marco, ride all over downtown, and then Joe is gonna ride that scooter 13 to 14 miles from downtown to Cliff's Bar and Grill, where we'll have lunch. Now, we also brought along the XT5 Pro, which was also generously given to us by Navi to compare both scooters. We've got downtown riding, we've got long distance testing, and we've got some questionable decisions by Joe, and I might have crashed it. This should be interesting. Let's get started.
This Navi UT5 Ultra X is incredible. I parked mine outside and 5 minutes later, someone asked if it was part of a modern art installation. That's hilarious and totally accurate.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. You just saw FedEx drop off the brand new Navi UT5 Ultra X. I am hyped about this brand new scooter. We've been trying to get this since we went to CES, and right behind me here, we have the UT5 Ultra X ready to be unboxed on the channel. Let's get this thing opened up right now. It's right here. Let's start with the unboxing of the Navi UT5 Ultra X. This is, like I said, probably the 6th scooter that I have from Navi. Awesome company. All right, we're back today and representing Navi. Navi sent us this UT5 Ultra X to check out and see if we like it better than the ST3. We literally have 5 Navi scooters. This is our 6th scooter right here, so we're gonna get this unboxed right now and see what's inside. Are you ready? All right, let's do this. Let's unbox this thing. All right, hold on, stop the video for 1 second. We have some breaking news right now from Navi. It looks like Navi has signed Kevin Garnett to be their brand ambassador for the Americas. He is going to collaborate with Navi on brand storytelling, cultural initiatives, and future projects that highlight exploration, innovation, and the evolving relationship between people, technology, and mobility. This is very cool. Kevin Garnett coming on board with Navi, my favorite company. I am super hyped to see what they bring to the table with Kevin Garnett. It found it already. Check it out. It's already in the app and it knows about the scooter. This thing's ready. It's got 4 bars. I mean, it's ready to ride. This thing's big. Like, that's the tallest one I have. Double tap that, it went on to sport, and then walk, and then eco, and then sport. Well, we're gonna rip this thing for a minute and then I'll get the good camera and strap it to this thing and we'll take it out. Now we headed into downtown Jacksonville for the real tests. The plan was simple: ride around downtown for a while, explore the city on scooters, then head over to San Marco where we had an Airbnb for the night. All right, we are downtown Jacksonville, San Marco area, and we tried our best to get an Airbnb, but it kept declining our whatever payment or whatever. I have no idea, but we gave up on that. We're unloading the scooters right now. We have them in the back of the truck here, and then we're gonna set up all of our camera gear and stuff and get riding. So we'll update you guys from the actual scooters. Now, Joe decided to take the XT5 Pro for the downtown portion of the ride, while I spent most of the time on the UT5 Ultra X.
My hands are all greasy.
I know, mine too.
We need to go to Friendship Fountain. That'd be a good one.
That's where I'm talking about going, and then under the bridge.
Downtown is actually a pretty cool place to ride scooters. You've got wide sidewalks, bridges, river views, and a bunch of different areas to explore. It's actually very cool. We also got this awesome Friendship Fountain. Thing is so neat. Now, Joe immediately started pushing the XT5 Pro around downtown. weaving through the streets and checking out the waterfront. Meanwhile, the UT5 Ultra X handled the downtown riding really well. Very smooth acceleration, it has a comfortable ride, plenty of power for cruising around the city, and that extra boost when you need it just by hitting the boost button. Crossing over the bridges downtown gives you some awesome views of the river and the skyline. It's a great place to really get a feel for the scooters. After riding around downtown for a while, we headed across the river to San Marco, where we had an Airbnb for the night. San Marco is a really cool area. There's lots of restaurants, older homes, and it's a great place to ride scooters around. We parked the scooters, checked into the Airbnb, and started planning the next challenge. And this is where Joe came up with a slightly ridiculous idea. We'll talk about that more tomorrow, but tonight, we're out to the city to enjoy some dinner and get our scooters valet parked. Okay, we are here in San Marco with Joe, Dukes of Duval, with the new UT5 Ultra X. It's been through its paces in the last day or two. We went a lot of different places on this thing. Now it's going to go through the ultimate test. Right now, this scooter is about to be driven from San Marco to Cliffs Bar and Grill, and it's about 13 miles. Joe's going to make the trip by himself. I'm going to drive his truck, and I'm going to kind of try to pass him on the way and see what happens. So this thing is at full charge. It is at 100%. We're very confident, and we know for sure this thing will go 13 miles. It'll go 90 something miles. So Joe's going to take a big trip across Jacksonville.
A big part of
Jacksonville. A lot of Jacksonville. And then we will update you guys on the way. Hopefully we see you on the road.
Let's
and
go,
not
man.
in the ditch.
Yeah.
Now, Joe had this idea. He wanted to really put the UT5 Ultra X to the test. He wanted to ride it all the way from San Marco to Cliffs Bar and Grill and sit down and get some lunch. Now, this is 13 miles, which is actually a pretty good distance for an electric scooter ride. Joe swapped scooters with me, jumped on the UT5 Ultra X for this long distance test for you guys to check out. At this point, we weren't totally sure if he would make it, but there was only one way to find out. Let's put this thing to the test. Now, this ride took him out of San Marco, across multiple parts of Jacksonville, and eventually towards Cliffs on Merrill Road. Now, along the way, Joe hit multiple things. He hit bike paths, sidewalks, and regular streets. It literally turned out into a full endurance test for both Joe and his UT5 Ultra X scooter. This is actually a great way to test a scooter because you're dealing with different surfaces, traffic, hills, and real-world riding conditions. And after a small amount of time, I ended up passing Joe on Merrill Road and gave him the old, "You lost the race." Now, after the full 13 or 14 mile trip, Joe finally rolled up into the Cliffs parking lot. The scooter handled the trip with no issues. So between riding around downtown Jacksonville, cruising around in San Marco, and riding that scooter all the way to Cliffs from San Marco, 14 miles, we ended up putting both of these scooters through some really serious tests. Now, the Navi UT5 Ultra X with its two-wheel drive system was the perfect scooter for riding around downtown Jacksonville. When you need the two-wheel drive mode, you have it for parks and things like that, and it handles downtown city streets with no problems. It's perfect for longer cruising rides, jumping through the park, and a 14-mile journey all the way to Cliffs. Now, after Joe had fun on the UT5 Ultra X, I decided he couldn't be the only one that got to have a great time. So I decided to go ahead and take the scooter back out again on the road and take it down to the park and put it through its paces. Now you can see the Navi UT5 Ultra X is equally comfortable on the road or in the park going over obstacles. Here's the UT5 Ultra X cruising effortlessly down the street at over 35 miles per hour. And here's the UT5X conquering the park with no problems at all using its two-wheel drive system. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys the Navi app and all of the things you can do here. Now, obviously, you can upgrade the firmware with the app, but you can also lock the scooter, do things like cruise control adjustment, energy recovery adjustment, your light adjustment, your unit settings, and then when you drill down in even deeper here, you have your anti-slip settings, your hill assist, and everything to do with your driving, like dual motor drive mode, your maximum speed and your startup speed settings, how you deal with low battery, and then the way your lights work more at the bottom. Now, this app is very cool. It lets you adjust almost everything on the scooter remotely, and I love the fact that when we went to a restaurant, we could go ahead and lock the scooter just by sliding the little lock here that says slide to lock scooter. So go ahead and check out Navi on the app as well, and it's very easy to add your scooter and update the firmware and keep everything up to date and safe as possible. Now back to the video. Now, if you enjoy electric scooters, golf carts like this, or just general fun, make sure you subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We have all of that here. And check the link in the description for the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Please support Navi and Supercar Street Racing, and we'll see you on the next one. So now you can see we have all reds and one Iceland blue is the name of that scene. So all we have to do now is go to our old routine that turned the lights off and on at dusk and update it with these new lights, and they will come on at night and stay on most of the night, all the night actually, and they light up the garage door. Looks pretty cool. Okay, what you're seeing in this scene basically is them prepping my closet. They're getting rid of all of the metal wire shelves that are in the closet right now. After they do that, they're going to start prepping to put in the new closet system. Let's watch them go and see how it goes. Have a good bit of the work done here. You can see all of the shelves and the panels right here. Anyway, they've got this much done right now, so they'll be back in here working on this in a little bit.
There it is.
I see it.
It's right there. Straight down.
All right, we're gonna have it chase the Acronis.
It's gonna chase the car?
Spooky Halloween with some spooky Halloween alligators in the fog, looking spooky and so spookaged that they're just spooky. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It's early. I probably have tired eyes, but today we are out in the supercar street racing workout room slash sunroom. It is very early. You can see it is only 6:20 in the morning, but I wanted to show you guys my new toy. So I did get this, and today we're going to be talking about it on the channel. Let's take a look at this Peloton today on supercar street racing. Just got this thing. We're in the supercar street racing sunroom today. It is early. I am tired, but I am trying to wake up. I have my energy drink over here. But today we're going to be taking a look at this Peloton. I have not used it yet because it came with the pedals that require clip-on shoes. My feet are so bad, my bunions are so bad that I bought the pedals that convert this into a normal Peloton bike. It will have the caged pedals. They are sitting in the other room. Let's go grab them. I think they just clip right onto the existing pedals. So these are the existing Peloton pedals. They are clip-in style. You just clip your shoes right in there. These are actual Peloton shoes. You can see right here, they strap in and there are the clips. I do not care for these at all, and I know they would kill my feet. I need to wear regular shoes when I'm biking. So let's go take a look at the things that I bought for the pedal that should just clip right on. All right, this is me getting the straps ready on the new kind of foot cage pedals. Once again, DaVinci Resolve ruined my audio. I'm never using that again. But here we are getting these pedals ready to go on the bike. Okay, so I used AI Audio Assistant and it absolutely ruined my video, but this is me getting the new cages clicked in for regular shoes. All you do is push in and turn and they work perfect. They're way better than clip-in shoes for me. My feet hurt all the time. But yeah, DaVinci Resolve AI Audio Assistant ruined most of this video, which is why you're hearing this voiceover.
This one is 3, 2, saddles, 5 off for cover. Just right. This is the 45-second first. Last time I did a saddle, third final.
All right, guys, I'm still trying to figure out a way to get my fitness watch to work with this, but so far, no luck. So I'm going to continue working out now. Street racing and also being a Supercar Street Racing on
subscriber
the Peloton.
Supporting the channel by buying all of your products through the affiliate links down
Very
in the
low
description. And look at this, guys. We have 61,900 subscribers today, and this is all because of you, and we owe you a huge. Please like and subscribe. It helps me out so much when you do that. We got to get out of here.
All right, we're back out at the Peloton again, and the next step to actually enjoying this bike is definitely getting rid of this crappy seat. I can't understand how anybody can ride this seat. It is the most uncomfortable thing, and if you ride a professional bike, you know what I'm talking about. This is awful. So I ordered a Truly Fit oversized seat with memory foam. I've got it right here. I want to try this out before I invest more money into this by getting like a heart rate monitor and stuff like that. So to take off the seat, you're supposed to just loosen it both sides. Wow, this thing is tight. Well, I need my wrenches. This is not working. All right, we're back this morning and it's 7 o'clock in the morning and we're ready to ride. And I just wanted to show you guys the difference between the Peloton seat and the oversized wide memory foam seat. Huge difference in width in the front and the back. Way more comfortable. It's still gonna hurt me, but I am going to get used to it. So I'm gonna do whatever ride I can find and probably watch YouTube on the big TV while I do that. Now getting into these is a little tricky because they spin downwards, so you just flip them over. Now we can't obviously play this stuff for you because it is copyrighted music, so I'm gonna find something to watch, maybe a scenic ride. So this is the embarrassing part where I brief you guys on the fact that I did not record audio here, but hey guys, yeah, this is me after working out on the Peloton. I did subscribe to Peloton. I started using their spin classes. I've been using them almost every day for an entire week. It is really kicking my butt. I love them. I highly encourage you to subscribe to Peloton and get a Peloton bike if you want some really challenging spin classes. But right now, let's throw it to Studio B, where Brad is standing by with real audio, not this dumb voiceover. Let's throw it over there right now. Guys, we're back in Studio B. We are in Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. You guys can see behind me, this is the office and our second studio when we don't want to go out to the big studio. And today, you guys just saw the video that I got a Peloton bike. This was given to me by a friend for 100% free. Now, You can get a Peloton and use it for free, but you cannot use any of the programs unless you subscribe. There is a thing called Just Ride, I think is what it's called, but you have to factory reset the bike. Then you can do Just Ride and it'll just show you your stats. You won't get any kind of video or anything like that. So I decided to go ahead and give Peloton a try. Why not? I mean, I'm trying to get back in shape and I'm doing pretty good so far. So I thought the Peloton might help me in this journey. So we got this Peloton. I did go ahead and replace the pedals. There'll be a link in the description to everything that I did on the Peloton. I replaced the pedals and I replaced the super painful seat. The seat is unusable for most people, but the new seat I got with the nice memory foam did go ahead and allow me to ride the Peloton. I've been doing it for a week. I've been doing spin classes too, and they've been really kicking my butt. I'll be covered with sweat from head to toe, and that's, you know, that's a good thing when you're sweating that much. The Peloton's nice. I think I have the Peloton Plus. I'm gonna put a link in the description to that so you guys can go ahead and buy your own Peloton. When you do, I wanna go ahead and bike with you guys, so please let me know. We'll go ahead and add each other on Peloton. We'll go on bike rides together. It'll be super fun. Get yourself a Peloton because it will really get you in shape. It will definitely motivate you because you have classes to choose from. You can do pre-recorded classes or you can do live classes. And when you do, you're biking with other people, so you're never just sitting there by your absolute self. So go ahead and try it out. I think you're gonna like it. If you can get over the initial cost of the bike, there's a $95 fee if you buy a used one to go ahead and activate it. So keep that in mind if you do buy a used Peloton. Guys, the Supercar Street Racing dashboard is right here in front of you, and you can see I have 160,396, or let's rephrase that, we have 160,396 subscribers. We got a couple of really good videos out right now. Please watch the Crutchfield video. It's super important that you watch that for the channel and click on the affiliate links on all my videos, especially Crutchfield. Leave a comment, let Crutchfield know how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for 160,396 subscribers. We got to go to Joe's house. His laptop is absolutely hosed. All right, guys, I wanted to give you a quick look at the Peloton app. It's pretty cool. This is where you can track all of your workouts and everything, and you can see right there that I have a 2-week streak going up at the top. I've been active for 5 days. I've done 5 workouts. Total of 2 hours and 30 minutes. I've burned almost 800 calories on the Peloton. This is a look at some of the classes that you can play. You can actually play them on the phone, I think, as well. There you go. So you can start that on the phone as well if you want to. You don't have to just do it on the actual Peloton. And then there's some other gym workouts here. You can do that also on the Peloton itself. They give you a bunch of different options. They have weight workouts, they have bike workouts. It's really cool. It kind of gets you motivated, and you can see right here the different types of workouts you can do. You can do stretching, cycling, yoga, outdoor running, etc., etc. And the Peloton app will walk you through all those things and also track everything about your activities, including your heart rate if you do have a heart rate monitor. I ordered a Galaxy Watch Ultra. It will be here probably Tuesday, and that will start tracking my heart rate as well. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video about Peloton. Go ahead and grab one from a link in the description if you want to get one. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing.
Switching from lead acid to lithium is like going from dial-up internet to fiber. Same destination, but now you get there before your neighbor even logs in. You're right.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You guys know how much we love lithium batteries. Today we've got another one from Wise, and we're upgrading something cool. We are updating a club car to lithium and AC at the same time. And trust me, this fits the speed lifestyle. We're going to take this golf cart and give it some serious power upgrades with the Wise 48 volt, 105 amp hour Bluetooth Life PO4 battery. And this thing is made for golf carts, trolling motors, solar setups, or off-grid system. But today we're focused on performance, because if you're still running lead acid batteries, you're leaving a lot of power on the table. And paired with the setup we've got in this cart, this upgrade is about to completely change how this thing drives.
where speed meets innovation.
Now let's break down what makes this battery such a big upgrade. Let's talk about power and capacity. This is a 48 volt, 105 amp hour LiFePO4 battery, which gives you around 5.3 kilowatt hours of energy, longer ride time, and strong, consistent output. And it also comes with BMS protection as well. It's a battery management system built in. And this protects against overcharging, over discharging, overheating, short circuits, and so it's not just powerful, it's also safe. And then there's the Bluetooth monitoring. This is one of the coolest features. You can connect your phone and monitor the battery percentage, the voltage, the temperature, and the real-time performance. There's no more guessing how much charge you've got left. Now, lithium batteries also have a longer lifespan. Compared to lead acid, they have thousands of cycles of charges, and they have years longer lifespan. This isn't something you replace every other year like lead acid batteries. Another big improvement is the lightweight design. They are way lighter than lead acid batteries, easier to install, and they have better efficiency overall. All of that helps you with speed and performance.
All right, so I am gonna walk you guys through a little bit of what I did with this golf cart. It's been a home project I'm building out for my fiance and I and our little pup. We want to be able to just cruise around the beaches, and it's been a pretty quick turnaround with the help of Brad, and it's been a lot of fun. So let's take you through this. As you can see from the original cart, we have a few pretty big modifications. Now, the main one's going to be the body, that we did a body swap, and I'll walk you through that. Roof obviously is now black, and we were able to update these seats to look much better. So we still have a few different things coming from a cosmetic standpoint, but I'll also let you know from a performance standpoint, we have our Wise 48 volt LiPO4 lithium battery. Gets super good range. I still have yet to hit 0%. Right here we have our handy dandy on the fly controller from Navitas. So what this does is it allows me to customize the speed on the fly. This is the regen. So what it's going to do is it's going to kind of apply a braking force as you let go of the gas pedal. So you can kind of customize this to set up a preferred brake amount. Then you have your acceleration tab, which you know we keep that on max, speed on max. And if you need for the kiddos, you can lock this, keep it in place so they can't mess with it. What's really cool about this battery as well is the ability to charge it, as you can see right here. So this is our charger, plugs into an extension cord, easy peasy, as opposed to having to use one of these heavy things, which is a nightmare. This thing weighs like 50 pounds, doesn't charge as fast. So back to the cart, you'll see what we did is we upgraded this motor to the Navitas 5 kilowatt motor. It's a beast. Behind here, you can't see it, but we have a 48 volt solenoid right behind here, and behind here we have the TAC2 controller. Pretty easy to change the body. Seat covers super easily. You can see we have the diamond stitched now, adds a nice feel to it. And Wise, what was pretty cool about it as well is we have this handy dandy LCD, and it is going to give you a few couple pieces of good information. Here's page 1, charge info, it's showing voltage. Page 2, I just charged it, so it's always going to kind of show that to kind of cover it, make sure it's in a safe zone. Once you press the gas pedal and you start to use it, that's going to go right back to regular. Got some cool modes here, and over here it's actually going to show you all the individual battery ratings, and it's cycling through so you can see you're in a healthy setup.
All right, now let's go ahead and install this thing.
Let's do it. We're not going to crash it when we go back in the trailer like you almost crashed last time.
Now first, Greg did remove the old lead acid batteries before he got here, and he did tell me that those things are really heavy. And now before we drop this in, a quick shout out to Greg. This cart is not stock. He already upgraded it with a Navitas AC controller and a Navitas 5 kilowatt AC motor, so this thing is built for performance. And that's exactly why switching to lithium is such a big deal, because now we're actually giving the system the power it's been missing. And now with the new Wise lithium battery, it is much lighter and a much cleaner setup. And of course, this thing is converted to AC now. It has a AC controller and an AC motor. Now, this significant performance upgrade includes higher speeds at over 30 miles an hour, which we're going to see later if we can do that. It has superior torque for climbing hills and improved efficiency for longer battery range. Now, let's talk about the installation steps you are going to see today. You won't see the old batteries getting removed, but basically Greg removed the old batteries from the battery bay. You don't have to remove any wiring. He actually put new wiring in for the new solenoid controller and motor. We're going to connect the terminals, the positive and negative, and secure everything. Now here we are putting in the new Wise battery. It's very light. It fits directly into the bottom of the battery bay. Greg went ahead and he trimmed out parts of the plastic that would get in the way of the install. He did that before he brought the cart over. All right, now you can see us connecting the battery terminals here. Pretty easy. We have to connect a couple of positive things here and a couple of negative things and bolt down with the included bolts that come with the battery. And now here is us running the screen. You have to run a cable from the battery. You have to run a cable from the battery up to the front of the golf cart. So we did that underneath the cart, and we also mounted his display right in the center of his dashboard. And when Greg gets home, he will go ahead and secure everything with a ratchet strap. He's going to ratchet strap the battery down, as this one does not come with that. And that's it. There's no complicated setup, no crazy wiring, a super clean install, and now this cart is ready to actually use the full potential of that Navitas system. All right, now this is where things get really interesting, because now we're combining a Navitas AC controller, a Navitas 5 kilowatt motor, and a 48 volt lithium battery. Let's see what that does outside. Now right away here, we could feel it. This thing pulls way harder than before. That instant torque, that's the lithium battery feeding clean, consistent power straight to the Navitas system. There's no lag and no hesitation, just smooth, instant acceleration. And here's the biggest difference. With lead acid batteries, as soon as your voltage drops, you lose performance. But with lithium, it delivers consistent power the entire time, so the cart feels just as strong at 80% as it does at 30%. Now let's talk about top speed. With this setup, you're getting higher top end speed, you'll see that here, faster acceleration, and way better hill climbing. And the Navitas system really shines here because now it's going to actually get the power it needs to perform properly. This isn't just a battery upgrade, it's unlocking the full potential of your cart.
9. Can we hit it? 40, yeah! 40, 40. Woohoo!
And then people pull out in front of you at 40.
Damn, dude.
You can flip it. So here's the deal. If you've already upgraded your cart or you're planning to, this battery is a must. You get more speed, more range, less weight, and way better overall performance. And if you're running something like the Navitas motor and controller, this upgrade is honestly a no-brainer. You're finally giving your cart the power it was designed to use. And if you want to check it out or grab one for yourself, use the link down in the description. It helps us out greatly. And don't wait, these are one of the best upgrades you can make to your cart right now. Now, if you enjoyed the video, smash that like button, subscribe for more builds, more reviews, and more house projects, and thank you for 277,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. You're the ones that make it happen. We appreciate you so much, and we will see you on the next one. I got to get out of here. Joe, you can stop the camera.
If you're using ChatGPT for your business, you might as well be in the Stone Age.
Are you still only using ChatGPT? Well, it's time to level up. Now, what you're looking at isn't just a chatbot. It's the reason Google and Microsoft are looking over their shoulders. Imagine if Google and Microsoft had a baby, and that baby was a genius obsessed with productivity. That is GenSpark. Now in the next 7 minutes, I'm going to show you how I use this Silicon Valley unicorn to run the entire business side of Supercar Street Racing. From data analysis to brand design, all in one workspace, RIP PowerPoint, RIP manual spreadsheets, the AI era just got its final real super agent. So what is GenSpark? They're a team of only 30 people in Silicon Valley, yet they hit a $1 billion valuation in just 6 months. Why? Because they aren't just giving you text, they're giving you your finished work. Now most of you know Supercar Street Racing for the 0 to 60 times and the awesome reviews, but behind the scenes, I'm a one-person business. Now usually, that means paying for 10 different subscriptions, ChatGPT for writing, Canva for design, Midjourney for images, some expensive coder for the website. But GenSpark is the one that replaces 10. For 20 bucks a month, you get a single workspace that orchestrates every top model. GPT 5.2, Claude 4.5, Gemini, and even their proprietary models like Nano Banana. It's like having a 24/7 pit crew right here in your business, and you should definitely check it out because they have free credits when you sign up. Now check this out. I'm going to go ahead and open up AI slides on GenSpark. I'm going to go ahead and put this prompt in. Now I need a sponsorship deck for my next tour. Normally, this would take me 5 hours of tweaking boxes in PowerPoint. Let's see what GenSpark AI can do. Now if you watch closely, it's going to research the luxury car market while it actually builds the slides. It's going to use structural thinking, professional formatting, and I can export this straight to Google Slides or a PDF. Now what used to be last minute stress is now a 5-minute task. This is how we keep Supercar Street Racing moving at 200 miles an hour. Let's see what happens. Now check out GenSpark AI already generating all the stuff for my new slide deck. You can see it researching the European tour, the European auto market. It talks about the market growing and remaining large. And then it's looking at the demographic, the audience reach, the sponsorship architecture, the ROI model. Look at all this it's doing already. And over on this side, it is starting to develop the slide deck. Very cool. Now you can see this thing working in the background. Look at all the code, everything going on the right. Now it is still going. You can see that it is thinking on all the rest of these. Check out the charts it just made for me. Now there are 5 more slides to go and it is still building them. All right, my slide deck is complete. You can see here, we've got 12 whole slides completed about the Supercar Street Racing European Tour. Look at all this. It's got all the charts, all the analysis of the market, everything we need to grow the business. Now all we have to do is export it, or if we want to, we can edit it with AI or edit it manually. But let's go ahead and export it. We'll click View and Export. You can see we can view it as a presentation. We can export it. We can save it as a template, or we can voice over our slides as well. Let's export it to Google Slides, and we'll put all pages in there, and we'll click Export. All right, you can see right here it exported to my Google Slides. Let's go ahead and open it up. You can see right here the Supercar Street Racing Pitch Tour. Look at this. Everything I need to go ahead and grow the business on my tour is ready for me, including the charts and everything else, all ready to go. What a great tool this is. But wait, what about a digital home for the channel? We need a new landing page for our merch and event signups, but I'm a driver, not a coder. We're going to go ahead and open up the AI developer here. We're going to open up the simple website. Click that and click Start Building. Now we got to go ahead and give it a prompt. Let's go ahead and do that here. Okay, let's see what it can do with my prompt. AI developer is building my website. How cool is that? All right, the AI developer is now building my website for Supercar Street Racing. Check this out. Look at the front page of my website. Now it's still working through everything, but look at this. Where speed meets luxury. Here's our website. We've got this cool speed indicator right here with the supercar fleet, racing events, all this. And it's still working on the website here. Hold on, let's see. All right, it is ready to deploy. Our full website is ready to deploy. We can go ahead and export that as HTML. Now all you have to do is go ahead and click Publish now to export the website. Look at this. You've got your 4 files here ready to go on the web server, and it shows you how to set it up in Cloudflare, and you just hit the publish website. What a cool tool this is. I just built a website, guys. Now that was with 0 code. I gave it nothing. I just told it what I wanted. It put in the aesthetic, the navigation, and the layout automatically. If you see a random company with a terrible website on Google Maps, you could literally rebuild it for them in 10 minutes using GenSpark and sell it as a service. The power is right there. Now the newest update is a game changer, AI Sheets 2.0. I hate spreadsheets, but for Supercar Street Racing, I have to track sponsorship, ROI, and YouTube analytics. Now I'm going to ask AI Sheets to compare Supercar Street Racing with the top 100 subscribed YouTube channels. Let's see what it finds. And it says it's gathering the information now. It says I have 256,000 subscribers, and now it's finding all the other data. Now this is a fully automated Excel experience. It pulls data from the web, runs the formulas for me, and creates visualizations without me typing a single equal sign. I can export it back to Excel with all the formulas preserved, and it's data analytics for people who don't have time for data analysis. All right, it is completely done. It created this nice chart to show us that we're actually way below the top 100 subscriber channels, of course, and we already knew that, but that gives us room to grow and also something to give potential customers. Now, if we want to, we can export this XLSX. Now, here's a really wild feature called Call for Me. This thing can actually make phone calls on your behalf. There's an example right here, and there it is. It can actually make a phone call and do business for you. It saves you time and effort by doing everything you need done. This thing can handle restaurant reservations or even phone interviews for the channel. But now here's the wildest part of the 2026 launch. GenSpark is offering unlimited usage of AI chat with AI image features for the entire year of 2026. We're talking Claude, Opus 4.5, GPT 5.2 with zero limits. In the world of supercar street racing, we don't like speed limiters, neither does GenSpark. Now, if you want to run your business, your studies, or your side hustle like a Silicon Valley unicorn, you need to be on this platform. And January 1st through 7th only, you can get 40% off any annual plan. That's a $100 savings on the Plus plan or a massive $1,000 off the annual Pro plan. And you also get free credits when you sign up. Now, you can just click the link in the description and sign up for free credits to test yourself out. Use it to plan your 2026 goals or build that business you've always wanted to build and been putting off. So stop juggling 20 tabs and start getting work done. I'm Brad from Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you in the fast lane.
If you're using ChatGPT for your business, you might as well charge this with a 12-volt battery.
By the XT5 Pro, we'll look at that today as well. This thing is designed for conquest. It has an all-terrain suspension. You're going to be impressed when I show you what this thing has. This thing offers a 75-kilometer range. Can you believe that? That's like 46 miles on this Navi XT5 Pro. I'm hyped to check out if it can really do that. Now, it also has a high-quality carbon steel frame, which means it's going to be durable in the long run. It can handle 150 kilograms, that's 330 pounds for us US people who don't know metrics at all. And for safety, it also has TCS traction control. How awesome is that? A scooter with traction control just like a car. This thing is such a bad boy, you can do a 32% grade on it without any problems whatsoever. What's also insane is this thing supports an external battery. And if you do that, your range goes up by almost double. That's so cool. I can't wait to see if I can get an external battery for my XT5 Pro. Another very cool feature of this, 1.5 hour fast charging time. That means you can get back on the road sooner with the XT5 Pro. It comes standard with 12-inch off-road tires also that can handle probably anything you can throw at it. Now, it also has a triple braking system with 130 millimeter rotors and EABS on the rear. Now, the guy comes standard with a 597 watt-hour battery. If you need more, you can add the external 468 watt-hour battery and increase your distance as well. It's got a 9-watt headlight and mecha-style Navi lights. It has front and rear turn signal indicators, just like this ST3 Pro does, which is very cool and very safe. Now, another cool feature is auto unlock on this thing. When you walk up to it with Bluetooth, it's just like my Tesla. It auto unlocks for you so you don't have to do anything. That's pretty cool. Okay, now that we've seen some of the features, out here watching Tennessee football on one channel. We got Florida football on the other channel. And we got the charcuterie board here. We got apples, we got bread, we got crackers, we got jam, we got grapes, we got ham, we got everything. 8 different kinds of cheeses, 10 different kinds of breads, 5 different kinds of apples, and so many grapes. Down like crazy, and you can see out in the distance there, we do have some alligator action way back in the back there in the pond there, and also over here, if we take a little walk around the corner right here, check this out, guys. There's an alligator chilling in my neighbor's yard. Right there, he just jumped in the water when he heard me coming, and he is headed our way. This is Florida life, guys. One there, one behind him, and one out there. And here comes this dude ready to hang out with us. Now let's get back to the video and take a look at this Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition on Amazon. What's up, guy?
Guys, we're back inside Supercar Street Racing Studio B trying to wrap up this video, but I did want to get in here and show you guys the Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition here. This is actually the same amount that you will pay from Walmart. I paid about exactly the same. With tax, it was around $450, $455. You can see right here, it's $427, and it also is 1 day shipping, but you are gonna have to pay tax. And I did get it with a controller, so it's the same here. You can get it with a blue controller, and it is unavailable at this time. So go ahead and pick up your Xbox Series X digital edition from Amazon.com, but there is also another big available option here that I will show you right now. Okay, we're on Walmart.com. You can see right here it is $4.98 right now if you go ahead and buy it off Walmart.com. You can go ahead and pick it up from your local store. There is no shipping available. I'll throw a screenshot up of that as well right now. And you can see right here and right now, if we did pick up, we could get it from our local store, the Jacksonville Supercenter, and probably by like 2 or 3 o'clock today, it would be ready to roll up and go ahead and pick up. When Joe and I did go to the Walmart near my house, they went ahead and brought it out to the car and stuck it directly in the car, and we went away with our brand new Xbox Series X and went ahead and downloaded Golf. We did download the PGA 2K25 New Edition Golf. We got all of the available options with it, and it was $119. And we want you guys to go ahead and use our Amazon link if possible, because we do get a little bit of money out of that when you use our Amazon official affiliate links. Now we're on the Supercar Street Racing front page here. You can see we don't make that much money. You know how much we make now, $169 so far this month. Not enough to actually pay for the channel or even some of the subscriptions that we use to create the content. And you can see right here, we have 75,052. We've had 13,209 in the last 28 days. A huge, huge pick me up for the channel. And the last videos that are doing the best are the Rove 4K front and rear raw. Hey, welcome back to the channel, guys. We're out here in Studio A today, and I want to show you something really exciting for parents, teachers, and creators who want to bring children's stories to life. Now, this is Read Kids. It's on the screen right here, and it's a platform that turns simple story ideas into beautiful picture books and fully animated videos. Now, what makes Read Kids special is how easy it is to go from an idea in your head to something that kids can actually read and watch. You don't need to be an illustrator, an animator, or a video editor. Everything happens right inside the platform. Now let's start with the core idea. With Read Kids, you can create a children's story simply by entering a prompt. Now this can be a short idea like a brave dinosaur who learns to share, a bedtime story about a magical forest, or even an educational story that helps kids learn letters, numbers, or life lessons. Now once you enter the idea, Read Kids can build the story structure for you, including the age-appropriate language and pacing. Now here's where it gets really powerful. From this single story, Read Kids lets you generate a picture book. Each page will contain colorful illustrations that match the tone of the story and are designed specifically for kids. The characters stay consistent, the art style feels cohesive, and the visuals actually support the storytelling instead of just distracting from it. Now, Read Kids doesn't just stop at a picture book. With one click, you can turn that same story into an animated video, and I'm going to show you that. This is the standout feature. The illustrations come to life with motions, transitions, and animations that feel engaging for your young viewers. Characters move, scenes change smoothly, and the story feels like a short cartoon rather than a static slideshow. Now, the animation feature is especially useful for parents who want screen time to be meaningful, teachers who want engaging classroom content, and creators who want to publish kids content on platforms like YouTube. Instead of spending weeks animating, Real Kids does the heavy lifting for you. Now, another great feature is narration. Read Kids can generate voiced narration that reads the story out loud. That makes it perfect for early readers or bedtime routines as well. Kids can follow along with the text on the screen while listening to the story, and that helps build confidence and comprehension. You can also customize their experience. If you want to tweak the story, adjust the pacing, or regenerate images, you can do that before exporting. The platform is flexible enough to let you refine things, but simple enough that you're never overwhelmed. Now, once your picture book or animated video is ready,
You can export it and use it however you want. You can read it on a tablet, share it with your family, use it in a classroom, or upload the animated version online. One story, multiple formats, created in minutes instead of days or weeks. Now, what I really like about Read Kids is that it encourages creativity without requiring special skills. Kids' stories should be fun to make, and this platform makes them feel playful, fun, and accessible. Now, if you ever wanted to create a children's book, a bedtime story, or an animated kids video, but you don't have the skills. This is the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, guys. Check out the studio. What do you guys think of the studio, man? It's pretty cool. I know you want to hang out in the studio with me. Let's go. This Tesla's charging next to this tiny charger. We got the Alien, and then we got the Peel. Let's go with the Peel satisfaction on the Tesla Model S Plaid, fully peeled with the Alien and the charger.
All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Not a lot. Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'. Oh my God! One Blue Jay.
Drive my motor. You got a video?
What the hell, dude? Oh, got the depth. This thing is insane. him. Blood in the water. It goes down. It goes down. It don't go down. It do go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh shit balls. It do go down! I like this place. Man, it'd be fun to live there and just walk. Oh! Yep. Right on the... Right into the tornado! Weather. Underwater.
This thing's kind of sick. It's big. Do they just do shrimp? This guy?
Yeah.
Dang. That's awesome. We need to buy like how many pounds?
I don't know.
10 pounds of Royal Reds.
They usually buy. Hopefully they got Royal Reds. I don't know if they have them or not. They usually do. But the price is so good, and they're like that IQF frozen, I think. So they're phenomenal. Like fresh when you defrost it.
Got some good video today. Camera got ruined. Phone got soaked. Saltwater resistant. Shrimps. We bought some here at one time, me and you. They were fantastic. I remember. That's the net?
Yeah. God. You were waiting. You're not looking at. I didn't catch you looking at porn, did I?
No.
I don't blame you.
Where'd you come from?
We pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We got our own shrimp boat. But we're no good at catching shrimp, so we figured we'd just borrow from you. What's up, man?
I'm watching some HBO show.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You got Royal Reds?
I don't have Royal Reds. I got small white shrimp for 3, really big white shrimp for 4.
You got medium?
I don't have anything between that size. The only other thing I got is headless.
Headless what size?
21.25.
Oh yeah, that'll work. You want to just do headless, so we have to do, we'll fuck with anything?
Yeah.
$6? All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Not a lot?
And do you have ice? Because I'm on the boat and I don't have it.
I don't have ice.
We'll be back
So
in
we'll
10
need
minutes.
a lot because they need to keep the good ones cold. So we'll let the other ones defrost.
All right, so
and we'll
600.
throw those out. So we need like
600 rounds.
yeah, easily. How do you want to get them? Show me what the
No, like 10 pounds.
Let's look at 5 pounds real fast. You're not surprised.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that.
That looks about 5 pounds. Wrap it up.
God, that's going to be a good meal, dude.
Actually, no.
What if that's 5 pounds?
It might be close to it, actually.
We'll do shrimp and grits without the grits.
Look at the bottom. Did it look good? Yeah. Oh, you shake it out to get all the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to get all that. So I put it in the basket.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
When are you going to have Royal Reds again?
Probably not till December,
Oh, no.
January.
Really?
Yeah. We usually don't get them till like around then.
Yeah.
These are going to be amazing. I can't wait to see like how we're going to cook them.
I'm gonna do a sequel bowl.
Yes.
There we go. And actually, we need to start defrosting anyway, so don't make sure.
No, they're going to be fine. We'll be home in 10 minutes, to be honest. 10-minute ride. Scores is like 5 minutes away, and then we'll be...
Scores? Is that where we're going?
No, the one in Mayport's closer. Oh, Club. Man, I got...
Smell tomorrow, boy. Woo!
So 5 pounds.
Man, let's go, man. You're like, I don't know, man.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll take that. Do you want more? Man, that's 5 pounds.
What do you think? Who are we going to cook for, though? Like just us?
Well, we could sing because they're frozen, so you can use what you want and then put the other ones.
Is that enough to cook for like neighbors and all that stuff?
I mean, it's fine.
That's 5. That's probably around 110, 120 shrimp.
Dang.
A half pound. Most people, like if you put it in a boil, you're eating about a half pound, maybe.
I say about a half pound to a pound when I talk about a boil. Usually for most people.
So that's 5. So that's 5 people. So what do you want to do? You want to get more?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we do like the same for me? Like you get 5, I'll
I'll
get
get
5.
5, you get 5.
And then we'll
You
just
take
freeze
credit
them.
card, right?
It's 5% charge on
That's
Oh,
fine.
hell no.
5%.
But I pulled up on our own shrimp boat. Do we have a discount for how you
Nah, man.
We have an electric.
That's the charge.
That should be more.
But our boat's electric, so we get a
It's true.
we get an electric negative discount.
You get a tax credit.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get some too, and that way if we have.
Flounders? How do they get these flounders?
No, I'll catch them in the net. They're smaller. Yeah, they just come through.
How much you ask for the flounders?
They're $4 a pound.
Well, let's get a flounder. I'll buy a flounder.
Get a flounder.
Can we get a 200-pound flounder?
200
Or 200 1-pound ones?
But you got to fillet.
No, but like what? I mean, just give us. He knows. I don't know anything about
You
it.
know how to fillet them?
No, you're gonna fillet.
Oh, okay.
You got a fillet knife in the boat. Give us a flounder,
You want flounders?
please, sir. Yeah.
One or two?
Probably 1 or 2, to be honest.
2 flounders.
Yeah, they're not that big. So.
What are they, maybe pounders? 1.5 pounders, maybe?
2-pounder flounder. Yeah, dog.
This thing feels good. Why
a lot.
are you sitting here? You don't have a fucking blown on you.
Oh, what?
You're missing out on all the good cold air.
No, it does work pretty good though, don't it?
It does. You got a lot of shrimp, brother.
Oh, this ain't nothing, man.
Dang.
This is literally probably 0.01% of what we get.
And you guys, do you freeze them on the boat?
Yeah.
That IQ, what's it called? IQF or whatever it is?
Yeah, IQF.
Yeah, what does that acronym stand for? Instant?
I think it's like instant quick freeze or
Oh,
something like that,
yeah.
or individually quick froze, something like that. Look at that, it's pretty much 5.5.
Dude, your skills are on point.
But yeah, I mean, some boats do it with like nitrogen and tank,
Oh yeah.
like squeeze boxes, but we use like a brine tank, so
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit better.
You have to
We
poke.
don't use any
Look at
kind of
this stick with
preservative.
It sucks that they have to poke the air out of every little shrimp. They have to put like little pokers in
I'm sure they
them,
do
like
that.
the thing.
Yeah.
Terry, whatever his name was.
The descending?
Yeah, when you descend your shrimp, you got to poke a hole in each one.
Exactly. What's going on, man? What's up?
Heading into a storm. Oh, away from the storm. Beautiful here, stormy right over there. It's gonna be a good video.
chopper. Yeah. Mine. Ow! I remember. I haven't seen that boat. That's like a different one.
Alright, let's show you the big house.
All right, let's go. The house with that. Oh, that one. Yeah, they got a boat hat. Like they got a. Ow! What? Ow! Ow! My balls! Fuck. Can't even edit. Oh man, that thing is sick. This thing. Whoa, what is this? No way. No fucking way. That's a, what? What the hell? How do I not know about this place? Look at the boat. Dude, that's like $1 million worth of pavers. Oh, boat house.
They're going to build another big one right here.
I want to live there.
Jonathan's working on this one.
What? What the? Oh, they're building one. That other place is sick. Oh, this is like, right by our house, right?
Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Fort Caroline, yeah. Look at that boathouse. They got their golf cart parked down there. Yo!
There's the Fort Caroline Park right there.
Yeah, right there.
And then there's the back.
Oh, watch this. What? Look. Yo! Chimiquan Berserk. There's the fort. Yo, what neighborhood is this? Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, I got 18 cars. Oh, that's the
That's the where we always drive with the golf cart, right there. Okay, I know where we are. Ow! Balls! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This thing needs better shocks. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
We'll either not or do it. One or the other. Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, nice scout on top of that one. Go ahead somewhere.
We passed this guy on the way up. No. I thought we passed that dude.
All right, line you off, right?
All right. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have this end table here, just like the other one that we reviewed the other day, only this is a skinnier version. It is the Roland Star end table, and we're going to be taking a look at that. This Prism table lamp that's going to go right on top of it, and we already know all about the Govee smart LED bulbs. That's all today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, here we have the Roland Star end table with charging ports. This one is not LED lit. They do not offer it in that like the other ones that we had on the channel the other day. This is for the studio to go beside the lovely futon, and this will be a place for people to charge their phones and put their drinks on and have fun and party and all that stuff. And so we are going to build this today right here on top of this table, most likely. But let's take a look at what's in the box. And pretty much like the other one, looks like the same type of materials and packing. However, this one does not have integrated LEDs, like I said. It does have a lot of styrofoam condoms inside that will make a mess all over everything. So beware. And let's get a towel set up over here to work on. All right, guys, the table is completely built at this time, and I went ahead and did some wire management right there, and I will now bring this table out to the studio, and we will go from there. Alright, so this lamp will not work. It does not use standard bulbs. I did not see that, so it is going back. I'm going to go steal one of the lamps out of the theater room. Alright, back in the Supercar Street Racing studio, and we have our side table successfully installed. We've got power from up top run down into the bottom, and we've got our lamp set up with a Govee Smart Wi-Fi and Bluetooth bulb. And you can see here we just have a space about right there that we can do something with, and I'm thinking about a very small desk to put the old school Mac on it, the iMac that I rebuilt. That is going to do it for today, but that is a look at the... Let me get the lights turned on. Alexa, turn on the Switch Studio lights to white. Alexa, set the Switch Studio lights to white. Oops, I keep saying it wrong. Alexa, set the studio switch lights to white. Okay, so there's a look at that barely fit. It wouldn't have fit if it wasn't for the fact that these tiles can compress. It's very tight, but that was the only thing I could find to put there that would fit. And that's the way it looks, and that's the way that the side table came out. It's pretty good. I love it, and I will leave a link in the description to this. It has these nice
pull-out drawers here where you can store your USB cables or other stuff, and it does have power and USB back here so people can sit here and charge their phones if they want to as well. Guys, thank you for watching. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
Wow. Crazy. Here we go. Look at the nuts.
Hi, Randy.
Officer 1088, proceed with recovery of felon 5241 SEN. Current position.
Central Express line number 364, southbound A1Z, that was 14A1Z.
Let us be thankful we have an occupation to fill. Work hard. Increase production. Prevent accidents.
Alright guys, today we're checking out something that honestly feels like it came directly out of the future. This is the Ecovacs WinBot W3 Omni, and yes, I am on the floor with it. This is a fully automated window robotic cleaning system. Now, if you've ever tried cleaning windows, sliding glass doors, or that big sunroom like we have back there, you know how annoying that can be. You're reaching, wiping streaks, climbing on chairs, and somehow the glass still does not look right. But this device is designed to completely remove that chore from your to-do list. Today, we're gonna unbox this thing, we're gonna test it on my sliding glass doors and on my sunroom windows back there, and see if this robotic window cleaner can actually handle real-world glass surfaces. Let's get into it, roll the clip. Now, before we start testing this guy, let's talk about what WinBot actually is. A WinBot is a robotic window cleaner that attaches to the glass and automatically cleans it for you. Now, these may have been around for a while, but the biggest name is definitely Ecovacs. They're widely recognized globally as the #1 brand in robotic window cleaners, and they've been refining this technology for years. But what makes the WinBot W3 Omni different is that this just isn't a window cleaning robot. It's a complete window cleaning system. So instead of just cleaning the glass and then leaving all the rest of the work up to you, this version includes the Omni Station, which actually washes the pads for you. And it does that automatically. So the goal here is simple. You place the robot on the window, you click the start button, and then the entire process is automatic. And the entire cleaning process happens from start to finish with almost no effort from you. Now let's open this up and see what comes in the box. Now first is the WinBot. This is the unit that actually attaches to the glass. Check out the handle right there. Here's some cleaning solution that was also in the styrofoam packaging. Now next up out of the box is the Omni Station, which is honestly the biggest upgrade in the system. This station handles automatic mop washing, so you're not constantly rinsing dirty pads in the sink. That's the Omni Station right there. Pretty light also to grab. And there is the actual window cleaning bot there. Now also inside of the box, we get cleaning pads, cleaning solution, a power cable, a safety tether, and all of the documentation here. Everything. Okay, I just got a notification that this package was delivered, and sure enough, here is the Marantz Cinema 70S. So let's get this thing inside and get it hooked up. Marantz Cinema 70S sitting on the table here, ready to be unboxed from Japan. I said China, it was Japan. Let's get this thing unboxed. All right, the Cinema 70S with the ultimate presentation package came directly from Japan. I saved about $300 for this brand new Cinema 70S. You can see by the packaging, this thing is always packed nicely. They do the extra mile for the higher end receiver. I got in trouble for saying it was their flagship. Kind of made a mistake there, but I didn't feel like editing it. It's not the flagship, but it is their slimline receiver. Let's get this thing out and on the entertainment center. All right, we have a short patch cable here. We're gonna do Ethernet to the switch. So we will tie up the extra, but it's gonna go right in here. So we're gonna tie this down below so it doesn't poke up. And it does kind of fall down because of the weight. So I'm just gonna cut this off, and this thing was connected in less than 5 minutes. There is the Cinema 70S. Here is a Cinema 70S completely connected. We don't need any of this. They give you labels and all that, but I had already done that part with my label maker. The Odyssey mic is here for calibration. We don't need the manual, we don't need the antenna. We're not connecting AM/FM. For the subwoofer, we're actually connecting it to 4. For now, we have 1/4 of the bass. We will have 4 subwoofers connected to this guy. But this thing is ready to go. And that's how it looks, sitting so fresh and so fly. It did power on. It's probably gonna want a update, but first, we have to switch the TV on HDMI 4, which is the ARC input. We should see the Marantz here. We do. All right, let's go ahead and go to the setup. This is setup assistant, so I'm just going through that. Done all this already. I have a center speaker already connected. All right, it's saying, do I hear sound from this? I do. So, center is on, front right is on, right surround is on.
I went all the way down, dog.
Good job! 3. Oh, old man trying. Wow.
Get it, dog! Let's go! One-handed push-up king. Okay, so we gotta put this on the couch back here at ear level. So I'm just gonna put it right on the back of the couch. Guys, we are wrapping up this project now in the Supercar Street Racing living room, but I wanted to show you guys how this looks with nothing on. So we have the Govee DreamView going on behind the TV. It's called Govee Envision, I believe. I will have a link in the description. The TV is off right now, and you guys can see how that looks. And then I haven't adjusted the light for when it's completely dark in here. It's the first time I've seen everything in the dark. Pretty bright, so I'll probably bring the level down on the background. We can't play anything copyright, so we have all the subwoofers hooked up. We have 4 subs, so we have the 12-inch Sherwin Vega here. We have the Polk audio sub there. We've got the Polk audio sub in the office, and we've got the Polk audio sub behind me in the closet. A total of 4 subs here, and if we go to YouTube, we can look at the Pi Point 1 surround sound, a demo here. The bass is amazing, the sound is great, and just to recap, we have, let's see, Dolby Digital demo. So we have the Mika front up there, front right, front left, the Mika center channel here. The Mika surrounds. The ones in the ceiling are 8s. These are 2 5.25s and a tweeter. We have the Sherwin Vega 15-inch sub powered subwoofer. We have the Polk 15-inch powered subwoofer. Sorry, that's a 10. We have the Polk 10-inch powered subwoofer. And we have the Polk 10-inch powered subwoofer back there in the closet. And this is the Dolby demo. And you can see the Envision
center channel.
Oh, right, it's really good.
Right surround. Left surround.
Yeah, so it looks like the right channel's a little bit low. I ran the full test as you saw in the video, but I've also done some adjustments to it since I did that because I added more subs and I needed more level, so I jacked up the subwoofer level to make up for the fact that I added more subs. And that's going to wrap up this project. I hope you guys liked everything. It came out amazing. I hope you guys ordered the Govee LEDs for the back of the TV, the Amazon Omni 75-inch 4K TV, the Marantz Cinema 70S, looking so fly. And we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Have a great day, guys. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here on a Saturday morning. Just got back from breakfast. Shout out to Jared over at Broken Egg. He's our guy and he always hooks it up. Had a great time with my friends, but now it's time to talk about this project here for the living room 5.4 surround sound system. Now the living room had no TV in it whatsoever except a old 52-inch, I think it was, old school TV that only did 1080p. Now what we did is we went ahead and bought a new television. We got the Amazon Omni. When we did that, we also decided to go ahead and put surround sound in the living room. Now we could have done 7.1 or 7.2. Decided to only do 5.1, but we can always upgrade that later in the future. And sitting right in front of me right here and right now is the Marantz Cinema 70S, and it's my second Cinema 70S. The other one is sitting in my bedroom looking so fly and fresh, but now we have one for the living room as well to do the 5.4 surround sound there as well. Now the Cinema 70S does everything that you could possibly need in a home theater receiver. It is the entry level of the Cinema series, but it's also slim, so it fits in places that other ones don't fit, and it looks pretty cool sitting there on top of my entertainment center in the living room. Now the Cinema 70S supports all the popular digital audio formats for surround sound. It does DTS, it does Dolby True HD, Dolby Digital, and of course other formats as well. And this thing has plenty of power. I'll be honest, when it's cranked up, it's pretty loud using the surround sound speakers up in the ceiling. And you can see right here, it puts 75 watts out for the front two channels. It does Wi-Fi, it does Bluetooth, and it does HEOS so that you can stream audio to it from another device. It's also 8K, so if you have an 8K device, it will support 8K video. This thing also has multi-zone and multi-room streaming. And honestly, I think it looks pretty modern. I love the look of it. Compared to the one we have, the Marantz we have here in the 4K production studio, is much more sleek looking. Now this thing is sitting at a healthy 4.3 star reviews over here on Amazon. And taking a look at the pictures here, it does say it fits anywhere. It would not fit in my home entertainment center. And I have only 4 inches. This is like 4 1/4. It would have been pushing it with the legs off even. This thing has 6 HDMI inputs and 3 of them are 8K. I don't know anyone who has 8K equipment yet, but it is possible that you could use 8K with this receiver. So you can see right here, it has multi-zone capability, the second zone output, a second B speaker connectivity and HEOS built in. Make this Cinema 70 a whole home audio oasis is what it's telling you right here. And also one thing that most other receivers don't have, it has full preamp outputs for all of the outputs, so you can add external amplifiers. It does say right here how pretty this thing is, and I'll be honest, it does look good sitting on that entertainment center in the SCSR compound living room. Now we do have some other things to show you from this build. We've got the Mika M-8C two-way in-ceiling round speakers. They have a 9.4 inch cutout diameter, but they are considered an 8-inch speaker. Now one thing you should know about these, the tweeter will move so that you can position it towards your listening experience. Now we put 4 of these in. We have 2 in the fronts up for left and right front, and then we have 2 in the back for left and right rear. And I like these. I've bought them before for other places in my house. I do like the way they sound. They have a nice bright sound. And taking a look through the pictures here, you can see that they do have a paintable grill. They are easy to install. Basically, you take their cutout, and once you cut the hole out, all you have to do then is just throw the speaker up in there, and you make sure the tabs are tabbed back so that it can catch on your drywall, and you drive them up there with your electric drill. Here you can see them nice and flush mounted in the wall and painted so that they kind of blend in with your current environment. So these guys do have a 1-inch tweeter and an 8-inch mica woofer and a 6 decibel crossover. And right here you can see the overall dimensions of 10.7 inches. They're 3.5 inches deep, but they're 4.2 with the grill and the magnet counted together. And your drywall cutout is a total of 9.4 inches. Right here's the whole line of the Mikas. We do have the M-CS. We're going to show that to you momentarily, but here's a good look at all their media series drivers for your in-home audio experience. Right here and right now is the Mika M-CS dual 5 1/4 inch two-way in-wall center channel speaker, and you can see right here and right now it has 2 5 1/4 inch woofers and the 1-inch pivoting silk tweeter. These are also paintable, and they are about $56 right now on Amazon. They're sitting with a solid 4.6 star review. And I love the way this sounds. I have it mounted right underneath the TV in the front and it sounds amazing. I just used my oscillating tool and their cutout template, and it was super easy to cut the square, and then you just take them and shove them right in there and use your drill to drive all the screws in. I had a few issues with the grill getting in there. I had to bend it in places to get it to push in, but I eventually figured it out. And here it shows it painted or unpainted. You can leave it as it is white like I did because I have white walls, or you can go ahead and paint it if you like to match your existing interior and blend in better. So look at the actual speaker. It has a 1-inch pivoting silk tweeter and dual 5¼ woofers, a 12 dB per octave crossover. Make sure that the right frequencies are going to the individual drivers. And here's a look at the in-wall series here. So here's a look at the Mika M-CS in-wall speakers. And you can see a diagram right here. Your total cutout diameter is 15.4 inches wide and 8.3 inches tall. And your depth's gonna be 3.5 inches with the grill and everything else. Once again, here's the whole line of Mika Media Series speakers. Now there's gonna be a link in the description to all of the items that I use for these videos. Please purchase through my links in the description. It helps me out just a little bit, and it gives me just a few dollars to keep Supercar Street Racing still running. And we'll see you guys next time. I got people blowing my phone up left and right that are trying to party. Oh my god, this thing is so freaking cool. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again, and you got Brad here. We just got through a minor hurricane which has just moved out of the area, and so now we have time to come back and show you guys a new review of something sent to us by a company. They wanted us to check it out, asked if we were interested, and of course we want to get this stuff out to you guys to try. So let's get out here in the SCSR garage and take a look at what we got out here. And we have the Jet Fan Max by Kika. We're going to be taking a look at that today, and they also sent us the portable fan as well to take a look at. All that coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out. Out here in the SCSR garage, we've got a very special product for you today. I'm wearing green for absolutely no reason, but today we have the Jet Fan Max sitting here, and you guys have no idea how cool this thing is. We're going to be taking a look at this today for the very first time, and the challenging part is that the instructions are in Chinese or something, and so I had to try to translate them to figure it out. But we're going to open this stuff up really soon and see what's inside the box, what they included with the Jet Fan Max and the portable fan as well. We'll get that information to you guys today and tell you how we feel about this fan. So let's get going. We got a lot of stuff to do today with this, and we're out here in the beautiful garage hanging out with the Tesla and the golf cart. Let's get this thing unboxed. We're starting with the Jet Fan Max here from Kika, and right in front of me you can see the box is silver and does show a picture of the fan in front right there, and then it's got some little artwork around it like that, and on the back it looks identical to the front. No big deal, nothing really on it. And then on the side right here, it does have the actual label right there, which we will take a look at in a little bit. And then just the company information. They are from China, so the information inside is in Chinese. Now the Jet Fan Max is supposed to be a super powerful portable rechargeable fan that could work in any circumstance where you don't have a lot of breeze going, let's say like a sporting event or camping or something like that. This would almost be perfect for that, but we have yet to see if this thing can rip or not. Now, I did cheat and I charged it ahead of time, so it is completely charged up. So let's go ahead and open the little one first and see what that's all about. You guys can see the Kika cute little portable fan sitting right in front of you. And if we take a look at the box, it just says portable fan on the front and has the company logo. And then on the side, it does say that it comes in multiple colors there: red, blue, green, black, and gray. It says that it has a long battery life, it's quiet and ultra compact, and then on the back it just has information about the model number, the label, and other things like that. And so that pretty much is all that's on the box of the Kika mini portable fan, the cute little fan. So I guess our next thing would be get this thing unboxed, get it charged up, and let's see what this thing is capable of doing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and unbox the Kika mini portable fan, and it is taped shut with a little sticker, and those came out fairly easy. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. It does slide right out of the packaging just like that, and when it slides out, you'll be surprised later what you see in the big box, because this looks very similar. But let's take it out, and it looks like it has a USB Type-C charging port on the bottom, which is great. It means you can charge it with any of your USB-C adapters. And it did come with a power cord here in case you don't have a USB Type-C, which I'm sure you do. Pretty much everyone has one of those now. So let's go ahead and get this thing on the charger and see how much charging it actually needs. All right, you saw right there that we turned on the eco battery inside the golf cart. We did switch on the 12-volt system, and now we have plugged in the mini portable fan to the club car precedent on the 12-volt system here, and it is charging with this USB Type-C cable. It is on a single LED, so we're gonna go ahead and let this guy charge up until it is fully charged. And while that's charging, we can go ahead and open the big one. Let's get over here and open the big monster size fan from Kika, which is chilling on the golf cart. Right in front of the Kika Jet Fan Max now, while we got the little guy charging over there off of the golf cart battery, we can go ahead and take a look at this guy. So let's go ahead and get it opened up. It actually opens up backwards like that. And as you can see on the inside here, we have the Kika fan. We have a nice instruction manual right here as well. We've got this add-on device right here, which kind of looks like a filter. We've got this tube right here, like an extension. We've got a charging cable right here. We've got this little brush add-on. And then we got the Jet Fan Max, which weighs about, I would say, 5 pounds at least. All right, we're sitting in front of the Jet Fan Max packaging content, and unfortunately, the entire manual is in Chinese, so I did have to translate the few things that I could figure out. But obviously there is a type of filter here that you can put on it with a screw on this thing. So that means you probably screw it onto the end right here. You can see the Jet Fan Max is threaded, and then on the other side we see the controls here. So this is the power button. You long press this button here to go ahead and start the Jet Fan Max, and then this is a slider that does control the power level. Now this button, not sure what that does because I am not able to translate that part of the manual. We can give it a shot and see if we can figure out exactly what that does. All right, the Jet Fan Max is in front of us, and we do have this add-on. You have that, and then you have this nice brush add-on here as well, and that goes right on. I don't know what you would possibly use that for unless you're going to clean something maybe. You have an extension also that you can add on right here, and there's a good look at the extension on the end, and then you can then put your brush. That just clips right on the end like that, and that is how you use the accessories. I guess you can blow stuff off with it like a cleaning tool. And then this thing just does come straight back off like that, and that part unscrews just like that. Back out here with the VESA Jet Fan Max, and let's talk a little bit about the operation of this. Now, as I said, this is kind of substantial. It is heavy 5 or 6 pounds should tell you that it is a quality product. And a lot of that might be the battery on the bottom. Not sure, but the battery does slide out just like that. So if you have an extra battery, you can go ahead and have that charged up and ready. But that just slides right back into the VESA, and then it is ready to go. Now here is the power slider, and that's the level of the fan intensity. And I don't know what this does because I cannot read the manual. Now to power on the fan, you simply hold the power button down with a long press. And you can see right here, it does say 95% on the charge indicator, and it is at 0% power. Now we're turning it up, and it is going to blow the camera over. It will blow. That's only 36% on the thing, and it will blow this. Absolutely rips, and you can see how much power it had at only 50%. It will blow the camera over easily. 60% power. 100. So strong. Wow. All right, I don't know if you guys can see the dust on the car. We're gonna give this a shot to get the dust off of the car. Let's see, there's plenty of dust on the car. Here we go. Blew it right off. The dust that isn't stuck to it is coming right off. Now here's a look at the indicator from 0 to 100% on power is what you see right there. It's on 0 right now. And I still don't know what this button up here does. Let's give that button a shot. Oh, it's a turbo button. 100 and this is turbo. Oh, it won't let me do any more turbo. Oh, there it goes. All right, it would not let me go on turbo the second time. I don't know why. Maybe the fan will overheat the motor. Let's see. That time it did. That's the turbo button right there, the top button. All right, we determined that the top button here is the turbo button, and it will not let you keep that on for long, and I suppose it is because the fan motor will probably overheat. Now we were on 95% power. Let's go ahead and plug this in again and see where we are after using it briefly. 77% charge after using it for about 2 or 3 minutes. So you're not gonna get a whole lot of power time out of this, it looks like. That went from 95 to 77 in not too long a period, but also we used the turbo button 5 or 6 times, so that probably sucks down extra battery. I would say you probably could get a good 10 minutes out of this if you really needed to, but we would have to test that completely. Once it gets fully charged up, we'll see how long we can get this thing going for. But we can get 10 minutes out of it. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, over an hour and a half has gone by, and you can see that the fan has now charged up to 100% on a standard USB outlet right here. It is a 20-watt USB outlet, and we use regular USB Type-C. Now this thing was down at 77% after around 3 or 4 minutes of usage and also using the turbo button. Now, that is probably going to be tested here very quickly because we are going to turn this thing on and see how long it takes to go all the way down to 0%. But first, we need to head on out to the Supercar Street Racing garage and check on the other fan, the mini fan. So let's go. The mini fan has also been charging for an hour and a half, and it is on the 4th dot of charging, so it is not quite done yet. Let's let that fan get all the way done, and then we will test the power of it to go all the way to 0. The Kika Jet Fan Max is fully charged at 100%, so the next step is to turn this fan on and see how long it takes it to go down to 0. Set a stopwatch.
Okay, stopwatch started.
Now we have started, we are 2 seconds in. We're gonna go ahead and power this fan on at the bottom. You hold down the button, it is on, and then what we're gonna do is just turn it on high and see how long it takes. And it is The only way we could get it to stay was with a 2-liter bottle of Coke and our tequila. So we're gonna let the battery run down now. I can't see the battery, unfortunately. Let me turn it where we can see it. We've got 1 minute, 18 seconds. All right, guys, we got the mini fan here now, the portable fan by Kika. And you just saw how the Max, JetFan Max did in the endurance test. And now we're gonna test the mini portable fan here from Kika and see how long this goes. All right, guys, we have our stopwatch running right here on our device. And so we're gonna put our fan right here, start it up and see, we're already 10 seconds in, let's go. Fully charged right here. Let's let this thing run. Okay guys, so you just saw we ran the mini portable fan down to nothing. You saw how much time that took, and we ran the big JetFan Max down to nothing, and it is at 96% after 3 hours, so it is almost recharged to 100%. Just using the typical USB Type-C cable here. This guy right here ran completely down as well, so we can actually put this on the charger now. It has a USB Type-C on the bottom also, so we just plug this thing right in like this. And you can see on the back of the unit, it does have 4 LEDs, and it did start blowing again as soon as I plugged it in, but it has 4 LEDs right here. Both of these guys are recharging. Okay, let's reset the stopwatch and see how long it takes this portable tiny mini fan to recharge. This is going on 3 hours right now, maybe a little bit more. And then we'll give you an update once we get all this stuff completely recharged. The Kika, or Kika, however you want to pronounce it, fans are rocking every way, y'all. Guys, welcome back once again, and today we have a special product here, the Kika, or Kika, however they pronounce it, JetFan Max. I don't think this thing is available yet. I've been looking for it online, but they did send me this and their portable fan to go ahead and check out, and I can highly recommend both. These things actually, I never even thought about it this way, but they're designed to be dusters, or, I mean, you could use it for a portable fan as well for yourself, like I thought, but these are for doing dusting and things on computers. And this thing really rips. If you just hold down the button here, it has 100% charge now, and you just turn it on and it will literally blow the camera off of the entire computer. So that's the JetFan Max, and this is the portable fan. The JetFan Max takes about 3 or 4 hours to charge up, and this little guy took a couple of hours to charge up. We got about 23 minutes out of the big guy, and we got hours out of the small guy. So please check out Kika. I'll put a link in the description to their store, and go ahead and buy a JetFan Max when it is available, or one of their tiny little fans as well. And this thing did blow all the dust right off of the Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, we got to get going today. We have a lot of stuff to do in the house. We'll see you next time.
I told my pool robot to take the day off.
Error 404. Vacation not found.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we combine reviews, power sports, and high-tech stuff, along with house projects as well. Now today, we're going to check out something that could completely change how you clean your pool. This is the Ultramarine P1 from Ecovacs. Now, you guys know we've worked with Ecovacs before, and we were so happy that they wanted us to check out their Ultramarine P1. And if your pool looked anything like mine did when we started, you already know why this matters. Leaves everywhere on the bottom, debris everywhere, and this is Florida. Now that's a real world mess, not a staged demo. Now what we're going to cover today is going to be the features and what makes the Ultramarine different, a real world cleaning test, and whether it's worth picking up. And then later on, we'll show you a battery test. We'll run this thing until it runs completely out and let you know how long it went. Now let's get into it. Joe, roll the clip. So first off, this is a cordless, fully robotic pool cleaner, which means no hoses, no cable, and no hooking it into your pool system. Fully autonomous and cordless. And again, this comes from Ecovacs, a company known for building smart cleaning robots. So they're bringing out that same tech into pool cleaning. Now let's talk about some of the key features. Now one of the biggest highlights here is the suction power. This thing is rated at 4,800 gallons per hour, which is a serious amount of flow. That's what allows it to pull in leaves, dirt, sand, and heavier debris. Now that means instead of just brushing things around, it's actually collecting and removing everything from the pool floor. Now let's talk a little bit about smart navigation. Instead of randomly bouncing around, the Ultramarine P1 follows structured cleaning paths to make sure it's covering as much of the pool as possible. You also get a large debris basket, which means it can handle heavy cleanups, like what you saw we're about to throw at it, without constantly needing to be emptied. And overall, this is designed to be super simple. You charge it, you drop it in, you let it clean, you pull it out. You empty the basket when it gets full, you put it back in the water. There's no complicated setup, there's no extra equipment. You can set it up right on the top of the robot, or you can use the app. But the specs tell only part of the story. Let's see how this thing actually performs. All right, we're going to go ahead and download the app for Ecovacs, but I'm in luck because we already had the WinBot. So all we have to do is go find the actual app. Already have it because we were using the window bot, and we're supposed to scan this guy. Press and hold the power button for 3 seconds. We're pairing with the bot. Let's call this the SCSR compound. There we go. All right, let's see if it needs a firmware update. It does. We're going to upgrade to 5.21.0. Let's do it. It is upgrading the firmware now. All right, we got our pool robot plugged in and charging, and you can see here in the app, you can set a plan to clean floor, wall, or all. You can set your suction power to eco, standard, or max, and you can set a runtime of maximum, or you can actually go down to 30 minutes or an hour. Now, in order to do max, you need to have a full charge. We're gonna go ahead and let this thing charge up, and then we'll check back with you guys when it's ready. Now, all right, so this is actually a real test. We've got leaves all over the bottom of the pool, debris sitting all across the pool floor, and this is exactly the kind of situation where a pool robot performs, or either it doesn't. Okay, we got the ultramarine right here ready to go ahead and clean the pool. Let's go ahead and turn it on. It is on. We're going to enter in the app. We got our GoPro set up here to watch the cleaning process. It is at 100% supposedly. Let's see, 100%. We're going to put it on all. We just have to click all, and this says it requires a full charge. I'm fine with that. It's falling directly on the step. It's on, and it's moving, guys. It is ripping. Oh, it's moving. Check it out, guys. On the wall, doing the cleaning. It is on the wall, cleaning the tile. Look at that thing go, man. And now it's in a bunch of leaves. This thing is a beast. Look at it. Oh, we're gonna have to empty this thing out a few times during this process. I guarantee you that. There's a lot of leaves in this pool. Look at the thing on the wall. Ripping. Now it's moving that way. Now what you see right here is the fine filter for the Ecovacs Aquamarine P1. You just take this fine filter and you put it inside of the normal filter, and that will go ahead and filter the finer particles out of your pool.
Perfect.
So after putting the Ultramarine P1 through a real-world test, here's the bottom line. If you're tired of manually cleaning your pool, especially dealing with leaves like that, a robot like this can save you a ton of time. Now, what stood out the most to me and supercar street racing in general is the strong 4,800 gallon per hour suction power. It has a 3-hour battery life, super easy maintenance, smart navigation, and app control features, which is awesome. It's one of those things that when you start using it, you probably won't want to go back to doing everything manually. And if you want to check it out, I put a product link down in the description. Please click that. It's really important that you show the vendors that you support supercar street racing. You can click that link and get the pricing and more details. And we want to thank you for 265,000 subscribers. That is quite an achievement for the channel. We couldn't have done it without you. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one. I have to get out of here. You know, if you laugh that it's true and you were laughing the whole time because you know it's true. If you laugh, it's true. And then you were laughing the whole time and it proved my point, and then you got put on YouTube. That's what happens when something happens on you. You go on YouTube. You talk funny, you go on YouTube. Blessed day. I hope you have one.
So I got a whole nother gear after 120.
Yeah, and that's a long one too. Your 6 gear is pretty long, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm actually not that worried about that now. I think I can get 150 out of it.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, I'll keep this.
Yeah.
Alright, you can stop.
Rich.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Here it's gearing a little. Yeah.
Oh shit. Power went down too.
Hey, we got to get off the road. Hey, we got to get off the road. We're on the shoulder right now.
It's all no fucking transmission.
There you go. All right, you're back on. You're back on, brother.
Well, it's not running. Fuck, I don't know what happened, dude. Sounds like no fuel again.
Yeah, it's not getting fuel.
No fuel again. There is something strange in this room that is out of place, and it is right here.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and today we have something special. I did not record most of the installation of this awesome product that we have today, but Supercar Street Racing has obtained a second editing rig down here. I'm going to show that to you guys today, explain all the specs, show you the whole entire setup, and then we're going to take a look at it in depth on the screen, what is happening right now and what this awesome new machine is going to do for the channel. So hang out with us today. We're going to give you a full tour and show you the results right here on the channel, and I'm going to edit this video on this machine while it's also doing other things. So stay with us. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing office right now, and you can see right in front of me here as I move this dumb chair out of the way that we have obtained a brand new editing setup for the SCSR company, and it is right down here. We did buy this used, and I did have to drive quite a ways to grab it. I drove about an hour, which is unusual because I think it's the longest and most miles I've ever put on the car, except for the day that I bought it. So we did pick up this rig, and it is perfect for what we are doing, and I went ahead and used some of my older equipment to set up here on this. Actually is a kitchen table that we have reused as a desk. I had it set up before. I changed it up just a little bit this time. The way I had it set up before was a little different. I had the keyboard on this kind of curved like this, and it was permanently mounted like that. I don't really like that. It was kind of hard to get to. So now if I want to extend this, I can just pick it up and I can pull the keyboard back a little bit to have more desk room. But I got plenty of room here. You can see we are using a wireless. I didn't even know I had this, but I bought it at a thrift store. It looks brand new to me. It's a Logitech wireless keyboard and mouse setup. We are also using my Rockville powered studio monitors, which are really, really awesome. I highly recommend these if you are looking for something. They are USB, or they have regular audio inputs, and they have RCA inputs, and they're really, really high quality for doing audio production or anything like that. But for this computer, they are just being used for editing and other things right here on the PC. And you can see right here, they do have a headphone jack as well, and they are on green. If you look at the light, the green means USB. So basically all the audio is coming through a USB cable connected to the PC down here. Now for our monitors, we are using these HP monitors, but yes, we are using HP. They are 24 inch. They are only HD. They are not 4K. They do not have 4K support, but they do have Bang & Olufsen speakers. These are E243M HP monitors. Nothing super amazing. They do have built-in audio and also a built-in USB 3 hub. So I have a USB cable running from here down to the actual PC right here, providing USB 3 there, and also one on this monitor running to the PC. They're both USB 3 ports, and now this guy has a hub on the side where the mouse and keyboard were going to go, but I don't need it anymore because I got the wireless stuff, and it is much better and takes up much less room. Right next to that, you do see that we have redeployed our Keener eye care lamp. Very cool lamp. I love this. There's a review of it on my channel. Go check that out if you haven't. But here we have the capability to dim and brighten the lamp and change the color temperature as well by remote if we want to. And now it is wide open right there so you guys can see. So that's the Keener eye care lamp that we do have on the channel for your consideration to go ahead and buy. All right, I just wanted to give you guys a quick look at the back and some of the ports that are available. It does have Wi-Fi. It does have 2.5 gig Ethernet, USB-C, and every other connector I would need on the absolute planet Earth. And there is a look at the video setup for the dual monitors there. They're both using HDMI. And there's the audio outputs on it. It does have optical audio out. It has plenty of USB ports, as you can see right there. So that is the back of the motherboard there, the Horus. Okay, right in front of me now is the actual tower case. You can see it does have straps in case you wanted to go to a LAN party, but I think I am going to go ahead and take those out because I have really no use for them and they kind of don't look that good here. But checking out the inside, you can see right here that we have 64 gigs of RGB RAM, and they're pretty cool. They look like almost like ice, and they do change colors. We have the Aorus motherboard. We have a i9, and we do have the Gigabyte RTX 3080 video card. And you can see that the CPU is water cooled there, and there is a rear RGB fan as well. So that is a look at the inside. There's an EVGA power supply as well in there. No, it's hard to see. And of course this side just does come off if you take these screws like this. I'll let you guys get a little bit closer on the inside of this. So there is a good look at the inside of the Aorus motherboard. There's the GeForce 3080 and the power supply and the very cool RGB RAM. I love it. And then up top there is the cooler, water cooler. Don't know what kind it is. I'll have to look that up. It doesn't have the brand on it. It just has that little symbol. If you guys know, drop it in the comments section. But yeah, that is the inside of the brand new streaming and editing rig for Supercar Street Racing. Just a little update. I was able to open up the RGB utility for the Gigabyte motherboard, and I did get the Gigabyte logo turned on there and cycling in color, which I am super hyped about. I love that. Very cool. Now let's see what else is available on this app. So it says the motherboard is all set to one color. Oh, the RAM went to yellow. Okay, I put sync mode and color cycle on all of them. And there they go, all synced up, everything. Very cool. I did not even know that was there because I was actually going through the App Center here just looking at this for the first time. Okay, SIB is system information here. I just opened it up. It looks like it's calibrating the fans. It's set on standard mode. I'm gonna leave it there. It is not very loud. There's an advanced mode here where you can set up stair-step modes on the fan. Very cool. And then there's some alert setups here that you can check and see if you want it to alert you when certain things go over a certain amount. And you can see right here the system information. It is a i9 11900K, the Rocket Lake, and it is running 64 gigabytes of RAM, so there are 4 slots. And this is a Z590 Aorus Master motherboard, BIOS version BIOS version F3. Yeah, can't open data connection. None of those work, so you have to go get a file manually. So I'll do that another time, but I just wanted you guys to see this software here. There is one called EasyTune here. I'm assuming it overclocks, and it is on default. And I have not tried to clock the GeForce yet, the RTX 3080. Don't really need to yet. I haven't seen any reason why I should have to do anything on that at this point. So I'm not going to overclock right now. It's not necessary yet. All right, taking a look at the task manager here, we actually do have 10 gigabit available on the, that is downloads happening in the background. I'll explain that in a minute, but we have 10 gig Ethernet available here. There is the CPU. It's running at 4.97 gigahertz right now. There is the 64 gigs of RAM, and it is using 11.7 30.8 gig cache. There is the 2 terabyte SSD. I have 2 terabytes of NVMe SSD. There's Ethernet, and there is the GeForce running at 63%. No issues right there, running at about 63%. And all it is doing right now is streaming, and I will show you that here momentarily. There's a look at what it is using. It is dedicated GPU memory, 10 gigabytes. All right, let's take a look at what we're doing with this right now on the channel. Back in the office again, and I wanted to show you guys exactly what we are doing at this moment. And if we are looking at right now at the Supercar Street Racing channel, you can see that this is live. If we go back, there's the actual video that's playing right now. This is the new Jukebox channel. So it is basically rotating all of the SCSR videos on a rotation, and I will show you that, how that is being done right now. In front of me, you can see OBS Studio running right there, SoFly, and it is actually using a source called VLC right there. You can see it, and that source actually uses the VLC engine without opening VLC. And then I have a playlist selected, and of course it is set on shuffle. So that's how we are using VLC to rotate all the videos from the channel onto the live stream on the Jukebox. We see when we go to properties, there is the playlist that it's playing. This is actually located on my brand new ASUS Store NAS. And so if we go out here to the SCSR living room, the ASUS Store NAS is providing all of the videos to OBS Studio over the network. And it is hardwired to the switch
which we will soon be upgrading 2.5 gig or 10 gig. Now that we know we can do 10 gig, maybe we could just do that. So that's how it works. Okay, so one of the things that has been a hindrance to me since I've actually had the channel is the fact that I don't have backups of all of my videos because I did not have enough space and I didn't think the channel was going to grow that much. Now that it has, and I have thousands of videos, I am starting to get them back and put them in the archive so that they can be streamed on the Jukebox channel, and also that I have a backup forever of these videos. So I am using a tool to download all my videos, a thing from HiPaw. It will take quite a while, but anything that I don't have original high quality copies of right now, I will in the next day or so when it gets done downloading. I'll put those all in the Jukebox and take out any old downloaded ones from YouTube that are very low quality. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another video, and today we have a very special sponsor with us. Rove was kind enough to send us one of their 4K, dual channel 4K dash cams for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Now I thought this would be perfect for the car because I need a dash cam in that car. You cannot access the footage inside of the car unless you have an incident. So this will really help out with that goal. Now this dash cam is awesome. It has GPS, it records in 2160p, it has a 2.4 inch IPS screen on it, it has a 150-degree wide angle lens, and it also has night vision, which is important if you're going to be driving a lot at night. These guys have 37,400 views on Amazon, so you know they've sold quite a few of those. I am super hyped to get into this gift box. They sent us a bunch of stuff for the 4K dual channel dash cam. This thing also supports over-the-air firmware updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megs per second download speed. It can geotag you with its built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. I think that we have an SD card included with this. When we dig in, we're gonna find out. And I just looked at the box. It does come with a 128 gig Rove SD card. Says it right on the front right here. This guy has an app for both iOS and Android, and we will look into that as well today when we dig into this. Right now on Amazon, this is a $99 purchase. It is 17% off right now. It might be different by the time you guys get this video, but for right now, you can pick up the Rove for 99 bucks on Amazon. Now, Rove was also kind enough to send in their big gift box.
this 3-lead hardwire kit. This allows you to hardwire your cam into your car permanently without having to use a USB-C port or any other type of wiring. Now, I don't know if we're gonna actually use that in the Tesla because of the high voltage system and getting 12 volts, but we're gonna look into that. And then there's another thing in the gift box, the Rove Ultimate CPL. This guy right here has a circular polarizer and a microfiber cleaning cloth for your Rove. We got 3 awesome products right here from Rove today to take a look at. So let's go ahead and get these 3 guys unboxed right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to our other channel sponsor today. PureWex was so kind to go ahead and forward us some of their mushroom gummies. You can see them right here. They are 20-in-1 complex mushroom gummies. Now, these guys are so awesome. They help your brain, your focus, and your immune system when you take these. These guys have a powerful blend, a great taste. I let my neighbors try them. They said they taste just like chocolate, and I agree. Very good taste. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right now. So yummy. Literally tastes like chocolate. Now, these PureWex mushroom gummies have cordyceps, lion's mane, reishi, maitake, and shiitake, all in a 20-in-1 powerful blend. These guys help you get through the day, and they help you keep focus. They help keep your immunity high, and they help keep your brain at tip-top levels. I'm gonna continue to take some of these mushroom gummies every day and let you guys know in about 3 or 4 weeks if I feel a difference after taking them. But these are rated very highly online. I will have a link in the description to the PureWex mushroom gummies. And if you go to their store, you'll find a lot of other cool supplements you can take as well. If you don't want these, please buy something else from PureWex. Get your mushroom PureWex gummies right off of the Levanta.io link that I'm going to provide for you in the description, and let them know that Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you support us. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, we're back in the SCSR living room now with the Rove dash cam. And the first thing we want to unbox is the main product. This is a Rove R2 4K dual channel dash cam we're going to get into right now. And on the front of the box, you can see here, it just gives you all the features: 4K 2160, Sony Starvis image sensor, over-the-air updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megabits per second, a 3-inch display, built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. You may want to upgrade that if you want to be able to store more data. There's also something on the front here with a QR code that says if you want to meet other Rove dash cam users, you can go ahead and scan that and meet up with other users. Now, on the back, it does tell you all of the box contents, and we're going to dig into this and see exactly what it is inside of this box. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this guy on the side. Now, on the side of the box, it just kind of tells you the same features here, kind of that it does up to 2160p recording. It has HDR. It does have a screensaver, supports up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It does have motion detection also, so that's cool. And it does use H.265 and H.264 codecs. H.265 is the newest and most efficient codec. It does support that. Let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson knife to get this Rove completely unboxed. All right, we got the plastic off of the Rove. Let's go ahead and open it up. And right at the top of the Rove, you do see a SD card here, a 128 gig SD card with a micro SD card adapter sitting right on the top, looking so fly. All right, guys, we got the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam right in front of us. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at what's included inside the box now. Now, the first thing we see on top of the box in the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam is this nice SD card. It is a 128 gig SD card with a SD card adapter in case you have a slot in your laptop for running an SD card. And right inside of that, there is a nice thick user manual to describe to you how to use the Rove R2 4K dual channel 4K dash cam. Pretty thick. Looks like it might contain a bunch of good information there. We'll take a look at that later. So this warning here on this card does show you that it wants you to use Rove only SD cards. If you get an SD card error, they want you to choose a Class 10 U3 speed. Now they want you to use a Rove SD card, but I will challenge you that Rove SD cards are probably the same thing as other SD cards, so that is your call. I'm not going to say that until we try other SD cards. They want feedback as well. Once you purchase this, they want you to go ahead and go into feedback and leave them some good feedback. They're also giving away $500 gift cards for big captured moments. So if you have done something on your Rove camera that you think is worthy, you can go ahead and apply for a $500 gift card. There is a little warning sticker here that says smile. You are on a Rove dash cam. So if you want to put that on your car, you're welcome to go ahead and do so. I'm not going to, but they do give you that capability to do that. And now inside the box, everything is labeled very nicely. This side says it is a USB Type-C power cable. Now it does have a rear camera cable for the rear. This is a dual 4K recorder, so it has a rear camera as well. You can see right there on the front, there is the second camera. They give you some nice spare stickers there also. They give you a 1 meter USB data cable as well. They give you cable clips. A wire trim tool, and some wet cleaning pads to make sure things stick properly. Let's go ahead and see what is on the left side of this. All right, let's get the left side of this unboxed now and see what's in this box that we already read here. All right, we got the first box out right now. And the first thing inside this box is some 3M sticky pads and also some cable sticky pads. Very useful for installation. We do have a little trim tool here. These are cool. I have a whole different set of these that I bought myself. We have a super long cable here, assuming this is USB-C. It is. This might be what gets to the rear of the car, so we will check that out as well. We've got some sort of a 90-degree USB-C to USB-A. We have a USB-A to USB-C, and we have another USB-A to USB-C, which is a little bit longer. We'll have to get in there and see what those are for. Now we got a second box sitting here that was on the other side, and this thing says it does have a rear view camera in it, a fast charger, and it looks like a cigarette lighter type charger, a suction mount, and a sticky mount. Let's get this guy open right here and see what is actually inside it. All right, right here in front of me, we do have some sort of a sticky mount. It looks like you have a 3M pad on the bottom of it, and this probably just does stick to the dash if you want to do it that way. That's not going to happen in my car. This is a USB Type A cigarette adapter right here. I already know without opening it, that's what that is. Now right here, we do have a suction mount adapter for the dash cam. And then one final thing in this box. All right, now we do have the rear view camera was just pulled out. So here is the rear view camera, pretty cool. All right, we did get the rear view camera out of the box. It is that small. That's all it is to it for the 4K dual rear view camera. Let's put that in the box too. And all that's left to take a look at now is the actual Rove R2 4K dual camera sitting right here in front of me. Let's go ahead and get that out of the box now. All right, you can see how good they packaged the R2 4K camera here. Let's go ahead and unbox that real quick and take a look at it. We got it out of the box now. It is pretty cool looking. Check it out, guys. The Rove GPS 4K camera looking so fresh and fly. It has a protective film on the back. It wants you to go ahead and read all this stuff. This says it needs continuous power for operation. It wants you to use only Rove SD cards for this camera. It's talking about SD card errors again. And it does say it's merely a recommendation that you can use any SD card you want, and I agree with that. Why would you have to use their cards? You should be able to use any one you want. And there we go. We have the Rove 4K unboxed. It does need continuous power. And right here on the side of the Rove, you can see the USB Type-C connection for power and data. Up at the top there is the connection for your rear camera. So that would be where you would connect USB Type-C to the rear camera. And if we go back in here and look at the rear camera, it also does have a USB Type-C on the side. So we will be using the long USB Type-C cable to go ahead and check out the Rove. And that's all that's in that box. Let's go ahead and open the next box. And this is actually a 3-lead hardwire kit to permanently mount your Rove in your car. Let's get that opened up. All right, we got the Rove 3-wire kit right here. Let's go ahead and slice that open. We do have some sort of alligator clip device here. We have some wire ties and some sticky stuff, another trim tool, which is awesome. And there is our actual 3-wire kit. And it looks like you might have a turn-on wire like you do when you have an amplifier for a car. So it looks like you've got power, ground, and then a yellow. Yeah, so you have 3 wires here. Here you have power, ground, and accessory. The yellow is basically a turn-on wire for the Rove. Then we've got some other stuff inside here. Oh, wow. We have actual fuse connectors. They gave you everything you might need to go ahead and use your fuse block if you're going to do it that way. So these guys all provide you with different types of fuse connectors. They gave you everything. They thought of every possible thing inside of this Rove accessory kit. That is very cool. And that leaves us with one more box to check out. This is the Rove Ultimate Kit. It has a circular polarizer, a cleaning cloth, and a user manual for the Ultimate Kit here. We'll get that opened right now. All right, there is the kit there. There is your circular polarizer filter there, and they give you a nice cleaning cloth so you can go ahead and screw that right on the front of your Rove. Let's do that right now. I mean, that should be it right there. It's screwed directly on the front. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the unboxing for the Rove. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let's get this thing out to the Tesla and see if we can get it connected and start making some video. We are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage right now with the lithium-ion 72-volt golf cart. We have everything for the Rove camera right here. You thought I was putting it in this Tesla Model S Plaid, didn't you? Not happening. It's going on the golf cart, and I will tell you why. The Tesla, I have a plan for that already. A manufacturer is trying to work with me to make the dash cam in the Plaid available all the time. So they have a product we are going to be installing. So we're going to be putting this in the golf cart, and I think it's really interesting for the golf cart, and I'll tell you what my plan is right now. This thing can mount several different ways. You have a suction cup right here. That's a standard mount, right? They also give you this little like extra mount thing here that goes with a 3M tape pad, right? Like a shoe, and then this can slide directly into the shoe like this. You just literally slide the shoe right into it, just like that, no problem. So I think what I am going to do is attempt to somehow directly mount this dash cam up here like this. I want it on the roof pointing forward like that. So just like that is kind of what my mission is. So I'm gonna screw it from the top, and then what I'm gonna do after that is run the wires over the roof. So I'm gonna go directly over the roof like that. And you can see right here, there is a grating for water to pass through the back of the cart and go down to the ground. It goes all the way through here and down to the ground. Well, my plan is come through here, drill a hole directly through here, and then tap into USB power right here for the cam. Now there's also a rear camera right here. So I'm about to show you what my ultimate plan is for the rear. It connects with a USB-C cable to the camera itself. So it'll go all the way over the top as well. But let's show you what we're doing in the rear over here. Okay, we're at the back of the cart here. So my plan is to also mount the rear camera to the roof. So the rear camera is kind of cool. It can rotate and all that stuff. So I am going to basically take the shoe mount right there. I'm gonna mount it up here, just like this. And then I'm gonna screw it from the back side right through there, right there. I'm gonna screw it right to the roof and then run the cable. I think that's gonna work out perfect if it still works. It might be broken now since I dropped it. Okay, so we went ahead and just used the sticky tape mount right here on the front of the golf cart. You can see right here, it is a shoe mount, and I went ahead and just pressed that hard right there onto the ceiling of the golf cart, the roof, and now you can see that the Rove Dual fits just like that. And here is the power cable. The power does just come directly out of the side. I am gonna drill a tiny hole in the roof. It's gonna have to be wide enough for this to pass through, so I'll end up like caulking it in with black caulk afterwards. Now here's the power wire for the rear camera, and you can see it's huge. Okay, we're gonna do a little test now with the Rove, but I wanted to show you guys the SD card that comes with it. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. If you need more than that, go ahead and buy one, but make sure you get a high enough speed card that it will support the Rove. I'll put a link in the description to some on Amazon. By factory default settings, your dash cam is ready to go without changing any other settings. You can now utilize the user manual or how-to videos to learn more about the dash cam. Oh, what's up guys? I didn't see you right here, but I'm glad you're here because we have a new sponsor on the channel today. Bakio is kind enough to sponsor us on Supercar Street Racing, and they have something that is very important for your, and you know, the only thing that matters in life is how comfortable you are in your, and so Bakio has sent us 3 of their boxer briefs to check out. And I gotta say, I was able to live with these guys for a week. These are the most comfortable boxer briefs that I've ever worn in my life. And Bakio asked me which ones I wanted to try. I immediately went down into the website and picked their boxer briefs made from tensile modal fibers. Now I'm gonna put a screenshot up here on the screen right now of the Bakios, and you can see they have a spacious pouch there in the front. They have an easy access fly. They are ultra soft, and I can attest to that. I did try them out for a week. I have 3 pairs. I wore all 3 pairs this week. These things also have the best moisture wicking in the industry. They also have tensile modal fibers, which are sustainably sourced. So that's also good for the environment. There's a bunch of different color options to choose from on this 3-pack. So go ahead and see what 3 colors you like the best. Now these tensile modal fibers are supposed to stay soft through a long period of time with these boxer briefs. These guys have a high absorption rate, so they keep you nice and dry during the day. Now these tensile fibers are made from renewable wood sources, so you know that they are worried about the environment when they're going to use products like that. Everything they use in those modal fibers is certifiable as biodegradable and compostable. These are the top end of boxer briefs. If this is something that you feel like you need to take care of make sure you look into Bakio. They are so kind to have sponsored Supercar Street Racing. I wanted to get that out directly to you today so you could check them out yourselves. Now they are priced competitively due to what they have inside of them. The fabric, the brand, the quality, the craftsmanship, all top end. And it is so important that you guys help us with our vendors and our sponsors so that we can keep the channel going and bring you more stuff like Bakio and their amazing boxer briefs. Now let's get back to the video. Back in the Supercar Street Racing garage the next day, and I have a plan. I went ahead and bought some black caulk, got him.
These nuts.
And I am going to go ahead and drill right through the top here, run the wire directly on top of the golf cart to the back. It is then going to come down this nice little thing right here. This is actually a drain. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to drill through the side of this metal thing right here and pull the USB cable right out of the side there. All we have to do right here and right now is, I found my sticky things. If they will stick, I'm going to use those to kind of route the wiring in the channel here on top of the golf cart. Let's see if it works. All right, we're back out in the garage this morning trying to wrap up this whole project. And last night we were trying to figure out a way to stick down the wires up here, and we did use our sticky pads and they worked great. So all we're doing right here and right now is continuing that process. We got it all the way down to there, cleaned up. So let's go ahead and finish the process of sticking down these wires ASAP. I have gotten the wire down through the channel right there. I am gonna drill a small hole first with a little drill bit, follow it up with my step bit, and I'm gonna need to have enough width to get this USB cable through. So it's going to be almost the entire width of the bar here. So I gotta get this drilled out now. So let's see if we make things really bad. And I broke it. Let's go ahead and power this on, see if it actually works. It does work. Power did come on. Let's go, son. Let's see if we see the rear camera. We do. Success. That's kind of perfect. So I got to clean this off first and go ahead and stick it here and then drill my hole wherever I feel like drilling. Let's do that. It does have 3M sticky tape on the back, ready to go. And it's perfectly straight because it's hitting the top of the trim. So it's level. I'm just putting pressure on it now. Not enough to break it. Yeah, I can get it from the backside with the screw. But check this out. So I'm gonna go ahead and drill just a tiny hole right here. But my wiring's right in the way, of course. Okay. Let's see if I did it wide enough. All right. Let's go. Got him.
Ha! Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, so the camera overheated again, of course, and I would say if I had to guess, the garage is maybe, I don't know, 82, 83 degrees, not anything crazy, but I did go ahead and clean up. I vacuumed everything off, and now our only job left to finish this entire project is to put caulk around the holes that we created in the roof of my beloved golf cart. I hate it, but I kind of wanted this project. I want video from golf cart, and I want good video, so we're gonna get our caulk gun here. We got black caulk.
These nuts.
Ready to go. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is seal up 2 holes, maybe 3. Not gonna lie, it definitely took me to another level of challenge. I don't usually have these many problems with the project. This one I kind of guessed on the way because I don't know the actual anatomy of the golf cart, but it turns out that I figured it out in the long run. And basically, we got the 4K dual dash cam installed for you guys, and I'm so hyped. And one of the cameras is right here over my shoulders. This is a rear cam, records at 1080p, front cam at 2160p. So 4K in the front, 1080p in the rear. And guys, it would help me so much if you order all of your Amazon purchases through our affiliate links down in the description. You don't have to buy this. I would encourage you to buy it from Rove, but if you don't, buy something else. It helps the channel so much. But tell Rove how much you appreciate Supercar Street Racing by buying this camera through our affiliate links down in the description. Okay guys, we are right in front of the Rove app for the Rove dash cam, and I just wanted to give you guys a little overview of this. I went ahead and set up Wi-Fi and changed the Wi-Fi password, so I can go ahead now. While I'm in the app, I have already added the device. So that's the first thing you do, is actually add the dash cam. But you do that by connecting to its Wi-Fi, which the default password is 1234567 But now that we have done that, we can connect to the Rove. It does use Wi-Fi, so it's going to show us its Wi-Fi network here, hopefully, if I'm in range. And there it is. So it is on the default Wi-Fi name. I did not change that, but I did change the password because you don't want people connecting to your dash cam, probably. Now it's going to say connected without internet, and your phone will probably prompt you if you want to connect to it always, and you just say yes. So you back up now. Now we are connected to the dash cam, and you can see right here, we are recording. We also do have a front and a rear. All right, this is the front dash cam here. If we click this right here, we can go to rear. You can see my garage door right there looking so fly. You can also go into the dash cam itself and look at videos. So here's videos from the front. From yesterday, we have a whole bunch of videos that I will be showing you. And this is how you configure the actual video. So you can set your video resolution here. I have it on 4K in the front, 1080p in the back, 30 frames per second. This is where you set up the loop length. So it's the length of each clip that you have recording. Now, this is the G sensor, and on the golf cart, it is very, very sensitive. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that off because we hit bumps in the golf cart. It thinks we had an accident. HDR is definitely turned on. And this is a default exposure for the camera. You can do time lapse on this setting. I do not use that. This is where you set the video compression. H.264 will be larger files. H.265 will be smaller, but also very good quality. I have the bitrate set on high for the highest quality. Your file size will be bigger if you do that. We did not put the 24-hour kit on. We're not turned on 24 hours, so we can ignore that. This is what you want to be stamped onto the video. I have everything switched on. This is how you change from mile per hour to kilometers per hour. You can hide the status icons on the camera after a certain amount of time. This puts the live speed and the compass on the display. And this allows you to rotate the video. Let's say you installed the camera upside down. You can go into either the front or rear, and then you can flip the camera view over. And that is it. We are connected to the camera right now. We can go to the front or the rear, and you can see right here the garage of the Supercar Street Racing compound. All right, here I am inside the Supercar Street Racing garage, guys. Now guys, that's gonna wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing garage. The next step, take it back to the SCSR editing studio, Studio B, not the main studio, the secondary studio, and show you guys this on Amazon. All right, let's wrap this up inside with a look at the Rove dash cam online. We're back in Studio B in Supercar Street Racing office, and we have the Rove R2 4K dual dash cam right in front of me. It does have 4.5 stars on Amazon, so it does have good reviews. Right now it is selling for $129, and there is a $30 coupon you can apply to it that you can see right there. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. It will help me out so much if you can go ahead and use that link. It just helps the channel out a little bit. Gives me a few dollars to keep going because we lose money on the channel. So please buy from our affiliate links on Amazon. And thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys later. We got to get out of here later. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first we had a lot of organizing to do. So let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage. And so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was going to put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment. So things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and we have finished part one of the video about our new garage floor being put in tomorrow. We have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and moved them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires, so we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all. And we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. We are out in the supercar street racing garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been shark coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just had to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got the box in. I've got the power run up to where I'm going to tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. right, guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work. And basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back, and I'll go through everything that we did.
Oh yeah, that peel satisfaction.
We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst times I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well, and there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights. We have colored lights up here that we can change. And there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this shark coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy that you joined us today. If you're a first-time watcher, or you're a second or third or permanent watcher, we really appreciate your patronage. Please like and subscribe, and today we have something special for you. We have the Signature Elite ES60 tower speaker for the Supercar Street Racing home theater room. And this is the Polk audio tower speaker we're going to be looking at today. And I think there might be something on the ground. That's right, we also have the Signature Elite ES90 Dolby Atmos speaker, front height speaker that goes with the ES60, a perfectly matched pair. So let's get to work on these today and see what these look like on Supercar Street Racing. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome home theater room today with some upgrades. You saw before that we upgraded our receiver to the Marantz Cinema 50, which is a super high-end upgrade for Supercar Street Racing Studio right here that you see in this room. And now today in front of me, we do have the Polk Audio Signature Elite series. We have the ES90 Dolby Atmos speakers up here on top. They match the ES60 on the bottom here, the Signature Elite tower speakers. These are a huge upgrade for the room. It will also add Atmos front height speakers to the Supercar Street Racing Theater. And these are awesome speakers and will replace the old JBL monitors that I've had for about 20 years. It's about time we got something new in here. We need some updated technology, and we got it right here inside both of these boxes to take a look at. Now, going along with these two guys right here, we also do have some pre-made wiring with banana plugs. It was supposed to be flat, and we also have some Amazon Basics banana plugs right here. These are the best. The ones that I have now are junk, so these will be replacing them as well if we need them. And I got both of these on sale for Black Friday. I don't recall the price, but this was around $300 and this was around $300, a little bit more possibly, but about around $350 on Black Friday. Got both of these at the same time and did the Amazon payment plan with 0% interest. Look into that if you've never done it. They will allow you to pay with your credit card on monthly payments, and they charge you 0 interest. There will be a link in the description to both of these, but now let's get busy getting these things unboxed. All right, first on the chopping block to be unboxed today is the ES90 Signature Elite Dolby Atmos speaker here. None of these are sponsored. I did pay full price for these from Amazon, so please help me out by ordering a set in the description and giving me a few dollars back to make my money back from this purchase. And these do just fit directly on top of the ES60 tower speakers. And right on top inside of the box, we have the owner's manual here for the ES90, packaged so nice. We have a big chunk of foam. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside the box, we have the ES90s. Let's get those down and out. And we just knocked over the old speakers. Fortunately, those are going away. Okay, right on top of the box here, we got the ES90 Dolby Atmos speaker getting unboxed here. And there it is sitting so fly and fresh. And it is angled and molded for the Polk Audio ES60. It has a angled back here, as you can see. It has a cutout to sit straight on top of these. But that is a look at the ES90 Dolby Atmos height speakers. There's the way it looks with the Polk Audio badge up. This guy does feature a Terraline tweeter and a mica polypropylene woofer for a two-way experience on Dolby Atmos. So these sit just like this on top of these tower speakers, and the sound does go up to height. And then they do have speaker connectors right on the back for you. So yeah, these are the Polk Audio Height Atmos speakers. Now let's get this tower speaker unboxed. All right, guys, we do have the Polk Signature Elite ES60 tower speakers sitting right here, so fresh. The box is very heavy. Remember, these are not sponsored. Please go down into the description to buy your pair to help the channel out just a little bit. Please like and subscribe also. When you have a moment, that would help us out greatly, as we do not make any money on this channel at all. All the money goes back into the channel to pay for the things that you are seeing right now. We don't need that where we're going. Okay, we did get the Polk audio speakers unboxed here, and inside the box it did come with this owner's manual right here. Now this is the ES60 right here, and on the back of it, which I'll show you in a moment, it does have bi-amp capability. We'll explain that in a minute. So there are jumpers in place basically if you want to bi-amp these speakers, and you will see on the back that you have that capability if you have separate amplifiers for your highs and lows here on this guy. Checking out the bottom there, you can see the double binding posts right there, and they are jumpered by gold plated jumpers. We get our other speaker, we'll be able to show more of that, but let's show you how the Dolby Atmos speaker fits right on top. Just like that. Perfect fit. Just like that. That is how you pair the ES60 and ES90 speakers together, and that's how they will sit on this wall. We will be removing this JBL speaker permanently. Taking its place will be a delicious Polk audio tower speaker, which we can go ahead and move into position now. This whole area here is getting redone. We have a runner to put down when we get our audio shelf, which will be here about the same time as the second speaker. The second speaker was a little bit back ordered. I'm going to go ahead and use the existing wiring even though it is shot. And there is a jumper here that allows you to not bi-amp. Okay, the caps come off here to expose the banana plugs, and if you screw them all the way in, it does help that process. And there we go. This banana plug has seen better days. All this wiring will be replaced, but for now, we got our pre-made connectors here for our front height speakers. These are the same way. They have caps over the banana plugs. Look right here. All you have to do is pry these out. So if you screw them down all the way, the caps are exposed a little bit. Take a small screwdriver and then just pop these off. They come right out just like that, these little caps. And then your banana plugs go in super easy. So there's just plug in like that. Those are very stiff. And then the speaker does sit just like so. Pretty cool, dude. Okay, while we're waiting for our other tower speaker to come in, we can go ahead and put this Atmos speaker on our JBL over here. I'm gonna go ahead and hook up the Atmos front height speakers. Go ahead and get the banana plugs connected. So we have to pry out the caps right here. Just like that. Here's our other set of pre-made 10-foot speaker wire. Comes with the ends already on. All you have to do is just twist them to tighten them up. I don't know why they don't do that from the factory, but they do not. A lot of questions here today are not being answered, but yeah. They're a little difficult to get in, take a little bit of pressure. That's the way they're designed to work. And obviously this is not going to be perfect until we get our tower. And then we'll go through our setup and figure out how we connect these. All right, we have set up the Dolby part of the speaker system now. We are good to go. Once that second tower speaker comes in, we'll get the rest of it set up and we'll give you guys another video with the full setup. Let's send it into the studio now with Brad to show you how to buy these online. Okay guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing office now, editing the latest video. I wanted to drop in here instead of in the studio so I could go ahead and show you guys what we ordered. Now these are the ES60s. You can see right here they have 3 6.5-inch woofers there, and then they also have a tweeter up top. These are bi-ampable, and if you look right here, it says they have a 2.5-way cascading crossover, a Terraline tweeter, and 3 6.5-inch woofers for the tower speakers on the ES60s here. And if we go to the next tab here, we have the ES90 height speakers. These guys right here have a nice set of drivers, two-way, a 1-inch Terraline dome tweeter, and a 5.25-inch mica fortified polypropylene mid-range woofer with 75% more surface area than typical 4-inch drivers do. And then I also did order the center channel, the ES35 here, which has six of them. Now count it, 6 3-inch woofers, and it does have a 1-inch Terraline tweeter as well, and they are slimline. And so these are all actually on the way right now. The second tower speaker will be here shortly. It will be here, I think, between, I don't know, in the next week and a half or so. And then this center channel will actually be here on Friday, I believe. So we'll have something to show you guys on Friday when we go ahead and look at the center channel Elite. These are all Holt Signature Elite speakers. They're all part of the same family. Now, of course, I don't have any of the other ones because I have in-ceiling speakers for the rears, and also that we don't need. So we just have these. We've got the Atmos. These are the ES90 Atmos speakers that fit right nicely on top of the ES60s here. They're form fitted to fit right on top. And guys, that is going to do it. Please like and subscribe and order these from the affiliate links down in the description. It helps out Supercar Street Racing so much when you support the channel, and we really appreciate you guys tuning in. Like, subscribe, and we will see you when we get the center channel speaker in for a nice unboxing and review. At the same time, if you fine tune it, you can use the buttons there to get it out of focus. And I tell you what, I think that projector feature is really cool. I am really hyped to actually use this in a certain number of different ways, and I just wanted to make sure you guys saw that. And it looks actually really good, even in broad daylight. All right, guys, now that we have the Ocatel totally unboxed, you guys can see what this thing brings to the table, and it's no joke. This thing feels like a tank, but it's also modern enough looking that it doesn't feel like you're carrying around a brick all the time. Those buttons feel solid, that battery gives it some weight, and that rugged frame tells you you're not carrying around your ordinary everyday smartphone. You got all the essentials in the box. You guys saw this. You got your paperwork, you got your charger, and your USB cable. But the star of the show is the hardware itself, the reinforced casing, the high-resolution camera, and the built-in projector system. This phone is clearly designed for people who use their gear hard. But let's not waste any time. You know this channel, you know our mission. We don't just accept claims, we're gonna go test them. Now let's put the Titan through its paces and see what it can really handle. So up next, we're gonna do those famous waterproof tests. We're gonna do a drop test. Let's get to it. Okay, we are with the WP100 Titan, and I did locate this thing called underwater mode. We're gonna drop it in just like this, let's see. I'm walking around with it in the net. It is completely submerged. The bottom, you guys can see it just as well as I can. It's at the bottom of the pool almost. There's only a foot left before it's at the bottom, and it is coming back up to the top. There's our phone. I don't know when it stopped recording. It is recording still. It's recording. All right, great. All right, we put the WP100 Titan through our normal test in the battery test, a whopping 47 hours playing back on YouTube, and we still had some percentage left. In the drop test, we dropped it 3 times from 5 feet, right on the screen, no issues whatsoever. It performed well in this test as well, as do all the Ocatel phones. And in the water test, we drug it through the pool. You guys saw the results. We drug it all the way through the pool, and the screen came right back on when we were done doing that as well. And in the performance area, we did 3D Mark and we did Geekbench. In 3D Mark, it did well as well. 355 on Wildlife, 1050 single core, 3100 multi-core on Geekbench. All right, guys, we're back here in Studio B, and that's going to wrap up the Ocatel WP100 Titan review. This thing is an absolute beast. It is very heavy because it has a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It has a projector, which is very cool, 1200 lumen camping light, and it does... Guys, supercar street racing here. This is going to be a banger. We are going to take a look at my smart home today. So this is probably... I could be wrong about this, but this is probably one of the most involved smart homes that you will see. Pretty much every device in my house is a smart home device. And I want to go through this room by room and kind of tell you guys about what the products are, which will be in the link in the description. And I'd appreciate it if you could click through, because I can pay for some of this stuff with that, not to try to be a beggar, but it does help. I don't make money on the videos because I don't have enough subscribers yet, but I'm working on that. So let's start with the basic smart home devices. So I chose the Amazon ecosystem. Why did I choose Amazon? Well, to be quite simple, I like the Fire Stick. So to be in that ecosystem makes sense for me, and that's why we went with Amazon. Sorry if this is flickering. The LEDs do weird stuff to the camera. So let's talk about a little bit about the Amazon ecosystem and some of the smart devices. So I have all of their smart devices, literally all of the versions of their, not the new generation ones, but at least the generation before the new on most everything. I do have a new generation Echo Dot, which I will show you. This is a generation before the new one, Echo Show 10. Now, this is located in my kitchen. It's not ideal. I do like my devices kind of mounted, flush mounted and things like that, but this one, it's really hard to get it flush mounted just because of the depth. So, as you can see here, it is quite deep. Let's go like this. Now, what I was able to do in this case, though, was I was really lucky. I was able to get the wire in between the shelf. It goes behind the shelf here. It goes up into the cabinet above the microwave, and that's where I get power for the Echo Show 10. I'm all about keeping things nice and clean, and the Echo Show 10 here in the kitchen, although I don't use it for the actual audio output, it does have tremendous audio quality. It has really good bass response. You can adjust the bass and the treble. For those of you who think that the Echo Show 10 is a little bit bass heavy, you can adjust that by just telling her to turn the bass down. So the good thing about having this device in the kitchen is it's kind of a central location for everything, and it is a good spot to give commands for your smart home. Now, let's move on to this monitor that I have in the kitchen. So I have a Samsung HD TV here. This has a Fire Stick 4K, and if you look here, so this can also do anything that Alexa can do because you have this remote with the volume button. So let's say we want to look at the security cameras on this box. So, Alexa, show me the driveway.
Okay.
So hopefully Alexa will now do her thing. So it is calling up the driveway now. So there we have it. So now a little bit of explaining to do. So these are Wyze cams, W-Y-Z-E. They will be in the description. There's going to be plenty of affiliate links there for you guys to click through. So I like the Wyze cams because they are HD. They are indoor, outdoor. Super easy to set up. Now this is running on Wi-Fi and it's high definition, and there you can see a live look right at the driveway. There's the time and the date, and you can actually talk through the cameras as well. So here we have in the kitchen the summary of the devices. We have the actual Amazon devices. We have a Fire Stick 4K here on this television, so you can watch anything Kodi Prime, Netflix, whatever on this guy. We have the Echo Show 10 here, so we can do commands through that, or we can use the volume button here on the remote. So here's an example again. Show me the pool.
Okay.
Now you're not limited to just Wise cameras. Other cameras can integrate with Alexa. Now the way you do that is called a skill. You need the Alexa app on your phone, and you install the skill for this case, Wise Cam, and then you sign into your account, and that's how you integrate smart home, some smart devices. Let's say that's how you integrate the cameras, if they have a skill. Other devices, plugs, switches, etc., I will show you in a bit. And so that is how you use the Fire Stick. Just one of the ways, and you can do any of the commands. Example. So here is the pool. See these lights here? Okay, so those are on a smart plug. So it is called patio lights. So turn on the patio lights.
Okay.
And they are on. You can see there. Should be cycling through the colors. And turn off the patio lights.
Okay.
Okay, so that is an example of how you use your Fire Stick with Alexa. It's completely ready, and you can say, show my smart home dashboard.
Okay.
Let's see if that actually works. Pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool. And you got your smart home, your lights, plugs, switches, cameras. These ones, I guess if I go ahead and call them up once, they'll show thumbnails there. Now let's take a look at some of the other smart home devices in this room. This room is full of smart home stuff. This is the kitchen. So these under cabinet LEDs. Now there's two ways you can go with this. You can go with native smart LEDs that have smart Wi-Fi built in, or Bluetooth. Well, actually it has to be Wi-Fi. Some of them have both. Or you can have your lights on a plug, and that plug can be controlled. So, however, on a plug you cannot dim them. So these are actually on plugs, and so those are on smart plugs that are various places. One place being up here in the above the microwave. So I have one plug here for these under cabinet LEDs, and one plug over here for these under cabinet LEDs, and they are not dimmable with that. They can be turned off and on with that. However, they are dimmable with the native remote here for the under cabinet lights. So I don't usually switch them off and on, but I do have the capability in case I'm out of town and I want there to be light or not light in the room. So that's on two smart plugs. Now let's talk a little bit about smart plugs. So you can see that smart plug right there. That's a generic smart plug. Those smart plugs use a generic app, which I will show you guys. I will take a screenshot of, and it's Smart Life. So that controls a lot of different generic smart devices. You can get an Amazon plug that will interface directly with Alexa, and you don't need to run Smart Life. However, it is more expensive. You can get these plugs very cheaply, and I will put a link to the smart plugs in the description. Okay, so we got the smart plugs on the under cabinet LED lights, and please don't pay attention to this. We don't promote flavored water on this channel. Okay, now let's take a look at a smart switch. There's a bunch of different kinds. I have experimented with some. I wanted to try all different kinds. So these are the Lutron smart switches. This is actually just a remote control for the other switch. The actual switch is right here. So the pros, there's not many. I thought this might be better for flickering. It actually wasn't any better, and this also needs a hub. The hub is located by my cable modem and my switch down there. So this is a smart switch, so it is kitchen lights. Alexa, turn off the kitchen lights.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on the kitchen lights.
Okay.
Alexa, set the kitchen lights to 20%.
Okay.
Okay, so that is a Lutron. I think it's called a Casita. I will link that in the description. So that is the actual switch. There, that's the actual switch. This guy over here, since it was a three-way switch, this is just a remote. You can purchase like the remote separately. So really it acts like a three-way switch. So we have that. Now, we'll get to the living room when we get to the living room, but it actually is running the same set of light. Now, there's another reason why I use this one, and I will get to that in a bit. But yeah, so the kitchen is on Lutron Casita, I believe is the brand, the type switch. Now, this guy here is not on a smart switch. Just a regular old dimmer because it's just above the table. Now I'm going to eventually switch that out because almost everything here is on smart devices. All right, what else do we have in the kitchen? Well, believe it or not, we have the LG appliances are smart devices. You can see right there. Now, there's an issue with the LG skill. I have never been able to get the skill to work. So I don't know. Actually, this guy, oh, yep, see, it is on Wi-Fi. Okay, so this works with an app called ThinQ, and that's how they interface with smart. However, like I said, mine doesn't work. The microwave is not smart. This stove is, the dishwasher is, and the fridge is. So in total, in the kitchen, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 smart devices in the kitchen. That's just the kitchen alone. Let's move to the garage. All right, welcome to the garage. Let's turn the lights on in here. Okay, let's take a look at the garage and what's on smarts in here. Now, there's a smart device in here that I was disappointed with. It's actually not compatible with Alexa, and that is my Chamberlain garage door opener. I'm super disappointed because I used to have a regular garage door opener with a smart interface for it. It's just like a generic smart sensor, and it could open and close the garage remotely. My new Chamberlain, you have to use the app. You can't use Alexa. There's ways around it, but bottom line is they're too cheap to give Alexa, to give Amazon money so they can integrate directly. But it is Wi-Fi. See, it says it right there. And there is an app called MyQ. So the garage door opener is smart, but it's not integrated with Alexa, unfortunately. Washer dryer. Well, yes, they are. You can see right here. So the washer and dryer are connected to Wi-Fi, so which is super helpful. So these guys right here are the top of the line. They are the LG signature washer and dryer. They cost about as much as you could probably get this car for now. They are Wi-Fi enabled. Again, all my appliances are LG because I like to have them all in one place, and they're all on ThinQ. And so these guys will alert me when they're done with a laundry load, which is very cool. Now, let's talk about what needs to happen. So I don't have a smart sprinkler yet. I have this old school thing, but I have a gift card, so I'm thinking about just going ahead and getting that done because I want that to be a smart device and not just a old school analog one. Echo Dot. This is the newer Echo Dot. I believe they upgraded the speaker. They had to go with a bigger form factor here because they upgraded the speaker. But this is the Dot, and it is helpful out here because I can do commands if I need to. I mean, you can always use your phone and you can use the Alexa app, but you've got this guy out here which is just commanded. And by the way, you can change the wake word so that all your devices don't think that they need to wake up when you say the same word, but there's only like 4 choices. This guy is called Amazon. Let's see, woke up. Amazon.
Never mind. Amazon, turn off the garage lights.
Okay.
Now this guy right here is automatic. This has a sensor. When I walk in the garage, it'll come on, but the other ones, Amazon, turn on the garage lights.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about how that happens. So notice here, I spent quite a bit of time doing recessed lighting in my garage because I just like the look of it, and they are all LED lights. And then of course we have this guy here, which that was a standard light fixture, so I used it to light up the washer dryer. Okay, that was on an LED, on a smart plug, but it actually doesn't ever need to turn off. It's been on since I installed it, so it doesn't need a smart plug anymore. These guys up here are on the coolest switches ever. They are on these RGB smart switch, which at the time, this is not lit up, but I'll show you one in another room. You can actually change the color and the pattern on the switch itself. But yeah, so these are smart switches and they use Smart Life. And that's how you link them to Wi-Fi and then into Alexa with Smart Life. You're gonna like the ones when I show you. So that's gonna do it. That is the garage and everything in here that's integrated. Let's take a walk to the living room. Living room has a few smart devices. Let's take a look around and see what we can find in here. First of all, we've got this television, and if we look behind it, yep, it has a Fire Stick 4K, which actually just plugs directly into your HDMI port, and then the power cable goes down, and it is connected with Wi-Fi to the router. Down here, we have a switch. We have a network hard drive, and then back here we have our Nighthawk cable modem. So that's what's providing Wi-Fi. Let's take a look around here. So the dining room light is not smart. It hardly ever gets turned on. That's why. These guys are. So this guy right here is an Echo Show 5. His name is Computer. Turn off the living room lights.
Okay.
Computer, turn on the living room lights.
Okay.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the LED smart switch now. Now here's another Lutron Casita. Here's an LED smart switch which I have programmed with Smart Life, and you can see that I programmed this color and I programmed it to like cycle. This is actually for the fan. Computer, turn off the living room fan.
Okay.
There's several ways to control your fan. You can control it natively with a device, remote device that goes inside the bell up there, and it is Wi-Fi enabled, or you can use a switch. However, with the switch, you can't set the fan speed. I do have one that you can do that on, but it is not in here. Computer, turn on the living room fan.
Okay.
Now notice it's named living room ceiling fan, and said error occurred even though it worked. Now let's take a little bit closer look at this. Ah, this is the best. So this is an Echo Show 5. Now this is the old generation Echo Show 5. It does have a audio output even though I don't need that. Now the interesting thing about this is the wall mount for the Echo Show 5, and I'm going to put that in the description below. But basically comes with a template. You cut this out with a drywall knife, and then you push the mount in, and then the Echo Show 5 just clicks right into the back of it. It's so cool. Now, where did I get power? That's what you have to worry about. You need power. So you either need a power over Ethernet adapter and pull Ethernet through your walls and use that, or this is so easy though, because it's right, I put them right above a switch. So what I do is I hardwire, it's got to have a neutral wire. So remember, it's got to be like full power for the USB. It's a power adapter, like a USB power adapter looking thing. I hardwire mine to my switches. So you need some electrical skills to do that. And then I put the
plug inside the wall. I don't cut or solder anything. I literally come off of, I get neutral and hot, and I go right into a female plug, like a wall plug, like an extension cord plug. And I plug in my little Echo Show 5, which, you know, it might not be completely 100% electrical code, but it's low voltage. I'm not concerned about that. So yeah, the wall mount, what a savior. And the cool thing about it is the speaker still works because the sound from the Echo Show 5 comes out right there. So, computer, play some music.
Here's a station you might like, Lord Huron on Amazon Music.
Computer, stop the station. I don't want to get copyright strike, but you can see there, like, you can play music on just this. Now the cool thing is you can play music on the entire house because you can create groups. So you can play on multiple devices at once, and it shows you the, I love how it shows you the lyrics there. So cool. And also just remember, anywhere in the house, computer, show me the front yard.
Okay.
And this is the Y skill. There you go. All right, so there's that. There's the, showed you the RGB smart switch for that. I showed you the Lutron Casita. Now over here at the front door, we have a variety of devices. We have smart switches for this light here and for the patio light. And my jacket just fell on the ground. So there's those who notice they're programmed with different colors. So those are all from Smart Life. Now here's what's cool. We have a smart door lock, a UFI smart door lock. Well, this guy's awesome. It does integrate with Alexa. It does both, so it's biometrics. So it does both the fingerprint and a passcode or a key, which is underneath this guy here. You just move it aside and there's a keyhole there. The good thing about this is you can unlock it and lock it remotely or with Alexa, and it locks itself after a certain amount of time if you wanted to. So you can physically not get locked out of your house anymore. It's just not possible unless the battery just died on this guy. But then you go in through your garage. What I don't have a smart doorbell yet with a camera. I kind of want to do that, but I also already have cameras up there in the corner outside. And I guess we can show you that now. This is actually a Wisecam V2. It's not the outdoor camera, but it doesn't get wet out here, right, Mr. Binks? Mr. Binks, I think, heard the door open and wants to come. You want to come inside? Come on. You come in? He's probably going to get, he's really a independent soul. Probably get bored. So that's a summary of the devices besides this camera up there, the Wisecam up in the corner, which is pointed at my door. We've got, yeah, that's it for that room. Moving on to the theater room. We got a few devices in here. This fan is a smart fan. So I have a smart fan dimmer switch on that, and that is that guy right there. That is controllable with Alexa. And you can actually set, what? So vocal. And you can actually set the speed, yes, and I do love space stuff, so I got my astronauts. But yeah, you can set the speed there. Why are you so vocal? So in this room, we have a Fire Stick 4K powering the home theater system. Obviously, we have an Xbox One. We have the fan. We have the Echo Show 5. We have Mr. Binks, Thackeray Binks. And that'll do it for this room. Pretty much it, but I mean, still, you know, 3 or 4 devices per room here. Moving on. This is the computer. Turn on the audio closet light. Wow. So vocal. Wait, just flop down. Such a good cat. Not mine, but good. So we have the whole house audio closet, which I showed in another video. We have the Echo Dot right there. That's what's providing audio to the whole house. Now, of course, this guy is on the internet, but not smart. It doesn't integrate with Alexa. I know, but there is a smart plug right there on the subwoofer to turn it off and on if I don't want bass coming out of here, and one on this light, which you can see, computer, turn off the audio closet light. There we go. That is the whole house audio. RGB smart switch for the hallway light right here, programmable with Smart Life. Venstar thermostat, Wi-Fi enabled. Computer, set Brad's house to 71 degrees. Boom. Cool to 71. All with Alexa. Nothing in this bathroom yet. I want to, but I don't really need that at the moment because just one light switch there. I really want to put an Echo Show in here. I just have to figure out where, because this medicine cabinet is taking up a lot of the thickness of the wall. I really wanted to put it right there in Echo Show 5. I might still do that. What? Why so needy? Bedroom. So now we're taking a look at some dimmable smart switches. This is a dimmable smart switch which I will put in the description. This is what is connected to these overhead lights. Now these overhead lights are LED, however they have a really bad problem with flickering, and I've seen people complain about it. But yes, this is available on Alexa, and you can dim these lights via this beautiful Echo Show 8. Again, want to get this wall mounted somehow, but the depth is pretty good on it. And where are you going in the closet? Crazy cat. So that's an Echo Show 8, the previous generation. So it does have the audio output on the back. Hopefully I didn't just bust it. It does have an audio output, so if you need to feed a home theater or a whole house audio with that, you can. This fan is on a RGB LED smart switch, but I have it off obviously because it's really bright at night, and it will only turn the fan off or on because it's not one of the built-in dimmer, it's not one of the built-in ones where it's up in the bell there like in my theater room. This is for future home theater. In here will be 5.1 audio. I don't have the in-ceiling speakers yet, and in the TV we have Fire Stick 4K. That will do it for the smart devices in the bedroom. Are you ready to go to the other room, Mr. Banks? Such a good kitty. So needy. Alright, so next room we have is the office. So in the office, we have a variety of smart devices. We have a PC, obviously, which can run the Alexa app, so you can do everything you need from the Alexa app there. We have a monitor, actually a television, with, this is the only one left in the house, but this is the old school Fire TV that does the same thing. Get some lights going in here. That's the old school Fire TV that does the same thing as the Fire Stick. That's I believe the second generation model. So we can do, obviously we can do Prime Video and Netflix and everything from that TV. We have the Echo Show 5 here, just like in every other room, mounted above a dimmer, smart dimmer. Again, interfaces with Smart Life for the in-ceiling light. That bulb I have out because it drives me crazy with that fan. The fan is not a smart device. It has a regular remote. You cannot control it with Alexa. And she's going to hear me in every room and wonder what I'm saying. So no smart on that fan. We have smart bulbs in standard lamps. Let's try it. Echo, turn on the office lamps.
Okay.
Now these guys are cool because they use smart life as well, and the bulbs are RGB. You can control the color of the bulbs. I have this one on white right now because in the morning I like just to use this light to work by. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 smart devices in here. I haven't even showed you the bathroom yet. So this is the same type of dimmer for the bathroom. So it's a smart dimmer, and it is on these 2 bulbs up here and these LED in ceiling bulbs. Okay, now we have a variety of smart devices here controlled in different ways. So these mirrors did not come with these LED strips behind them from the factory. They came with this guy, just white. Okay, that's how they look. Let's turn the LED smart strips off. Alexa, turn off the mirrors.
Okay.
So notice the blue went off. Now, these guys are natively white, but I added LED smart strips to the back. Check out the mirrors. So they are Wi-Fi connected. And I know. Wow, so vocal. They show the time, temperature, weather, all that stuff. So yes, they are backlit with a white LED strip from the factory. So that's what that looks like. Looks pretty cool. But I have some Govee LED smart strips. Alexa, turn on the mirrors.
Okay.
All right, those guys are configurable through Alexa, and they have a app to do the patterns and the colors and all that. This guy right here is just a normal LED RGB strip that I can power off and on without, I cannot power it off and on with smart home. These guys I can. Pretty cool. And then in the bathroom, we have 3 RGB smart switches, 4 lights, fan, and shower stall, all controllable with Alexa and all configurable with the colors that I want. So that's what they look like in the dark. Closet. We have RGB smart switch for the recessed lighting. Here, again, set up with Smart Life, configurable to whatever color I want. Let's move to the sunroom. Sunroom. We have a variety of devices, but we start out here. LED RGB smart switch for the outdoor light in the yard. Dimmer, smart dimmer for the sunroom lights, the in-ceiling. Remote for the smart switch for the pool light. The actual switch is outside. And in the home theater room, we have a Wisecam. We have a monitor with a Fire Stick 4K. So when I'm huffing it out on my treadmill here, I can watch television. The fan is not on a smart switch. It has a standard remote control, speed control, light control. Right, Mr. Binks? And then outdoors, we have a Fire Stick 4K on this TV. And we have a smart switch on the pool light. And there goes a beautiful big bird flying away from the, I don't know. Do you want to go outside? Come on. Maybe not. So that is going to wrap up the smart home tour. I am going to put all the links in the description. You can do so much with smart home, and I'm sure I haven't touched the surface. But basically, everything is configured with Alexa on your phone or on the computer. That's how you do all the smart skills like the cameras and the thermostat. See, she's already talking to me. And so I want you guys, I'm encouraging you guys to ask questions if you would like to know anything more about configuring your smart home. There's so much you can do with this. And I didn't even talk about the things like routines. So when you go to bed at night, you give the command and she does 10 different things at once, turns off all the lights or turns on a fan, or, you know, does 18 things at once. Like, for instance, my patio lights come on at dusk based on Jacksonville, Florida dusk time. They go off at dawn based on the dawn time, the sunrise time, sunset, sunrise. Things like that you can do with routines. So please, if you have any questions, let me know, and I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I enjoyed making it, and I love showing you guys this smart home.
All right, here we go, everyone. Maiden voyage on the 70 volt upgrade. I think this is going to be a little ridiculous. What do you think, Brad?
I think this is, from what we just saw, this is literally insane.
All right.
Check motor temperature. What? Oh, wait, it's on demo. It's on demo.
Yeah.
How do I? Communications. Okay. So we got to connect to the controller. All right, we're connected. Waiting for forward and reverse switch. We're on. All right,
good sign. It's moving.
All right, that's full throttle.
No, it ain't.
Just kidding.
It can't be, not for what I did earlier.
Got him. Oh, my lights don't work!
Here, I got you.
Okay. All right,
just slowly ease into it.
It's so slow. Full throttle. So slow. Full throttle. What the fuck? Where's the controller? Inside here?
Yeah.
It's here?
What's the road? What's the road? It wasn't slowing down. See, it was still sticking at speed.
It wasn't anywhere close to slowing down on the dashboard. We lost our tablet. We hit the bump.
I think you just gotta. It's gonna keep falling off. Well, you're gonna need like 20 magnets on the back of that thing.
So hard.
Does this show miles per hour?
Yeah. No, that's RPM and miles.
Just remember those things in the middle, so avoid them.
This thing is so fast, dude. It is nowhere even close to hitting the top speed.
No.
Almost like on my roll this so I can rip it.
Yeah, just take it off. But let's get on a straightaway before we make turns and shit. It's gonna be fucking nuts.
It sucks without any lights.
Got a pretty decent straightaway right here. Oh! Holy shit!
You want to get your speedometer out?
Yeah, I gotta get it out. That's squirrely. That is big time squirrely. Hold on.
Lights, man.
No, keep going straight. Alright, speed. Do I have a speed thing? Hold on. Hold on, just stop.
You can stop the camera for now. We'll get some video at the end of the day.
What's this blocking? See, it's got this like. Oh, that's you too. Figure it out of there. Acceleration is insane. You're gonna be able to open it up and get on the main drag on Monument. Really close.
I think it's just bouncing. It's not gonna be good video.
Tires in the lobby and everything feels okay?
It's okay, it's real bouncy.
At those speeds, you probably need your tires balanced.
Tires are balanced.
They are?
Yeah. Well, I got it done at that tire place. They balanced it. It's just the whole front end is real bouncy.
So you can pass them. That's the truck.
here quick.
That was fast.
Oh. Okay. Right here. Completely dead. Some people here though.
Monday, she's got a job here. She works here now. Dude, the other day when you took off, I swore it spun the wheels.
Might go back though.
Yeah, that's fine. I feel like you could have gassed it and probably got in front of her. Yeah, you're on all acceleration right now. I felt when it was going backwards, that little hesitation in it. That's because it doesn't have it's all top speed. But if you took that and put it to torque mode, this thing will probably pull a fucking tree out of the ground.
How do you do that? You turn the speed down?
Yeah, speed definitely has to go down. But then there's also a torque setting.
told Jonathan, if we could find your dirt bike before this weekend, man, we could all maybe like Sunday go out dirt bike.
Yeah, be sick.
I'm hoping that mine gets fixed by then. That's hope. Alright, I'll be back.
Alright.
I'll bring the box, okay?
Okay.
This screen phone protector has lodged itself to my table and wants to be part of the peel satisfaction guaranteed. Today we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area before Monday. So we're gonna go ahead and do that now on Supercar Street Racing. And here's the parts we're gonna use. All we're basically gonna do today is start off by prepping these parts. are back in the SCSR kitchen now with the receptacle for the new jack shaft garage door opener. Now, as you can see, yesterday we did get the receptacle and the cover plate painted black. It does have a little tiny little white spot, no big deal. You won't be able to see that. But these are going up on the ceiling where we cut the hole yesterday and got super lucky, and we're like a billionth of a millimeter from the joist up in the ceiling. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that, and then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. It's for just cutting a hole in the drywall. And now we just simply feed our brand new Romex wire. We got 25 feet of 14/2, which is 14 gauge Romex. We feed it right through the box like that, and the rest of which will go in the ceiling before we seal the hole up with the receptacle box. But first, we need to pre-wire this receptacle. Remember, when you do these receptacles, the white wire, the neutral wire, always goes to the left. You see the larger of the two slots on this receptacle, the neutral wire goes to the left when you're facing the receptacle. And now we need a razor knife, which I will go get. Take this Romex wire and strip off enough. Strip off the Romex, strip the paper off the ground. Ground wire is the bare copper wire. Take your scissors. Now let's see if our wire strippers still work. These have been giving me fits lately, probably because I don't know how to operate them. Okay, we got our wire strip back, and we are going to use the quick connector where you just push through the back of the receptacle. And don't forget, white goes to the left, so white would be this side. So you either use the top or the bottom. You don't use one of each. So the top, left side here, you just push the wire in and it locks in place. Same with the black wire, push the wire in and it'll lock, supposedly. Oh, wrong hole. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
All right, that is in there. And it doesn't look like I stripped back the ground enough, but we'll make it work. Now remember, when you are doing your ground, any screw actually, when you make your loop, if you're going to do the screw, your loop always goes in the direction to tighten the screw. You put the loop in like this, the direction of the tighten. Does that make sense? All right, we have successfully finished the first part of getting our new garage door and garage door opener installed. This is the new Chamberlain RJ101, I believe is the model number, jack shaft opener. Hopefully it's better than this piece of junk up here, which every day or two disconnects from Wi-Fi, and it's almost impossible to get it reconnected. It is the biggest hunk. It will not go into Wi-Fi setup mode no matter what. I have to play with it for 10 or 15 minutes to get it to reconnect to Wi-Fi. And then over here, we did install this electrical outlet and tested it, and it does work. That will be for the opener that will go right here on the wall, and they will just run the plug directly up to the ceiling right there. The garage door will be here on Monday. It is an Amar Vista garage door to replace this. It has frosted glass, and then they will also install the opener for me. And all this up here will go away. All right, welcome back to the channel. We are currently out here in the garage waiting for the garage door to be delivered, and they said they are about 10 or 15 minutes away. So we are just gonna set up the camera and put video up of them installing the garage door and this jack shaft opener here. So let's do this. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now, the garage door company just left and installed the Amar Vista garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here, it eliminated all of this track, and all we have to do now is just shorten this cord for my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. And then over here on the side, you can see they did install the jack shaft opener where I put the power, and you can see it right there, and it looks so good. And you can see it right there. It looks so different, and it is a Chamberlain jack shaft opener. I had no problems with it like I've had with this garage door opener up above. It joined straight to Wi-Fi and was fine. I just have to tie up the wiring right there. And if you see right here and right now, This garage door looks awesome. Let's take it outside now where we can see the outside. All right, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR VESA garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway and the new AMAR garage door with frosted glass. It's a VESA. I'll put a link in the description to this right now, but I'll step back here now. That is how the house looks from the street now. And you can see all of the fun things that we have done, wrapping up to be a pretty cool looking place. And walking back up right here and right now, we did the mailbox, the tree delete, new sod, tied the sprinklers in, redid all the sprinklers for the new setup. And now all we have to do is finish our gardens, edging, and same thing over here. Gonna re-edge this. And that should do it. And oh, also the new lounge area right here looking fly as heck. Guys, I just wanted to make one final video here of the outside of the house. And you can see right here that we have the house lights set on light blue. And we have the garage lights set on red, and this is what it looks like from the street. And we can change the internal colors of the garage as well, but this is what it looks like from the street the way it is right now. It looks insane and just a crazy cool looking exterior now. A million times improvement over what it was before. And I hope that you guys like this video, and if you're interested in any of this stuff, drop me a comment or an email, supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and I can talk to you guys about how I did it. One more video here of the light blue, and this looks insane. Level 1000, guys. I love it. This thing does 8K video. Whoa. What?
Oh, so where you scrolling out of the attic? I thought we was going in there.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Let's get one thing straight, actor. I don't trust you. And if you betray us, I'll rip your fucking balls off and stuff them up your ass so that the next time you shit, you'll shit all over your balls. Got it? Next time you pull a stunt like that, I'll drill 2 holes through your dick so that when you pee, it shoots out in all different directions. You got it?
Good morning, buddy. Hope you guys slept well last night. Had a crazy night out last night down in St. Augustine. I went to a cool restaurant with my friend Sarah, and then we went to hear some live music and went to Sangria's. It was really fun. But today we've got some important stuff going on. The driver texted me last night to tell me the new car will be here this morning. So that means I have to go find the money to pay for the transport. And I'm also working today, so I have to kind of get that in there. But the car will be here this morning. My plan is to video the car coming off the trailer, and then you guys will know exactly what's going on with my car situation. Stay tuned, that's all coming up here shortly, in the blink of an eye for you though. Wanted to take a look at the garage right now, show you guys what I did out here. In anticipation of getting the new car, the other day I came through the garage and I completely cleaned out and reorganized the garage. Got all my car prep stuff here with all my microfiber towels. Redid the car parts bin here that has oil and the battery charger and some other stuff in it. And then threw away a bunch of stuff that I didn't need. Scratching my head to try to figure out what happened to my high temperature coating spray, which I can't find anywhere, which I used for the exhaust on the SL65. I usually keep all my spray paint products literally right here, and it is gone. Unless I'm blind as a bat, it is just not here. So I don't know what happened to that stuff. I only used like a little bit of the bottle. But you can see I redid all my paint cans here. Only thing I have to do is get this garbage can back in the back. I keep the garbage cans behind my house when I have two cars. Here's the Accord, my daily driver. My toolbox over here, which I had previously organized and labeled. I keep all my tools here. And here is my workbench and my power tools down here for woodwork and such, and my oil changing. I do have ramps, jack stands. I will be doing a lot of work on the car myself. So I have all that, and I do have an actual hydraulic jack right there. So this is kind of an idea of what the garage looks like now after a nice cleaning, and hopefully this will be enough space for the car. Right here is where it's going. What's up, everybody? Just got a text from the truck, and they are about 2 hours away from me right now. So the ETA is looking like 10:30-ish. Still have to Uber or Lyft over to the place where they're dropping it off. I'm gonna get it dropped off pretty close by at a parking lot. So we'll see you then when I get an update. Headed to the ATM right now. Got to get out $550, unfortunately, to pay for this car to be shipped. So I'm headed up to Bank of America right now. Gonna get out some cash, and then the trucker's 2 hours away, probably about an hour and 45 minutes away now. So we'll have another update here shortly. Let's see what happens. I don't know if it'll let me get this much. Oh, it's gonna let me. Yep. Out here waiting for the Lyft driver to come around that corner. Just checking out the yard. And grass is doing really good this year so far. It's a lot of work though. That dude should be coming around the corner like any second now. He's gonna drive me up to Winn-Dixie. I figured that would be the easiest spot to unload the car. Nice big parking lot, and I didn't want to take a chance on unloading it on the street here with all the traffic coming, and plus that would give me a minute to drive it to get used to it. And Dude should be coming. There he is right there. Out here at Winn-Dixie parking lot waiting for the driver to get here. And just kind of walking towards the road. Figured he would probably pull in right here. This is a really good place to unload. Maybe right along this wall right here, kind of, or the curb. When we do our drives from Mandarin to here for the drift shop, we always line up right here and wait for everybody to kind of regroup. So I figure he will be exiting the freeway momentarily and heading this way. Try to get some video of him coming down the road when he does. All right, I think I see it coming. Yep, that's the one. There it goes, he passed it. I know what you guys are thinking. Mustang. I know you saw that. He went right past it. Let's see if he decides to turn in. Coming back around this way. Looks like he's about to turn in. I don't know if you guys can even tell yet what was on that car trailer. There is a orange car on the back. Could that be mine? It's turning in. And here it comes, guys. There it is. You guys can probably clearly see it now. There it is. There they are. How's it going? I figured like back there would be easy. Yeah, all back there, there's plenty of room. There's the car. It's not that one. Wow. Really does have great paint. So here goes the, somebody else is getting a Mustang, not me. Pretty nice Mustang. Gonna pause this for now so we can get this thing loaded up. Unloaded. Getting the car unloaded right now. Mustang out first. 427. Mustang. Roush. Getting the Roush Mustang off the trailer here. This is the easy one to drive. Because it has a regular clutch, I'm sure. But the IS has a twin disc. Directing them off the trailer. They got the boards to prevent any scraping.
Straight back. Straight back. Let it roll straight back. Come on. Come on down all the way. Keep going, bro. Straight back.
He's got it off the trailer.
Good.
Woo, that front is so low.
Good.
Damn.
Good.
Wow. So close. Front air dam. Very close on this Roush. So we're gonna see if you can drive a twin disc clutch.
I think you should come up and try.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll come. I kind of wanted to get video of it coming off though.
I'll video you.
Okay. All right.
All right,
Take
it's
your
already
time,
on.
walk up. Yep. There he goes. New owner of his new toy.
Yep. Gonna see if I can even drive it. Awesome.
Yep. Really pretty inside. Look at that.
Yep. Short boy.
Oh, she cranked up really nice. You got it? Slow. Yeah. Take your time. Have a little dip. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on, keep it coming. Keep it rolling.
Yep. It will take E85. You know about the E85 stuff? Yep. About to try to drive this car without stalling it already. It's a little difficult to drive, but managed to get away without stalling so far. It's really off on though, as you can see right there. I'm still getting used to it. Wow, this guy just pulled right in front of me. Girl. So another thing, 6 gears really close to the emergency brake. You can really, it's hard to tell when it's in gear. This is going to take some getting used to. Really feels like a, wow. I did not do a good job slipping it just then. It feels like a really lightweight Supra. It's pretty crazy to drive this after having a single turbo Supra that made, you know, excess of 800 at the wheels. Now this does have the V160 swap, and I did remember I accidentally popped the hood, so I need to pull over and put that hood back down before it flies open. That's really hard to slip at first. Pull over here and fix the hood because I accidentally popped it a little while ago. It's really awkward driving for the first time. Got the car back home sitting in the driveway. Don't know if you guys can see that very well, but here's a good look at the engine bay. This is a fully built 2JZ GTE VVTi motor with AEM V2. Pretty much no expense was spared on this car. It's in just has an incredible amount of work done to it. The paint's in pretty good condition. I wouldn't call it perfect. It has scratches here and there, and what looks to be maybe some runs, but it's nothing major. It's in good shape, and I don't know if you can see the flake in the camera, but it does have metal flake. I'm about to polish it up right now, and then take it over to the DMV and get it registered up. So there's going to be some more information about the car at the end of this video, but for now, here's a good look at my 2003 IS300 with a full Toyota Supra swap. It has the 2JZ GTE VVTi engine, fully built top and bottom end, including cams, fully built head. It's running a Precision 6266 turbo, and it makes approximately about 530 wheel horsepower on medium boost on 93 octane fuel, presumably tuned moderately, but this turbo is capable of about 750 to the wheels on E85. So that is the plan, to take the car up to Tracy over at Tuners Inc., throw another fuel pump in. It is only a single fuel pump, and we are going to run E85 in it. The clutch is very, very difficult. It's a twin disc clutch masters with an aluminum flywheel. It'll take some getting used to. The V160 is pretty noisy, right underneath the transmission well right there, but it is definitely a throwback to my old Supra days, and it's going to be fun to take to the shows and drive around. So stay tuned for the next one, and you're going to see so much with this car, you're not even going to believe it. See you guys.
Guys, I might have figured this out, and I think we're going to be able to install this now. It was a process, but I am about to try it. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to show you how to install Kodi on a show device. That's right. You didn't think it was possible. You thought you were locked down, but guess what? If you got one of these, you can put it on there. Back in front of the Show 15 now, where we're going to show you guys how to install Kodi on this device. So the first thing you have to do this is a Show 15. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. Once you have the Show 15, you will get a prompt that asks you if you'd like to upgrade your experience to the Fire TV experience. You go ahead and upgrade this device to the Fire TV experience, where you will come back and you will see this little dot right here. See that? Right there. Once you have that, then you're well on your way to getting Kodi. So guys, what is Kodi? So Kodi is a multimedia app that has been around for a really, really long time, and it used to be called XBMC for Xbox Media Center. They did change the name. Now, what is important about this Kodi app is that people write add-ons for it, and you can actually download add-ons to watch certain things. I won't tell you what, because obviously we're not going to be breaking the law here, but a good app like this might assist you in watching certain things. It has all kinds of apps. You can also actually just play multimedia from a server. You can install apps directly onto Kodi, like YouTube, if you would like, but the important thing is you can install these add-ons. These are video add-ons, and to do that, you have to find the repository and install them from the repository, which I will show you here momentarily, but this is Kodi. All right, let's quickly go over what you have to do to install Kodi on your Echo Show 15. First, you go into the Fire TV. You go ahead and go to Find, and you search for the Developer menu. Developer Tools menu there. Here it is. Go ahead and open that. It pops up this little window. You can just hit the back button on your remote or either on the display remote. You're going to have Toolless installed as well. So go ahead and do that, and you're going to have File Explorer installed as well. When you press on them, you should be able to install them. Now let's go get Kodi TV. So we can hit back button here or back on the remote. So we will need the downloader for that. So back to the home screen. Go to Find. Try that again. Find, search for downloader. There it is there. Go ahead and install downloader. Once it's installed, open it up. Now it's telling you that there's limited functionality for touch. So now, once you have downloader installed, you browse to either this full link, or you go to Kodi.tv. And remember, this is limited touch. So if we just go to Kodi.tv, if you don't want to type in that whole link, you're going to have to get the 32-bit version. Go to the little menu here. Go to download. Go to Android, the little Android robot. get the 32-bit version. The 64-bit version will not work. It will go ahead and download. Once it's done, it's going to attempt to install, which is going to fail. This doesn't work because when you hit settings, it's just going to disappear. So just click done on downloader. Or actually you have to use your remote. Again, the touch doesn't work on a lot of things. Click the home button here or on the screen to get back to your Fire TV mode. Go into your apps. Find your developer tools menu, open that. Just hit the back button to get out of that. Now on File Explorer, you have to use your remote again. See how it says limited touch? You're going to want to go to your downloader folder where you downloaded that Kodi. Select the one you just downloaded. I have a couple in here. So just select it with the middle button or on the screen. Click cut. Hit the back button either here or on the screen remote. Go to download and paste it. Once that's pasted, go back again, go into Toolless, right there. Toolless, or whatever it's called. Open that. Find your download folder. Find the app you just copied. It's one. These are old. I've done it a couple of times now. But open up the Kodi app. It will then say continue, and it will install, and it will finish. And then once it's done, you will see that if you go to the home screen now, and you go to all your apps, you have this wonderful Kodi. There is proof that Kodi works on the Show 15. And then now we will show you how to put a good app like the Crew into this. Okay, now that we have this installed, you're going to want to put something in it. So to do that, you need to get a add-on. So if you go to settings, file manager, add source, browse, click enter a name for this, call it Crew. And then click none where it says path. Okay, so here is the path, https://team-crew.github.io. Click OK. Click OK. Click back. I'm just going to use the remote because it's easier. Go to add-ons. The touch works. Install from zip file. Yes. You'll have to enable unknown sources when it gives you the warning. You can enable unknown sources. Come back here, click on the Crew. There's the repository. It is installing now. There we go, add-on installed. Now install from repository. Click the Crew repo. Click video add-ons. Click the Crew, install, and then OK. It is installing now. Shouldn't take too long. It's at 7%. At 20. We'll be back. Oh, it's already at 7. I was gonna pause it, but it's almost done, and now it is installed. Let's hit the back button on the remote here. And go back to the home. Now we have the Crew. And you can proceed to enjoy your favorite things on your Echo Show 15. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe to the channel if this was helpful, and we will see you next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. I know you know me by now, but today we have a special mission. Higgsfield.ai invited us to check out the Sora 2 and Sora 2 Pro cool video AI platforms. We've got some Jesus Juice here. We're going to be checking these out, try to generate some cool videos, and I hope you guys stick around. I am hyped for this, and we are going to also be generating stuff from ChatGPT. Let's get it done. Let's do it right now. Cheers, guys. Hey guys, welcome to the beautiful Studio B. We're at Supercar Street Racing in the amazing compound right behind me today, and Higgsfield.ai invited us to check out Sora 2 and Sora 2 Pro and see if we wanted to make some cool videos with them. That is my intention right now. We've got our delicious Jesus Juice here, and we're going to be creating some videos. Now, I thought it would also be cool if we could use ChatGPT to go ahead and generate the prompts. Let's try to do that now. Our first prompt is a sailboat scene. I said, describe a scene with a man out on the ocean on a sailboat and keep it under 4 sentences. Let's plug that into Sora 2 and see what it can do. All right, we plugged our prompt in right here to Sora 2, and we're going to see what that does. And then when this is done, we're going to recreate this with Sora 2 Pro and see what the differences are. Now, Higginsfield just dropped Sora 2 and Sora 2 Pro. These are unlimited, uncensored, global open AI, but high-tech models. All right, our video is done. Let's take a look and see and hear exactly how this sounds. I'm going to turn on desktop audio here.
Nothing but water and sky. Feels like the world finally exhaled. Couldn't ask for more.
Wow, okay, so it added a script as well to that. Now let's try that same thing in Sora 2 Pro. I'm hyped to see what that can do. Sora 2 Pro here. We're going to click that. All right, we have our next video created here. Let's see what this did with Sora 2 Pro. Let's go ahead and check that out.
Hard to believe this is all mine to steer. Just sky, water, and a little bit of wind. Feels like freedom.
All right, Sora 2 Pro delivering the goods here, and now we have a new prompt up here about an astronaut. So here's our prompt. I told him to keep it down to a short sentence, but this is about an astronaut that goes to another planet. Let's see what Sora 2 can do with this. Sora 2 delivers 1080p video. I'm excited to see what that's like, while Sora 2 Pro pushes it to the next level with this advanced motion reasoning and multi-scene continuity. What's up, everybody? We're back, and here is our astronaut stepping out of the shuttle.
Oh my God. I'm the first to stand here. It's beautiful.
Wow, that's pretty cool, man. Now let's recreate this with Sora 2 Pro. So I'm going to copy this entire prompt over. So we changed our engine to Sora 2 Pro. We changed our resolution to 1080p. Let's generate one now. All right, Sora 2 Pro finished with our video. Let's take a look at it and see what it is about.
First step, the sand's alive, glowing under me. Crystals all the way to the horizon, splitting the light of 2 suns into colors I don't have names for. And these creatures,
it did produce a pretty cool video with Sora 2 Pro. Now there's also Sora 2 Max, Sora 2 Pro Max, and Sora 2 Enhancer. And the last one works on any video to stabilize the video. And then Higgsfield Upscale Preview enhances any video or image. Now this thing is perfect for agencies and filmmakers, enterprises making global content, and anyone who wants access to the world's best AI cinema models.
holding steady now. How does it look from your side? Perfect. Stars are straight, stripes are smooth. Almost feels like it's waving back at Earth. Copy that. Never gets old, does it? Not when you can see home hanging like that. Flag's holding steady. Shadows look good. Copy that. Hard to believe we're standing here looking at our planet like that. Like a dream. Blue and alive and all that black. Let's make sure we remember how quiet it is. Roger. Silence word.
They think they own the night.
Then we'll take the sunrise.
If we don't stop this, the whole grid falls.
Tell me where.
Everywhere. I'm not running anymore. Then make your stand count.
Almost there. Let's finish strong.
Roll slow and the heart beats low, baby. You light the room like a street lamp glow.
You said the fracture was sealed.
It was, until tonight.
If that thing opens again, the whole city goes with it.
Then we stop it, whatever it takes. You can't fight what you don't understand.
Watch me.
They told me dreams couldn't hurt you. They were wrong.
If we stay here too long, we forget what's real.
Maybe reality was the trap all along.
Then wake up. The world ended in a single night, but morning still came.
We lost everything. We're not losing what's left.
If we don't move now, there's no one to save.
Aftershock. The world won't wait.
We launch at dawn.
This map doesn't make sense. It's still changing.
Change is the point. We adapt or we die.
Whatever's out there, it's bigger than all of us. Then let's go meet it. Hope isn't a destination.
It's you.
I've spent every dawn hoping to find you.
Then let this be the last we ever spend apart.
All right, we got the chef with his Orion rib once again. It went 90 minutes in the rain, and it's ready to go, and nobody in the world knows how to make these. Oh yeah. Wishing you guys a Merry Christmas from the Supercar Street Racing Studios, guys. Merry Christmas from Jacksonville, Florida, and Merry Christmas from Supercar Street Racing. Hope you guys will watch the videos and like them. Love you. Good morning, guys. We are in the Supercar Street Racing beautiful sunroom. You can see the beautiful water right behind us right there. And we are here to talk about the OXS 3.2.1 Dolby Atmos soundbar. OXS contacted Supercar Street Racing, wanted to know if we were interested in getting this thing in for you guys to take a look at and review.
And I had the perfect place to put this right where we're standing right now in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. Now every day I get out here in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom and I am doing an hour of work on my treadmill you can see right here below me. And when I do that, I go ahead and put on YouTube on the TV there to give me something to do for an hour while I exercise. But there's one big problem. This television here is not designed for sound quality. This is a Hisense television, and the last thing on their mind when they made this TV was putting great speakers into it. You can tell when you crank up the audio. And so every day I grab these K-Video headphones, I put them on, and I watch YouTube right here as I work out. But I need a better solution. Sometimes people come over and they want to watch sports out here in the sunroom when it's nice outside, and when they do, this speaker is not good enough to handle that amount of sound. Also, there is no surround sound in this sunroom area, so this will add Dolby Atmos processing at least to the soundbar and some Dolby Atmos speakers. Now the OXS soundbar has 6 drivers in it for a total of 230 watts. That's a lot for a little soundbar. This thing has the center channel, the upward firing Dolby Atmos, and the subwoofer all built into one piece, which is awesome. The whole system in conjunction with each other offers less than 1% THD. Now the OXS audio claims that the subwoofer will reach down to 53 Hz, meaning the subwoofer range goes low. The smaller the driver, the harder it is to produce low frequency sounds. Now this guy does decode Dolby Atmos, which is awesome. It provides home theater quality sound in a soundbar. Now the way this guy produces high quality 3D surround-like experiences is it projects the sound all the way around you. Now that we've explored all of the cool features of the OXS soundbar, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed and see what they gave us and see the quality and the packaging on the OXS soundbar. All right, we're right in front of the OXS soundbar now, and right in front of me you see the box here, and on the front of the box it does say that it supports eARC. It has a feature called Sky Channel, and that apparently is the speakers that fire upward into the ceiling. You can see it's 3.1.2 on the front there. Also noted right here that it is HDMI compatible and also Dolby Atmos. And on the side of the box it just does say OXS, and I correct myself, it does have a Bluetooth thing on the side here saying that it does support Bluetooth. It does support eARC, optical, auxiliary, USB player, or HDMI, and it does have a remote. And that's about it for the box. There's just a picture of the thing on the back. But let's go ahead and flip this over now. And right here on the back you can see that it does say immersive sound and experience with 3D technology. Dialogue technology makes everything stand out, and then flexible bass with a sub built in. It does have 5 different EQ settings for you to choose from: standard, voice, music, or movie, or night as well. All right, inside of the box with the OXS soundbar, immediately on top you can see an accessories package right here. Looks like it has a few things included with it, like a power supply, maybe a power cable, maybe an optical cable. It looks like maybe an HDMI cable, some screws, some batteries, and a remote. So let's go ahead and remove this packaging. We don't need that where we're going. Or this. And right inside, that is in fact the accessory box right there that we did pull right out of the OXS audio packaging. And directly on top you see a short optical cable, probably, I don't know, 2 feet optical cable. That's nice that they gave you an optical cable with it. There is also 1 HDMI cable, so if you're using eARC, you've got your HDMI cable right there. There is the remote control for it. That's what the remote control looks like. Here is a power supply, an actual power supply, and it uses that standard appliance type cord on the end. And on the other side, it has the pin tube type power supply. There is a installation instruction manual, a quick start guide kind of here in there. And then there is the actual power cable right here. Like I said, it's the appliance type cable. I forgot the actual name of this connector on the end. And then some lovely screws to mount this with, and some awesome batteries. They gave you a set of batteries as well. Let's go ahead and get these batteries into the remote. Go ahead and open this remote up and get this thing batteried up. Batteries are installed in the OXS remote. Now for the soundbar itself, I think we should get it out of the packaging and get this box off the table. And it did come out of the packaging easy. And included was this nice template for you to go ahead and drill your pilot holes to install this into your wall. All you have to do is level this out and then go ahead and drill where it says pilot hole, and you can hang this directly from your wall. Now there's a full instruction manual right here as well included. There's the OXS soundbar looking so fly and so fresh. Very high quality looking soundbar. I do like it. You can see on the back, the subwoofer, it does have the, looks like a 4-inch sub right here on the back. A little bit of packaging, and it does have a little diagram of the bass port on the back, which is interesting. It actually shows you that the bass flows through and out of this little tuned horn part right there on the back. And then the inputs are very clearly visible here. Let's spin that around for you guys. You have a variety of inputs here. You have the power input here. You have an auxiliary, a USB, an optical, an in, and an out. So basically, if you want to connect a device directly to this, you will come in and then you'll go out to your TV. If you're going to use eARC, all you have to do is connect the HDMI cable to your TV's eARC, and then your actual device or your television itself will play into this soundbar. And then on the front, you can see this Dolby Atmos logo here, and then also the OXS logo. And on top, it looks like you have a volume control, a power button, a Bluetooth on, and then I think an input indicator here. So you would click this through to go through the actual inputs on the soundbar. Now, if we flip the soundbar over, you can clearly see the wall mounts here, and you can see that the pilot holes will match up with your holes on the back. All you have to do is drill at that spot, and you should be able to hang your OXS soundbar from a screw. Now, don't forget, if you do have drywall, you cannot just use drywall screws if you don't go into a stud. So you will have to use drywall insert. Those were included with the soundbar's mounting kit right there. You can see 2 drywall anchors right there for your pleasure and your mounting enjoyment. And that is all that we can see here on the OXS audio. If you kind of look closely on top, you can see the Dolby Atmos speakers poking right there. Pretty cool. They're right here on top. Very neat. All right, let's look at our install options for the OXS soundbar in our specialty install area right here in the sunroom. It is not an ideal location for installation. I will show you guys that next. All right, we just unpackaged the OXS soundbar. You saw all of the included options with the soundbar. The packaging was awesome. The included accessories were very cool. Now it's time to get this thing connected to this television right here and see if it makes a big difference in our sound quality in the sunroom. All right, we're right here in front of Supercar Street Racing Video Jukebox playing 24/7. Make sure you check that out if you haven't already. But right here you can see this Hisense television does not have a great sound quality record. Now, one of the things I want to do in the future is put a 5.1 surround sound system in the sunroom and move the sound and everything up to the ceiling and mount a TV up here in the ceiling as well. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and use this OXS soundbar to improve the sound quality of this Hisense television. When they made this television, the last thing that they ever cared about was sound quality. They wanted to get a good, cheap television to the market, and that's exactly what they did. Now you can see my corner mounting technique here. All I did was screw the Hisense directly to this shelf. And then this other side just is hanging off like willy-nilly into nowhere. So we have to look at our options for inputs on the soundbar now. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we have on the TV as options. All right, since it's very hard to get to the back of the TV, I've got the phone right here ready to go to record what's back here. Let's see if we can even see that now. There's the inputs. I'm gonna go ahead and look at all of the inputs now, but it looks like 2 HDMIs, a VGA. Oh, there's more inputs at the bottom and an optical audio output. That's what it is. There is more at the bottom. All right, now we know what we have. We went ahead and checked out our options for installing the OXS soundbar on the TV, and it looks like we have many options. The easiest option might be the optical port if I can get the actual connector in there. This will not fit, as you can clearly see, will not fit right there. It would have to go right here. Let's go ahead and get this TV unbolted from where it is, and we're just going to simply move it to the regular position right here. Let's get this TV unbolted and go ahead and move it over and just go ahead and do the soundbar like that, since we don't use that area very much right now. Boy, I used the long screw on that one. Was that necessary? Maybe not. When I installed this television, I simply bolted right through the foot here. This wise cam will also have to move, and this TV should just simply move now. Oh, we might not have room for the sound bar. But now that we have the TV disconnected, we can go ahead and use the optical cable. All right, it is connected, and we do have a signal now. And what we're going to do now is put our soundbar up here. All right, I'm hooking up the optical cable now. I clearly saw an optical light in the port, and I saw optical out. I see light on this side of the port. Let's swap the input to optical. Okay, I'm an idiot. I realize now that I did have Bluetooth on from the headphones. Let's go ahead and turn off the internal speakers. 3,000 watt. And here's a 1,000 watt. It is on. There's the volume control on the sound bar. We have a bass up and down control, and you definitely feel the bass when you turn that up. There's the presets. It is on standard now. I put it on movie, and I have the bass all the way up on the control. Sounds good. There's enough volume to override the... It is not wide open yet. The volume's very clear. The dialogue's awesome. His inaction is difficult for me to accept. The bass is good. Very impressive. Dirty work. The volume is on 50 right now, I believe. And it's set for movie. That's volume 60. Sounds great. It's got really good bass, nice high frequencies. There's the treble. Treble is accessible from this little snowflake on the menu. Okay, we just connected the OXS soundbar right here in the sunroom and took a listen to it. You guys heard what I thought about it when we got it connected. Now it's time to see how you guys can pick one up for yourself. Let's throw it out to the Supercar Street Racing Studio A and look at this soundbar online and see where you can buy your own. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. On the end of this video, we love to show you guys what you can get on Amazon, and right in front of me, we have the OXS soundbar. Now, this soundbar does have 230 watts of power. It has 6 drivers. It has 2 on top, 2 on the front, a center channel, and a 4-inch subwoofer with an awesome bass port. So basically, the subwoofer gives you the ability to have Dolby Atmos type sound where you only have room for a sound bar. And checking right here, you can see this guy has 4.3 star reviews, 25 reviews. I absolutely love this thing. It sounded great. It has a bass and treble adjustment. If you don't want to do bass and treble, it has 5 different EQ settings that you could take advantage of, a remote control, every possible type of input you could want. You can go in with ARC, meaning your TV feeds the audio to the soundbar. You can go HDMI in and then feed this to your TV. You can go optical, you can go auxiliary, or you can go Bluetooth, all in this one awesome soundbar from OXS. Right here in front of us, you can see the drivers here. There's 2 on top, 2 in the front.
one in the center, and one sub, and OXS has really outdone themselves in this thing. I played a Dolby Atmos movie on it. I played Dune 2 while I was sitting there working out, and this thing absolutely sounded great. It drowned out the noise from my actual treadmill and gave me the ability to not have to use those bulky, uncomfortable headphones while I'm on the treadmill. You can see right here how this guy produces 3D sound. It creates sound by projecting it from all around you, and it includes above, side, and front. This is showing you the 6 ways you can connect this guy to your TV or computer. This can actually just be a Bluetooth speaker. It does not have a battery, so you will have to have power, but still, you can just use this as a Bluetooth speaker if you want to. So go down to the link in the description. There will be an official link to go ahead and purchase your OXS S5 soundbar. Go ahead and grab one for Supercar Street Racing. And thank you so much for 101,000 subscribers. We had a nice subscriber party yesterday when we did it, and my family was in there. It was the most awesome thing ever. Support Supercar Street Racing, support our vendors, like and subscribe, buy your soundbar or any other thing you want through that official link. You can buy anything you want. Click the link in the description, get anything you want from Amazon, and it helps us out so greatly. But we got to get out of here right now. We got to go to Cliffs and we need a Uber. Let's get out of here. Hey, Uber, are you here yet? Uber. Not here. Oh, when you come over, do you want to hang out first? I'm like, oh, do you want to hang out with this? Oh, maybe this? Oh, maybe you want to hang out with this guy. Let's hang. Okay. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic's hot. Plenty of headroom. Okay. So leather conditioner, leather cleaner. Shake well, apply 1 to 3 lines of product on a premium microfiber, spread evenly. Massaging the surface, allow to penetrate, wipe dry if desired. Reapply as needed to keep leather looking. We recommend using Chemical Guys leather first. Okay. Are we rolling? All right, we're on it now. All right, phone ring. All right, we're back. This thing can see a lot. Don't need to see the washer machine and dryer. Man, this thing's got a wide field of view. Doesn't even look like it's on me. Oh yeah, it's way on me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind enough to send us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're going to show you how to use this today right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There are specific directions for using this stuff, and we're going to show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Need a preview so bad. Welcome back to the welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these, there's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it, so we're going to show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this car pretty clean. It barely... What? What's the deal with that? Stops all of a sudden. Stupid thing. Great. Wonderful. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it. And so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. But we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the Chemical Guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And we're going to have to get out of here pretty soon, but we're going to take it into the studio first and look at this stuff online with Brad. It's hot in here. Go ahead and get pics while it's set up. We are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the chemical guys, leather conditioner, right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Take 2. Take 2. Zooming in on this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the towel. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And then when you're done, if you'd like to, you can actually buff it off and dry it. Or you can make, and when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. Let's get out. How? AC fits here. Oh man, the fan was on. That sucks. Hopefully it didn't pick up all the fan noise. I guess in case that was a bad take, we'll go ahead and record that part. All right, we're going to record that part again, just an overview of how you put it on the towel. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of the stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're going to go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. It's a lot. There's a lot on this. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I've been putting quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks. Everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean. And the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off. Just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, we need to reset somehow for the seats. I don't know how we're going to get this shot. Just from right here.
going to get in this light is in the shot. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check the shot here. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm going to turn it over first. And this time I'm not going to put quite as much on it. I'm just going to put a couple stripes here. It comes out pretty thick, so should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start, get it worked into the towel a little bit. And go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Overheated. You guys overheated. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put some leather cleaner. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're going to go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're going to go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit so we can get to it. And go ahead and apply the leather conditioner. Buff it out now. And we'll go ahead and do the bottom. You got to work it in good in these seats with ventilation holes or a little splotchy. And I'm going to buff that out. And that seat is done. I'm going to get in so I can view the door panel because there's try to do some stripes. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the finish. Wipe it off after. I don't have a dry enough towel for this, unfortunately. Moving on to the center console. Now I'm going to get this underneath of the dash here. And now the door panel. Lock came out that time. If you roll the window down, it'll keep you from getting it all over the window. That's pretty obvious, but a lot of people don't do that. All right. The front is done. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving on to the back with the chemical guys leather conditioner. We're going to go ahead and do the back doors. Try not to put too much on the rack, and it came out a lot already. So I'm going to just take that and kind of buff it into the rag a little bit so it's not so thick. It came out a lot that time. Like a whole lot. And this window won't roll down any more than that, so otherwise I would. All right, we are now in front of the golf cart. We're gonna go ahead and do this take. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart right now, and you guys can see we have the Chemical Brothers. I say Chemical Brothers. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner sitting so fresh here. This time though, we're going to go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it, and we'll go ahead and clean this leather. It does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. That one is dirty. We'll put a few stripes of leather cleaner on it, or we'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth. And then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over. Put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip the towel over again. Not put way too much on that. That would be enough for the front and the back. Put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right. The front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now.
All right, we're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm going to flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I had much on my rag, and I'm just going to let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm going to flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back. Hopefully not a lot this time. And go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If you feel like it. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. I'll do another out. Do another outro. Above the chemical guys cleaner. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the. Take 2. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the seats on the Model S Plaid. And then we came over to the 2014 Club Car Precedent. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Brothers. I want to say Chemical Brothers all the time. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, and then we proceeded to go ahead and condition them with the leather conditioner. If you want to pick up this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. If you want to check out this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. But for now, let's throw it over to the Supercar Street Racing 4K studio and see what Brad has to say about this product. Why was I looking at the light the whole time? I'm not do that over. I was looking at the light at the camera. I'm stupid. All right, guys, you just saw we went ahead and conditioned the seats in the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent, went ahead and then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent. We went ahead and cleaned the seats with the leather cleaner and then proceeded to condition them with this leather conditioner. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. Perfect. Come over. It's hot. It's hot. And everything keeps overheating.
Alexa, turn off. Never mind. filter was so clogged on my vacuum cleaner.
fire up the studio.
Pictures, we will see about that. It says it's an incredible picture and an exceptional value. It says it does 4K with smooth Wi-Fi and TV controls, and it's got a picture of the box right here. And that's about it. Shows you what comes inside the box. We'll see if it's actually in there. But let's get the Sling TV box opened up right now on the channel. And the first thing we see on top, it is inside of a nice kind of plastic condom here. And there's a look at the Sling TV box. Looks a lot like the old school Apple TVs. It is very light. I'd say it probably doesn't even weigh a quarter of a pound, probably just a few ounces. And on the back, it does have a USB Type-C for input, so that means it's probably 5 volts. I'm not sure. We'll have to see what the adapter says. Oh, it actually has an Ethernet jack too, so you can feed it actual Ethernet instead of Wi-Fi. And then there is your HDMI output. There is also an AV hole right there. I'm not sure what that would be for. We'll have to take a look at that. And then underneath there, you actually get an Ethernet cable, which is kind of interesting that they give you Ethernet there. That's kind of a cool thing to get. They usually don't do that. There's your power adapter. Just it's like a standard 5 volt 2 amp max adapter there. There's your free HDMI cable right there. They give you an HDMI. And then also inside the box, they give you your power adapter cable. So it goes from USB Type A to USB Type C. But then there's a nice remote control in here as well. No batteries. They are AAA batteries times 2. 2 AAA batteries to power up the remote.
All right, we just took a look at what was inside of this box on Supercar Street Racing. Came with everything it did say it came with. There's not much more to do now except to go ahead and see how this thing works by connecting it directly to a TV. We're out here in the home theater room now, and I did find some AAA batteries. I am completely out of my EBL rechargeables, but I found some I robbed, and this is the remote I'm going to go ahead and fire up. I have not turned on this thing yet. I was waiting for you guys to go ahead and fire it up. I connected it where my Xbox usually goes because I don't use the Xbox that much, but I'm going to go ahead and darken up this room before I plug it in. We have to turn on the projector. Projector is coming on, and here goes the power to the Sling TV box. There it is. There's your logo. And that thing is firing right up right now. Got a cool animation. I do hear audio. There's a disclaimer here we have to agree to. All right, guys, so this is 7 days without a pool pump turned on. I told you guys I'd keep you updated. That's what it looks like when you don't run your pool pump in the springtime for 7 straight days. That looks like the car.
It's 4 a.m. as you guys can see. And I'm half asleep, but I'm waking up early today to get my workout in because I am going to look at a car finally. And you guys are gonna figure that out today. All right, I'm a little bit more awake this time, and now Rich has come to my rescue and offered to drive me to the train station. And we're at Speedway getting gas, but yeah, we are started on our trip already, and the train is 45 minutes late already, so I don't know what that means for our trip. Ultimately, we're supposed to leave at 7:26, but the train is not even getting to the station until 45 minutes late, so we'll see what that means for the trip. I have no idea at this point. All right, we are out here at the Amtrak station. But they said that the bus will wait in Tampa. So we are headed to Tampa as soon as the train gets here. Get in here. Right. Well, I hear the train coming. See if we can see it. Here's something. Cool. Silver Star. I see people on it. I'm assuming a lot of people are getting off. All right, let's get on. All right, we're on our way. We got a bunch of wilderness out here. And here comes the conductor to check our ticket. We already had to clean all the junk out from the last person and then check for bed bugs. So then we will go to the cafe. We are in the dining car now with our breakfast here of Champions with this Tito's, and it's actually glass, pretty cool. We got our Coke Zero here, glass, and then we got these egg bites, so 0 carb egg bites. Gonna go ahead and check those out.
The forest. All right, so I think we are on the top.
We're pulling into Orlando now. There is Orlando Station. About 45 minutes late to an hour late, I think, right now. And there is the train. We're gonna see what happens. All right, we got our lunch here. Cheeseburger. Diet Coke. And we are going to do this low carb style. So that's next. Alright, we are almost in Tampa. About 20 minutes till we get to the station. 1:51 p.m. Who knows where we are now? Outskirts of Tampa. Alright, we have arrived in Tampa. We are unboarding, deboarding, detraining, untraining. I don't know what we're doing. But I gotta find the bus to Bradenton now. Once I get off this train.
We are in Bradenton, waiting for the mystery car to show up. That is not it. And we're gonna go in here and use the restroom real quick and wait on Travis. All right, we are out here with our non-sponsored C4 Starburst strawberry drink, waiting for Travis to come. We are at the Bradenton Ellington bus stop, and Travis will be pulling up with our potential new vehicle any moment. I would like to get that coming in if I can, so you guys will know immediately when he pulls up what it is. So we will see him shortly. That's it, I think. Yeah, that's the guy right there. That's it. That looks like the car.
Right.
Travis, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Good, man. Is it alright if I put you on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like broadcasting my name. Yeah, you're good. You can do it.
I'll cut that.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, man. Dude, did you say it was Expel, the film?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I got a buddy that's up by my shop that did it.
Okay. What did that cost?
It was like $7,500.
Yeah, that's what I was quoted for the same thing.
On the windows, and I did it all. And I got the upgraded rims.
Yeah, those are the Arachnid, the 19-inch. Yeah. What's the miles on it now? What's the miles on it now?
That's driven a little bit. You can check it out if you want.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, check it out.
Dude, I like the, I mean...
It looks good with the mat, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's the key to the whole car to me, you know, is the expel stuff. I mean, that's kind of the reason I'm here, to see if the car excites me or not. Yeah. If it does...
It's like the only car I've never wanted to actually sell.
Yeah. No, dude, the car is immaculate.
I had a Trackhawk before this, the Jeep Trackhawk.
Uh-huh.
And I loved it, and then I sold it and got this. And
707 horsepower Trackhawk?
Yeah. Yeah, I had that before. And
so you went from using all the fuel to none of the fuel.
Uh-huh.
So this is the 2021 Plaid. And it has full self-driving option.
Yeah.
So if we go to software there.
Yeah, so there's everything. I don't even use it that much.
Yep. So I don't know a lot about that, as far as like that you have to follow certain rules and they can give you strikes and they can take it away and all this stuff even if you pay for it. But
I have no idea. I'll be honest, like I just use it sometimes on the interstate, double click it, and it keeps me in the lanes.
Right, and a lot's autopilot too. Maybe you're just using autopilot. So it's got 18,000.
So it's got more, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even look.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, so there's actually an update available. See, it always does this too. Like when it goes to the warehouse, you plug it in, it'll update itself automatically.
So are these the original tires too?
No, they're brand new.
Okay. You haven't ever had to do brakes or anything, right?
No. I was actually just in an Uber and the guy was like, "That's got my oil change, dude, $100." And I'm like, "You don't ever have to get an oil." And these things, which is like,
all 4 tires are brand new?
yeah, it should be. Maybe not. No, that's not.
Those don't look new. Those do.
There's the back. I put new ones on the back. That's what it was. Front two are. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So I would have got like tire shine or something on this.
That's no big deal.
I think I'll meet those people out there. Rent.
It's Monday morning. Had some time to sleep and think about the Tesla. Does have way more miles on it than I thought, and it needs 2 front tires and a rear taillight replaced. This is my Airbnb, and it literally is a loft. It sleeps 4 people. Pretty cool loft up there. There's a lion up there as well for you if you like pets. And this is the other side. And it has a little fridge, AC, and it was about $100, and this is all I needed for the night. It has an outdoor shower and bathroom, so kind of interesting to take a shower in the cold with hot water. That does work. It just takes a while to get hot, but that is the good look at the Airbnb, and we're about to be heading to the bus station to get on the bus. Our first step of the trip back to Jacksonville is the bus from Bradenton to Orlando. This time we're riding the bus all the way to Orlando, then hopping on the train to Jacksonville. So we'll see you guys on the bus.
As you guys can see, I made it back to Jacksonville in one piece, although we did have a crazy Karen on the train. Take a look at my other video about that. I'll put a link in the description, but it was kind of annoying and it ruined my trip. But we're back in Jacksonville and we're here to talk about this 2021 Model S Plaid that I went to look at down in Bradenton, Florida. Talk about what I liked about it, talk about what I didn't like about it. So the first thing that I loved about this 2021 Model S Plaid was the PPF film. It has full paint protection film all over the car, and as you can see here, it is a beautiful satin paint protection film, and that is about $7,000 or more worth of paint protection film on the Model S Plaid. Now the second thing I liked about the Model S Plaid that you see here, it had full self-driving. That is a $15,000 option from Tesla, and it can be transferred, or you can subscribe. It's like $200 a month, so the $15,000 option is awesome. This car has the $15,000 self-driving option. Now, what did I not like about this Tesla Plaid? So the first thing I didn't like about it was it had more miles than he actually said it did. He told me it had 9,000 miles back in December. About 2 weeks ago, he told me it had 13,000 miles. It actually has 18,000 miles, and he said his dad's been driving it. So that's more miles than I want. There are some out there that have about half that miles for just slightly over or the same price, but they're not the colors that I want. I want black on black, and I do love the PPF in satin. The other thing I didn't like about this car, the front tires are worn out, and they are the low noise tires right from Tesla. There are no, in this size, there are no tires available in the, the Pilot Sport 4S on Tire Rack. So I don't know what's going on with that particular size, but they are 21-inch Arachnid wheels right from, I think they're Arachnid, right from Tesla. They're either Arachnid or I forgot the other model, but I'll look that up for you and put it on the screen. So I'm not sure about the 21s. It takes off the range, but it does look a lot better. So I'll let you know down here on the bottom of the screen what wheels those actually are. And what else did I not like about it? Well, it had a kind of a cracked taillight with a weird issue. Like the cracks were all around the taillight, and I don't know what that was caused from, but he said he was going to get that replaced. So those are the things I really didn't like about the car. The other thing that I really loved about the car that I forgot to mention is the car is actually in immaculate shape. It has zero issues except for that cracked headlight. Or cracked taillight, sorry. It does look brand new inside and out. One more thing I don't like about the car though, it has the ash and wood interior trim instead of the carbon fiber, and I'm huge on the carbon fiber. In a car that expensive, I kind of want it to look sporty, and it does look more luxury with the dark black wood ash trim inside the car. So guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. I really want you to put in the comment section what you think about this 2021 Model S Plaid. Let me know if I should buy this. I have the money to buy this now, and he is waiting for an answer. I'll see you guys soon on Supercar Street Racing. I really appreciate you tuning in, and please like and subscribe.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and here we have the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Today we're going to be doing our first mod. We're going to see what happens when we try this. If you take a look at these side skirts here, someone thought it was a good idea to put a ugly chrome diamond plate side skirt on here. We're going to be taking these off, and maybe, I don't think we can take this off. This is actually part of the, I don't know why every single thing on a golf cart has to have a logo on it. That's ugly. It wraps all the way around here like this. Can't get the Ingersoll Rand off of there, but we're going to take these side skirts off and attempt to paint them matte black. I've got the paint up here on the table, and I got it from that orange store, Home Depot, and it is Fusion all-in-one. And I did pick up new screws for the steering wheel. However, I thought they were tapered like this, but they actually are not. The ones that are in there are just regular old screws. So I bought the wrong screws,
and I don't currently have a vehicle to get back to the hardware store. But yeah, that's what's happening today. Supercar street racing. Alright guys, welcome back, and it looks like today there's a screw missing here, but I think our objective is to remove these 4 screws and take this off. The actual chrome plating is shipping off of this, but let's get the screwdriver out and get this guy off of there ASAP. The screwdriver is in the shed, but I have old reliable Black & Decker here, so this guy has never let me down. I've had the screwdriver for years and years. This screwdriver is really good. For a cheap Walmart screwdriver, it's a lithium-ion battery. It has come through many times. That screw won't come out. I think this just slips off now. I don't feel any screws on the side at all. Feels like it's loose. And there is an ugly skirt under it, and they have screwed holes in this as well, which makes this unusable now. So what we're gonna do now, right here, right now, is take the other side off. Moving to the other side. So the side skirts are the Ingersoll Rand side skirts. I can't even say it. And moving on to the next step, we will prep, but first we will clean what we have here. Okay, so I got the deglosser out here, and I went over these one time. I'm gonna go ahead and go over them again with deglosser. This basically takes off shine and helps the paint to stick. And these things are absolutely trashed. So I am either going to, if this doesn't look good after painting, then they are going to be replaced, the original side skirts, with the same ABS plastic ones. But yeah, this thing is, these are ready to be painted. I think I'm just gonna paint it right here. And yeah, I mean, try not to get overspray on my card. Maybe I'll throw like a sheet over it or something. But yeah, I'm gonna do that next. All right, ready to paint these things. It's actually pretty cold out here. It might take a while to dry. my yard guys got here, that would cause an absolute mess. I went ahead and brought the side skirts back inside the garage, and I got the heater out here because it's pretty cold. The only thing I don't have any black screws, so I don't know if I should paint these screws or what. I'll probably throw a little paint on the top of them. Maybe I could just like do a quick you know, like touch up of them when they're on the cart itself and kind of put a sheet around it so I don't get anything all over the cart. But yeah, so the first coat is on. I think it's sticking. Thought I saw a couple places where it might be bubbling, but the deglosser usually does pretty good. It's going to need multiple coats for sure. So I'll put 2 or 3 coats on this, probably 3, and we'll see what's happening. We'll let these dry for about 30 minutes. All right, out here ready for the second coat. First coat came out awesome. I do have the heater going in here. It feels nice. Let's do it. Go ahead and try to put them back on and see how they look. Right out here, and there is some abnormal wear on this passenger side tire in the front. I'm going to go ahead and rotate the tires, hopefully, if I can get that done. I think I have all the tools I need, and then we'll figure out what's causing the wear on this. It may be bushings is what someone was telling me, but we got to figure that out and replace whatever is shot.